That's Karen. That's definitely gonna work. New stream key on YouTube. That's definitely gonna work. It actually worked. Wait. It actually worked. Okay. So if we disconnect on YouTube, we have to get a new stream key, and that'll do it. So that YouTube must have something in place where you can't restart a stream with the same stream key. They probably have some like baseline like 20-minute window. I don't know. Okay, so we're back live on YouTube. Nice. We haven't lagged in 10 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good. We could give it like another minute. I said I was going to give it 10. It's been 0 lag in 10 minutes. And we're on live on YouTube with a new stream key. It's probably to protect someone hijacking a stream with a leaked key. Yeah, something like that. We're back on YouTube. What up, YouTubers? But all I need to know is if we do disconnect again, all we have to do is reset the key, put in the new key, and we should be fine. My daughter keeps giving high fives to Jibei. Hi, Jibei. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Do we start playing this video again? We're not gonna lag, right? 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 We're not gonna lag. We're not gonna lag. We're only like a minute in, so we're just gonna rewatch that first minute. This is for my YouTube editors, okay? Since this will be on YouTube, instead of trying to have my editors piece it all together, actually, there's probably people that tuned in. So for the people that just tuned in, and for my editors, we're gonna rewatch the first minute. I also missed the first minute, so this one's for Buzz97. Fake reactions, guys, pre-watch. All right. What did I say last time? What did I say last time? I forgot. Guys, everybody has been spamming me this link from Jibei to check out why Warcraft was great from the start. The timing of this video is just perfect because we finished Warcraft 3 and we've been digging in some of the lore from Warcraft, TBC, and Wrath. And now we're checking out Jibei's explanation of why Warcraft was so great from Warcraft 1 and 2. Let's hop into it.
I want to tell you a story about my favorite video game advertisement of all time. We're in Irvine, California, many years ago at Blizzard Entertainment's headquarters. And today, the technical support team is sharing a voice...
I'm going to pause it right here, guys. And hopefully we don't lag this time. Bro, this screenshot is legendary. And I think that's boom, right where we cut out. Look at this, man. It's like midnight or 10 p.m. or something, and these guys are just in the office. Like, holy crap, we need to eat. Have you guys ever been working on a project before, and then you didn't even realize it's been like 10 hours, and you're like, oh, I need to eat. What the heck? Like, I actually forgot to eat all day. It seems like one of these days, it's like they were just like building WoW. And they're like, holy crap, we just skipped lunch. Like, all of us skipped lunch. Like, we need to, like, eat. Like, we're just, like, sitting on the floor, no tape. Like, it's just so OG, bro. Yeah, there's like, a beer right here. It's probably, like, midnight or something. Legends. Look at these legends. Are you kidding me?
Voicemail that one customer left over the weekend. Although its exact wording has been lost to time, every employee from back then remembers how it went. A caller was in the middle of leaving a message about some game he was playing when halfway through the voicemail, his wife started yelling at him in the background. You could hear her shout from the other side of the room, "Get off that stupid game!" The guy responded, "1 minute, honey. I just have to get this taken care of." At which point she came back at him with, "That game is the reason we're not having sex anymore."
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that a real quote? Oh my gosh. I've never... It kicks ASS PC Gamer. It's the reason why we don't have sex anymore. Actual quote from the wife of a tech support caller. What? Was that... Wait. I've never heard that quote.
When I first read this story in Jason Schreier's book, Play Nice, I couldn't believe I had never heard it before.
I need to read this. It's actually on my to-read list. Oh my gosh. Play Nice. I need to check that out.
What a great anecdote that so perfectly encapsulates how good some games can get. It certainly feels fitting that Blizzard were the ones who received this message. If you were trying to compile a list of all the games that are literally better than sex, it would be hard to not populate it entirely with titles from their golden age. But with that context, it might be surprising to hear the game that sparked that voicemail argument wasn't World of Warcraft. It wasn't Diablo or StarCraft or even Warcraft 3. That quote was about Warcraft 2, the base game, not even the expansion. Now, when I first got into the Warcraft franchise by playing through Warcraft 3 and now my classic WoW series, I kind of...
Guys, I already miss Warcraft 3. When I was making breakfast this morning, I was like, man, that Arthas mission was cool, you know? Like, dang, Jaina doesn't stand by Arthas' side. She dips out on him. It's like, ooh, that must hurt. Like, I was literally thinking about that this morning.
Assumed that these were the games that made everybody fall in love with Azeroth. Obviously, they weren't the first, and maybe the titles that came before were great for their era, but I mean, just look at them. The first Warcrafts were in 2D, not even in isometric perspective. Most of...
Wait. Is this...
Look at them. The first Warcrafts...
Was this Warcraft 1? What is this? I actually haven't seen gameplay from this. What is this right here? This is Warcraft 2, and this is the remaster, I would assume, because like everything looks really crispy. This is Warcraft 2 Reforged. Okay.
We're in 2D, not even in isometric perspective. Most of their stories were told through scrolling text before each mission. They certainly don't look very impressive from a modern lens. For all the epic moments this series would come to be known for, I thought that there was no way these games had that same kind of compelling story and characters and gameplay. But after hearing that anecdote about the voicemail, I had to find out for myself. So I went back and played through every campaign from Warcraft Orcs and Humans and Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness to see if they really are that good. And not to spoil anything, but say a prayer for my wife.
Well, dude,
Warcraft Orcs and Humans was a...
Okay. G-Bay, unbelievable. Okay, need a second here. When I was playing through Warcraft 3 a week ago, or whatever, everyone said that Warcraft 1 and 2 didn't really stand the test of time like Warcraft 3 did. Do we still agree with that? Because I was like, oh, like are Warcraft 1 and 2 like this goated? And people were like, yeah, they're really good, but they don't really like stand up like 3. Yes. Okay, so you guys still agree with that. Okay, so I'm curious G-Bay's take then, because you guys seem to have the perspective that they're great, but they like don't stand the test of time like Warcraft 3. So let's take a look. So like Warcraft 2 is great still, but Warcraft 1 is more of like a you had to be there. Okay.
Significant title in that this game begins with Blizzard's first ever cinematic. A narrator introduces us to the setting and conflict. In the human kingdoms of Azeroth, a prosperous civilization lived until suddenly, one day, orcish hordes appeared. Nobody knew where the orcs came from and certainly weren't prepared for their ferociousness.
The Dark Portal.
Regardless, these two sides are now locked in a seemingly eternal conflict. It's up to you, the player, to lead either faction through its respective campaign and win what will come to be known later as the First War. We're going to play through both campaigns start to finish because there's a lot to talk about here, but starting off with the human side of things, our first mission sees us take up the role of Regent to King Lane Rin of Stormwind and serves as a basic tutorial for how an RTS works. We're tasked with building a barracks alongside 6 total farms to earn victory, which does well in not just teaching the basics of RTS mechanics, but also exposes us to some of the quirks we're going to find in this game. Like in Warcraft 1, all the buildings have to be built on roads that you can expand out from your town center at the cost of gold, which kind of turns this title into a mini city manager just as much as it's an RTS, especially since poor city layout can lead to some traffic jams of workers if you don't do a proper bit of city planning. Fog of War is also a little unusual here. Warcraft sees players starting off each level with limited vision and a completely obscured map, as RTS games typically do. But in this game, once a unit explores explores a portion of the map, you gain vision of that area forever. This first mission also teaches us scouting is ultra important in relation to resource gathering, since at the start of the mission, you not only can't see where to harvest lumber or gold from your starting position, but you're also not given enough gold in your closest mine to complete the level, meaning you're going to have to explore and find the second gold mine on the map if you're going to progress. All in all, this whole mission does a really great job of giving a crash course to the real-time strategy genre, and it was important that Blizzard tutorialized well here, since Orcs and Humans was one of the first RTS titles to ever be released. As a bit of history, the game that most credit with inventing the RTS genre was Dune 2, made by Westwood Studios, released in 1992. Many like to call this the first real RTS game and say that Warcraft Orcs and Humans was the second real one.
So this was in 94. I was just about to ask, and then Jibe read my mind through the YouTube video and answered my question. I was just about to ask, when did Warcraft 1 come out? 1994. I was born in 1993. I was 1. That is crazy. Dude, that is so OG. It actually kind of looks good, too. It seems very immersive because you can't, like, see anything and you have to go exploring. Wild.
As the story goes, Blizzard employees got so addicted to Dune back in the day, while also growing frustrated with certain features it lacked, that they wanted to make a version of their own. Namely, Dune didn't have any kind of multiplayer, and Blizzard thought it might be fun to play a game like this against other players, hence their insistence that this title would allow for PvP game modes over LAN or modem networks. This being Blizzard, though, multiplayer was not the only thing they brought to the RTS world. There were tons of other things that Orcs and Humans did first, before any other contemporary, my personal favorite being how it treated story. Keep in mind, back in the 80s and early 90s, this was still the era of gaming governed by John Carmack's quote, that story in a game is like story in a porn movie. You expect it, but it's not that important. As such, most games from back then were happy to leave story absent or just license a popular franchise that could imply a narrative.
That's what
Dune 2 did after all. While that game had its own campaigns with various players.
Like, the thing is, I think I would have actually agreed with that like 10 years ago, or even maybe five or 6 years ago, right? Like when I was a PvP first player, and when I was like gaming StarCraft in 2010, or when I was getting Legendary in Hearthstone, you asked me what the lore was, I'm like, I don't care. I am owning noobs. So like on that level, I actually agree with him for a lot of my gaming career. But now that I've played Warcraft 3 and I see how much soul it adds to the game, and like, I don't know, man. I feel like story is so darn important. It's like that hook, if you know it or not, it's still like bringing everyone together, you know?
Factions. It wasn't too innovative narratively speaking, mostly content to draw on a fantasy world that many audiences already knew. Blizzard were originally planning on doing the same thing, as co-founder Alan Adham was hoping to license the Warhammer franchise for their RTS to help sell units. It was only after some employee pushback that the company realized it might be more fun to have complete creative control over where they took their game. Eventually, after committing to building their own original fantasy world, narrative direction was mostly given to the producer and voice actor Bill Roper, who penned a lot of the lore and backstory. There's actually a really great anecdote about how he was brought onto the team in Play Nice. Originally, Roper was just hired to do freelance work, recording voiceover for a demo that would later turn into the game's introductory cutscene. He wasn't given a script for this and had to improvise nearly all the lines. Bill still enjoyed his experience with Blizzard so much, though, he wanted to be hired full-time, going so far as to promise their co-founder that he would wash Alan's car and give Mike Morhaime a rare Magic the Gathering card if they gave him a job, which turned out to be unnecessary, as his work already impressed both of them so much he was hired to write the rest of the Warcraft narrative. This narrative was then revealed to the player either through Bill's own voice in the introductory cinematic, or it was told through text in the pre-mission briefs and the manual that came with the game. This manual is particularly great since you get to see Bill's words carving out the very first pieces of lore and backstory story for this franchise, right alongside artwork by the recently hired comic book fiend Chris Metzen. Anyway, getting back to gameplay, after completing our first mission, the next few teach us a bit more about the basics of how combat in an RTS works. We're slowly given new units to unlock, new buildings to construct, and eventually take down an enemy base, exposing us to the Horde and their war chief Blackhand, leader of the Blackrock clan. Mission 4, though, is when the game really starts to kick into gear. One of the heroes of Stormwind we were introduced to through the manual.
Dude, like, I can't believe it, man. Like, I mean, I can believe it, but I'm such a noob. Like, the Dead Mines was introduced in 1994. Like, did I know that? I mean, I feel like I probably should have known that. Moonbrook. Orc Camp. So this is like Stranglethorn Vale, I guess. Grand Hamlet. You were young then? I know, it's wild. It has been 20 months since Sir Lothar, one of the Crown's greatest heroes, led an expedition into the Dead Mines to search for the lost Tome of Divinity. Huh. It's not Van Cleef in there? They were never heard from again. However, the Great Knight has recently appeared to the Abbot of Northshire in a vision. Bro, like, this lore is ancient. Grand Hamlet becomes Duskwood. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Like East of Westfall. Dude, that is, I don't know. I'm just nerding out over here, guys. I'm just nerding out over here.
Sir Anduin Lothar has been sent not long ago into the Dead Mines to search for an item called the Tome of Divinity, but having not returned for some time, the monks of Northshire Abbey sensed he's in trouble. As such, King Lane orders me to go into the dungeon myself to rescue him. And let me say, when I came across this mission, it frankly blew my mind. As someone that first got hooked on the universe of Azeroth from Warcraft 3's storyline, then going and playing through classic WoW, one of the things that shocked me about World of Warcraft was how little connective tissue that game had to the title that came before it. At least if you chose to play a human going through their starting zones, you didn't really get any regions or characters or references to Warcraft 3, not for many levels. Personally, it was
like, I mean, Kel'Thuzad, you're not going to see till like Nax, and then like Kael'thas, Illidan not till TBC, Arthas not till Wrath. Yeah, that actually is interesting when he does it when he says it that way. Forsaken Seymour, yeah, a bit. Thrall and Org, true. But like, if say like for someone like Jibei who's like level 30, right, on Alliance, because I mean, I've made all these connections, but I've played all these expansions, right?
Until I discovered the story of the Defias Brotherhood and then plunged into the Dead Mines that I was really sold on playing all the way through WoW. So I was frankly stunned that the Dead Mines are also the moment where you get sold on the very first Warcraft. Here, we're given a proper dungeon crawl and no build mission where our limited forces of soldiers have to make our way through the underground caverns until we find Lothar and bring him back safely. This was actually, to my knowledge, the very first no build mission ever created in an RTS campaign. It's a really fun kind of challenge the genre would later become known for, and this level introduces you to the idea really well, giving players clerics who have an active ability they can use to heal their forces anytime they start taking damage. Oh yeah, this is also the first time a unit has had an active ability in an RTS. God, we are 4 levels in and we're already seeing how this game was so far ahead of its time. My favorite part was...
Has anyone went to school for game design in the chat? I don't like, there's probably someone. Do you learn about Warcraft? Yes. Okay, a couple people. Did you guys take a class on Warcraft 1? Like, yes, that's my bachelor. Did you guys learn about this? You probably did, right? I guess it's straight up history. Yes, no. For the people that have oh, you guys didn't. Because I feel like this would be like really big. It's like, okay, it's like one of the first RTSs, one of the first this and that, first no build mission. Like, this is crazy. Yo, what up, Dwight? I see you on YouTube, man. What's good, man?
Still the storytelling, though. As we plunge deeper into the dungeon, it's not long before we come across some pixelated body horror of fallen soldiers showing the fate that Lothar's companions suffered. Even when Blizzard were dealing with such low-scale images, they still found creative ways to build a sense of atmosphere for their world. It might be worth mentioning now that I am playing the remastered version of this game, by the way, a remaster Blizzard released a few years ago that is actually surprisingly good. The one downside of the remaster is there are some updated graphics that don't look nearly as cool as the original pixel art, but you can turn those off by hitting F5, thankfully. After making my way through the mines, I managed to find Sir Lothar and escort him back to...
I like how G-Bay shares my opinion on this, that like when I played Warcraft 3, it's like, no, you gotta go with the OG graphics, man. You can't just like upscale, like up-res everything, you know? It's like so charming, dude.
Safety, mission complete. In our next few missions, we get some more name drops, visiting locations we recognize, from Stormwind and Northshire Abbey to Elwyn Forest, even beyond the fact...
Wait.
Recognize, from Stormwind...
This says Stonewind Keep. Was it initially called Stonewind instead of Stormwind? Was that original? Stonewind? Before the war? Wait, actually, I never knew that. What the heck? Before the war, it was called Stonewind. I wonder why it went from Stone to Stormwind. What's the lore there?
In Northshire Abbey to Elwyn Forest.
Elwyn Forest, Grand Hamlet, Temple of the Darned, Medivh Tower. This, I think, is Goldshire. Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
Even beyond the fact I get to geek out about these places I already know, I had a lot of fun in these missions seeing some of the similarly innovative level design. While some of these were just basic levels typical of an RTS game where I need to build a base and go destroy an enemy, in others, I need to go and defend a village that's already under attack first, saving buildings that I would otherwise have to rebuild. Or I might already be given an army that needs to go and free some imprisoned workers before I'm allowed to build anything myself. To my knowledge, Dune 2 and other games you could call RTS titles from before, they never really had this kind of setup. They were always the same formula of just building a base and then eventually raising an army to go destroy the enemy. The fact Blizzard had such forward-thinking level design by comparison really makes this game hold up to an astonishing degree for something that is 30 plus years old. I do know a lot of what makes this game so accessible for me is the fact that I'm playing the remastered version though. Like on the original MS-DOS or Mac OS version, the controls were just barbaric. You couldn't right-click a group of units and make them do anything like harvest, move, or attack. You always had to hit a keybind for every single command, H for harvest, M for move, A for attack. If you wanted to highlight multiple units, you also couldn't just drag your mouse. You had to always hit Control before clicking and dragging to create a selection box. And of course, there were no conveniences that we've come to expect in RTS games, like being able to control group certain units. To Blizzard's credit, this game did have very modern controls for its time. This was actually the first RTS ever to have multiple unit selection with groups up to 4 soldiers you could command at once. Although that doesn't make up for the fact that even if you wanted to do something like move your camera screen on the original, you couldn't just drag your mouse to the edge of the window. You also had to hold Control while doing even that. That's one of the things that this remastered version does so well. It introduces just enough niceties like right clicks and control groups and other modernized camera controls to make the game much more playable, but it doesn't give you everything you're used to in an RTS. There is no queuing units in buildings, no rally points or shift commands. The lack of these features feels appropriate for an older game since they are just conveniences, and the fact that they aren't included creates just enough friction that it makes the game a bit of a challenge to beat. I am slightly ashamed.
I was just gonna ask that. He's reading my mind again. I wonder how hard, has anyone replayed Warcraft 1 and 2 recently? Like, I wonder how hard it is to actually beat. Like, are gamers by today's standards just way better? Like, would we just one-shot all of this? Or is it actually like, you have to take a couple hours a mission and kind of get hard stuck on some of them? They aren't too bad. It's not simple. Warcraft 2 is hard. I played 2 and it is hard. Interesting. Maybe gamers say are actually worse because now we're used to looking everything up. I don't know.
To say I needed to restart a few missions when playing through the game on my own, but that also makes this a fun game. A game's not at its best unless it's really pushing you to think hard about how to beat it. Anyway, though, the real highlight of this title was still the story, and Mission 8 is when the story kicks into high gear. It's now, we're told, the evil warlock Medivh has begun draining the soul of the land to increase his dark powers. As such, we need to take a party of soldiers into the Tower of Karazhan to go slay him and his minions.
We're already in Karazhan in Warcraft 1. That is crazy. Medivh's a warlock? Did I know that? Why did I think Medivh is a mage? I think of Medivh as a mage, not a warlock. Am I trolling here? There were some retcons. Oh, okay. It is a retcon. I was like, warlock? They actually changed it. Okay.
Although this Medivh character comes seemingly out of nowhere if you've only been paying attention to the game's manual explains the story a bit more, giving a year-by-year backstory on his origins and lore. There we learn in the year 559 he was born to a mysterious traveler woman who disappeared shortly after his birth. As such, he was taken into the court of King Rin III as a ward of the kingdom. Then, one night, it was revealed the poor child had some kind of curse, which caused him to inadvertently kill his own father in an explosion of magic before falling into a deep sleep. He only woke many years later as an adult and powerful mage, disappearing suspiciously close to when the horde of orcs showed up to attack Azeroth.
Oh,
that was when Medivh's mother returned, letting the kingdom know some dark force had corrupted her son, and that he was now a beacon of mystic power. As such, it falls on us to enter the tower where he resides and slay him ourselves. And honestly, this was so cool to go back and experience after playing Warcraft 3. As a reminder, in that game, we learned that the prophet going around trying to save humanity and the orcs is Medivh, who mentions that he was trying to atone for some sort of sins as he previously doomed humanity. You don't really get to learn much more about it in that game. You have to go back and play the original to see exactly what happened, which is so cool. Anyway, I go into Karazhan and slay Medivh, which proves to be a challenge with some of the incredibly dangerous minions he summons, but I get the job done, allowing Stormwind to turn its attention back to the Horde. In the next series of missions, I'm told to take my army on the offense as I begin marching attacks against Blackhand and his Blackrock orcs scattered around the Borderlands and Black Morass. Things are going well enough until suddenly King Lane is assassinated. Some half-orc named Garona breached Stormwind Keep and managed to slay the monarch. His last orders were apparently to make me the Grand Marshal of the army. Now we have to strike back, firstly by taking out a Temple of the Damned in another super fun dungeon crawl. Each one of these missions, of course, has not only progressed the story, but has continued on.
I'm really curious as to why Blizzard laid things out this way. So you have Warcraft 1 that just like starts so fast, right? With like these storylines, Medivh, Karazhan, this and that. And then when I played through Warcraft 3, it kind of felt like the same way. It's like, holy crap, these like Kael'thas and Illidan and Vosh, right? But you don't start seeing a lot of these characters till TBC, which is like the expansion pack. You would think that a lot of these characters would have been like in Classic WoW, but they weren't introduced till TBC and then till Wrath. But in Classic WoW instead, we have like, you know, maybe a lot of these side stories, like the Deadmines, with like Van Cleef, or I don't know, just like random quests in Westfall and stuff. I like that's interesting. They didn't just go like straight to it. Honestly, it makes it kind of cool. Like you don't even see Kel'Thuzad till Naxx, which most people never did. It's actually kind of cool. It's like really like this really slow build. They were planning for TBC early, and they knew they had to add content over time. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Like you don't actually see a lot of these characters till TBC. You don't even see Arthas as the Lich King till Wrath. It's like, what the heck?
Unlocking new units for my race, now giving me access to my entire forces, including the ultra-powerful water elementals. These, once researched, are creatures that can be summoned by my mages that only last for a timed limit, but they are incredibly powerful and are super fun to spam in the last few missions. It's always fun at the end of an RTS campaign when you get to go mass units like this. The campaign finale comes shortly after when we march and assault on Blackrock Spire to slay Blackhand and finally push the Horde back. In terms of of levels, this one feels like a doozy, as I have my water elementals I can spam, and I'm even given a mage from the start, so I can summon one right away. But the orcs also have their own necrolytes that can summon their version of this unit, the demons, who hit even harder. Not only that, but I also have to destroy 2 horde bases before I can even march on Blackrock Spire, a pretty tall task considering that I need to fight all these enemies while also holding off the harassment coming from the horde foes that keep on attacking my peasants, trying to damage my economy. It takes some macro, but it's not too difficult, as after a while I managed to succeed, destroying the horde's chain of command, at which point I'm rewarded with the game's ending. The only reward you were given for beating the campaign is the ending, which honestly feels really cool. I forgot that old games used to just have these simple endings that might only give you a victory screen with maybe some special art or animation alongside text telling you what happened next, but that still felt so satisfying. The human campaign's ending isn't necessarily anything special, although it does hint that there is still the unresolved issue of trying to figure out how the orcs made their way into Azeroth in the first place, which we will get to in just a moment. Because of course, the story is not done. In fact, there is something I have been hiding from you all so far. While Warcraft 3 and many later RTS titles would have multiple campaigns that all told separate arcs in the single continuous narrative of the game, back in Orcs and Humans, that was not the case. In this game, these campaigns just told 2 separate sides of the same story, with one of them being considered canon that actually happened. Now, the Human campaign does have a lot of bits and pieces of the lore that are considered true. Sir Anduin Lothar really was one of Azeroth's champions who did go into the Dead Mines in search of the Tome of Divinity and needed rescuing. King Lane Rin really was the ruler of Stormwind during this era and really was assassinated by the half-orc Garona. And of course, Medivh's story was all true. He really was born to a mysterious traveler woman who was cursed in some way we don't know yet, before then becoming a powerful mage who was slain in the Tower of Karazhan, although canonically he was killed by Anduin Lothar and his apprentice Khadgar instead of me. But all that being said, this game is playing through the events of what happened during the First War in Azeroth, and the victors of that war were not the humans. In the Orc campaign, you take on the role of second in command to Blackhand, who again is the current war chief of the Horde. That means you play...
We brushed up on this lore like 2 weeks ago. I'm trying to recall. The Orcs kind of like own... I don't know exactly when in the timeline this is, but they like kind of own for a bit, and they push the humans to Lordaeron, right? The Orcs like take over a lot of Eastern kingdoms. They kind of own Stormwind. They just like destroy everything, and the humans have to go up to Lordaeron to be like, yo, we're kind of screwed. Yes, this is that. Okay, this is that story. Okay, cool. So we'll figure out more.
As Orgrim Doomhammer, who you can tell is an important character since he is who Orgrimmar will be named after many years later. The Orcs, coming from their homeworld of Draenor, had been filled with bloodlust, going around conquering and enslaving basically every race on their home planet. Even after many victories, though, they hadn't satisfied their craving for war, which created a risk that the various clans of Orcs might begin fighting each other. That was when the Warlock clan, sensing the danger to their race, found a way to open a portal to Azeroth, which, after a series of events, kicked off the Horde's invasion. Now, Blackhand has assigned us to an outpost where we are meant to take a battalion of our own clan's forces and fight the humans. And this campaign is just as fun, if a bit more challenging than the human one. It all starts off very similar, with many missions mirroring their human counterparts. The first level, of course, is a tutorial where once again we're taught how to scout for gold mines and construct basic buildings. The next few see us attacking humans in the Swamp of Sorrows, and eventually we're told to sack the town of Grand Hamlet, a settlement that we're going to cause such devastation to. Humans will eventually have to rename it to the Darker Shire it becomes. One of the famous fun facts about this game is that Blizzard wanted to ensure gameplay was balanced competitively in multiplayer matches, so they made every unit between the Orcs and humans nearly identical. The Footmen for the Alliance had the same armor, damage, attack speed, and sight as their counterparts, the Grunts for the Orcs, for example. example. This mirroring was true for most units, each having a counterpoint that the opposite race could build, but there were still a few unique differences that would naturally lead some players to prefer playing one race over the other. A few of those differences were minor stat tweaks, like the human archers had 1 point greater range than the orc spearmen, but the orc spearmen had 1 point greater damage. My favorite difference, though, is that each race had unique keybinds. Again, going back to a comparison with Dune 2, up until Warcraft, most RTS games were mostly played with only the mouse. Any hotkeys that were available were normally ubiquitous across
so
any
OG,
playable races or factions. I'm sure Blizzard were originally tempted to do the same thing when creating Warcraft and mirror hotkeys across races, if for nothing else than for the sake of balance, but instead, they chose not to. It was only for the basic soldier units made in the barracks, but Horde players built their 4 main units with U, S, R, and T, while the Alliance players built theirs with F, A, K, and T. This small difference might not seem like much, but play this game long enough and you will start to build a little bit of muscle memory. If you're someone that naturally keeps their hand around the ASDW keys, you're gonna have—
That would seem really annoying, to be honest. Like, when I played Warcraft 3, we went grid layout, because it's just like, makes a lot of sense. Q, W, E, R, A, S, D, F, Z, X, C, V. Like, it just makes a lot of sense.
Have a lot easier time playing the Alliance if you want to rush footmen, since you are going to be spamming the F key when building units in your barracks, compared to the Horde, who have to jump all the way over to the U key for their grunts. However, if you would rather go mass knights, that's going to be a lot more difficult for the Alliance, who have to go all the way over to hit K instead of hitting R for the orcs to build their—
When you guys are spamming F in the chat, I thought my stream crashed again. I was like, oh, great.
Wolf Riders. I'm not sure you could say one is superior to the other, they probably even out, but the simple fact that there are unequal moments like this between the two races will naturally leave some players drifting toward playing one or the other, and the more they keep playing the race, the more that's going to get ingrained in their muscle memory, which is so cool! Even from the very first Warcraft, there were little ways Blizzard found to make players identify a preference with either playing Horde or Alliance. Getting back to the—
That is kind of cool. We were having this conversation the other day with iPhones, where if you have an iPhone and you text someone else with an iPhone, you get the blue texts. But if you text someone else that doesn't have an iPhone, they text back with a little green text, a little green text bubble. So like everyone knows who has the iPhones versus not. And then like you can only FaceTime other iPhones. Because I was talking the other day on stream, I was like, I have an iPhone, but like I use all the Google stuff, like Google Maps and Google Mail, like Gmail and like Google Calendar, and someone's like, yo, just get an Android. It's like, my whole family has iPhones, and then I'm the green texter, and then I can't answer FaceTimes. Like, this is like, I feel like Apple has done the same thing, right? You just like, I mean, I guess it's a little different. You see what I'm saying? Little masterminds over here. It's like unbelievable.
Campaign, though, Mission 4 is when we get to see some divergence in the story, which further characterizes the difference between races. While the human version of this mission saw us plunge into the Deadmines to save Anduin Lothar, in the orc version, we learn that Blackhand's daughter, Griselda, has run off with a band of ogre outlaws, and we are sent into the Deadmines to slay her at the war chief's request. Not only does this show us how brutal the Horde is firsthand, but we also get to see their ruthlessness in the actual gameplay. If you remember, we had human clerics to heal our soldiers in the human version of this mission, but one of the other differences between races are the spells that the mages cast. For the orcs, we have necrolytes who cannot heal, instead having the ability to raise the dead from corpses nearby, making it a bit trickier to get through this dungeon as each one of our allies falls. I managed to complete it though, which rewards me with the next mission, where I am sent to establish an outpost in the Red Ridge Mountains. Blackhand is the leader of the Blackrock Orcs, which means I am the reason there are Blackrock Orcs out in the Red Ridge Mountains. Ah, how cool is that? Mission 6 gives us a bit more unique level design with another throwback to WoW. Here we get to attack and raise the town of Sunnyglade, but rather than destroy all of it, we're told we have to keep a tower intact so the orcs can study the research the humans had been doing into magic there. Firstly, this is a great bit of game design, having to raise a whole town while keeping one building alive, and it's also a little bit of a challenge considering how damage works in this game. I haven't mentioned it yet, but some of the difficulty that comes in playing these missions comes from how tough the units can be to control. Units aren't quite as responsive as they'll be in later RTS titles, and one of the most powerful units in this game, the catapult, does not have regular locked-on attacks. Instead, it fires an AoE projectile that will land wherever a unit was when fired. And since it hits AoE,
I mean, we already kind of talked about this, but I wonder if, like, the players that played World of Warcraft in 2004, they were already Warcraft fans since 1994, so they played Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, and they hopped in WoW. Obviously, WoW did incredible, and everyone got addicted, and it blew up. But I wonder if some of the OG Warcraft fans were like, where's Medivh? Or, like, where are some of these, like, major storylines? Like, you can see bits and pieces, but... You know what I mean? Oh, definitely. I wonder if that was, like, being talked about. Like, I feel like, to an extent, Jibei might feel that way a little bit. He's, like, trying to get into the story, and he's like, there's a lot of side stories, but, like, where's the meat, you know? I never even thought about that, because I never knew about the lore. But, like, looking back, I'm like, I think people might have been thinking about that now, right?
yeah, this can either wipe out your whole army if you leave them clamped up exposed to an enemy catapult, or you can even damage your own units from afar if your AoE is not very careful. I managed to besiege the town though and destroy Sunnyglade apart from its tower, and that is when I noticed something really cool. If you take a look at the map layout in this mission and compare it to classic WoW's world map, you can see that the tower we have to leave standing eventually becomes the Tower of Azora in Elwyn Forest. That is such a cool throwback. Again, I can't help but geek out every time I see something like this. I'm sorry.
Cool.
Of course, the story doesn't end there. In our very next mission, we're told that Blackhand has overextended his forces, allowing us, Orgrim Doomhammer, to march our orcs, overthrowing his leadership and becoming the war chief of the Horde ourselves, which I happily do. By now, I'm getting used to the catapults, beginning to understand their power, and it feels really fun to complete our coup in the middle of the First War. The next mission keeps the pace of things going, as Garona has been captured by the humans and is being held in Northshire Abbey, likely just before assassinating King Lane, so we have to go in and save her. This is another great mission that's even more of a challenge from the last dungeon crawl, since, again, we have no healers. What we do have instead are necrolytes, as well as a few low-health peons who are prisoners that we can set free, with the implication being clear. We are meant to slay our own allies so we can raise them as undead, making the trek through this dungeon easier, something I actually have to do because this level is so challenging I failed it the first time. In the next few missions, we lead our forces to victory in the First War, raising a variety of more human villages. Some of these are more name drops, like when we're sent to destroy Goldshire and Moonbrook, two more places you obviously get to see in classic WoW. Actually, on that note, can I say, look how accurate the world map is here.
Okay, yeah, let's definitely take a look at this. We have Orc Camp. So this, I guess, is Stranglethorn. Dead Mines, Westfall with Moonbrook. Okay. Goldshire, Stonewind. So I guess it got renamed to Stormwind at some point. Northshire Abbey. Temple of the Darned. Is Temple of the Darned Karazhan? Red Ridge. Blackrock Spire. Stonard. Rockhard. Black Morass, Swamp of Sorrows. That is, dude, that is so cool. That is so cool.
Compared to the Azeroth we see in World of Warcraft. Another huge...
Oh, Medivh's Tower is Karazhan. So what's the I didn't see Medivh's Tower. And there's Elwyn. Oh, interesting. So this, they actually flipped, though, because Grand Hamlet is Duskwood. Elwyn is now here. Duskwood's east of Elwyn, or like southeast. Like Elwyn, I guess, is like shifted up. Okay, so this is a little different.
Shout out to Bill Roper and Chris Metzen for crafting a world in this game.
It's where warlocks do their epic mount quest. Okay, yeah, I know exactly what you guys are talking about.
That is quality enough it could last with minimal changes for literal decades. After all that work, though, we enter the campaign's finale. Now it's time for us to march the Horde on...
Okay, so what the heck is this about? The map says Stonewind Keep. In-game, it says Stormwind Keep. Am I trolling? Did they, like, change the name at some point, but didn't change it on the map?
Stormwind Keep and sack the human capital. By now I've unlocked my version of the water elemental, the demons, who again are slightly different in that they have a melee attack rather than ranged, but hit much harder by comparison. Even so, this mission is pretty tough. Now I not only need to destroy 3 Alliance bases, but I also have to do so while fending off attacks from raiding parties that include invisible units that can pop up out of nowhere and kill my peons. I didn't even realize invisibility was a spell the human mages could get. I keep on amassing an army and taking down enemy structures, even though I constantly find myself crippled from the harass coming from those cowardly Alliance. But after a while, I managed to destroy the human base and march on Stormwind Keep, successfully destroying the city, kickstarting all the trouble that the Stonemasons Guild and Defias Brotherhood are about to have to go through. In our victory screen, we can see how things played out in the end. The Horde have claimed victory, scattering the Alliance survivors up north, as Doomhammer is now cemented.
So the Stonemasons Guild and the Defias were the ones rebuilding Stormwind after the orcs destroyed it, and that's kind of what kicks off the lore to Deadmines. That's interesting. Okay.
As war chief, and the Orcish Shadow Council hints that there are lands across the Great Sea we should explore further. The Warlocks also wish to experiment a bit more with the Dark Portals so we can potentially subjugate other worlds, although that is a story for another time. But all in all, holy hell, this game is good. I honestly just wanted to play through this game in this video before doing anything else, so I could say that I had a complete picture of the lore in the Warcraft franchise. But I did not expect that the gameplay was gonna be so fun and the lore was gonna run so deep. Warcraft 1 really showed that all the great things this series would come to be known for were present from the very start, which is insane to see firsthand. But of course, this is not the game that's better than sex.
Okay. Warcraft
Just 1
2.
year after Orcs and Humans released, Blizzard managed to build and release the game's sequel, Warcraft 2: Tides of Darkness.
1 year
And
after?
if any game was a single catalyst to Blizzard's eventual world dominance, it was this one. Warcraft 2 was a milestone not just in dwarfing its predecessor in sales figures, but it also had so many more innovations it brought to the quickly exploding RTS genre. This was the first game that allowed players to use a right click to command units rather than those keybinds. This was a game that included sea and aerial combat alongside the basic land battles everyone had come to love. And this was the game that cemented the tone for the Warcraft franchise. Of course, Warcraft over the years would come to be known for its incredible ability to thread some very dark and metal storylines alongside more lighthearted jokes, which paired as these beautiful opposites. The first game had a few jokes, like if players clicked repeatedly on a single unit, that unit would start to get annoyed.
What do you want? Why do you keep touching me?
Warcraft 2, though, took this tone and ran with it. In this game, not only were there all sorts of Easter eggs to be found and other sneaky jokes that players might stumble across, but Blizzard went so far as to create specialized versions of stuff like voice lines for the review copies they sent out to gaming publications.
I love your publication. Remember, a good review for Warcraft 2. You're the best writer in all the land. Have we kissed your butt enough yet?
Most importantly for our purposes, this was the game where Bill Roper handed off story direction to his manual designer, Chris Metzen, who expanded the Warcraft universe beyond anything anyone could have expected. Warcraft 2 opens with another cinematic letting us know that this game takes place 6 years after the First War. The Horde, having won after sacking Stormwind Keep, forced humanity to flee across the sea north, where they set up a new human capital of Lordaeron. There, humans formed a proper alliance with the dwarves and high elves of the region that helped them expand their arsenal for defense. Meanwhile,
the way I understood it is there was already humans in Lordaeron. They didn't set it up there, and they met with like the other humans that were already in Lordaeron and like made a stronger stronghold. Yeah, there was. Okay.
Orgrim Doomhammer is preparing to lead the Horde to chase down the human survivors, eager to wipe out their new capital out of fear that if he doesn't, humanity will exact revenge. All of this kicks off what will come to be known as the Second War, where we will see a variety of beloved characters featured in this game. Sir Anduin Lothar from the first has been promoted to Lord Regent and leads the Alliance forces, whereas the Horde is still primarily led by Orgrim, but also the leader of the Warlock clan, Gul'dan. Once again, we can dive into the manual able to find a bit more detail, namely that Gul'dan was the one who worked with Medivh to open the dark portal in the first place, bringing the horde of orcs to Azeroth, as the two were apparently scheming to try and find some strange tomb of Sargeras, only stopped short when Medivh was slain. Maybe most impressively to me, though, this game has another world map included that is shockingly accurate to what we see the East.
All right, this might be really dumb, but how many times has like Medivh died? Because like if Medivh opened the portal and was slain in the tomb of Sargeras, then Medivh dies in Warcraft 1 when the humans... Oh, maybe that's retcon because it was just the human campaign. Only once? So like right there? Okay. And I guess the human campaign death when you go into Karazhan doesn't count because it's the human campaign isn't lore accurate. So that death doesn't count. Once he's killed by Khadgar. Okay. Okay.
Eastern Kingdoms look like in Warcraft 3.
Wait, I want to go back and see this screenshot too. Let's go back just a second.
Another world map included that is shockingly accurate to...
So this is from Warcraft 2. With Alterac, here's Hans Stromboli Keep. Dun Modir, here's the bridge. Grim Batul, Tunnel Kaz, Ironforge. Oh, Tol Barad. Crestfall. Zoldair, Kilneas. Dalaran. Hillsbrad. Terran Mill, South Shore. So they did move this landmass up. I guess just a little bit. It's more like that now. Yeah, wow, this is pretty rad though.
What we see the Eastern Kingdoms look like in Warcraft 3 and Classic WoW. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. But
pretty
before
rad.
I get sucked into geeking out over the manual again, let's go ahead and dive into our first campaign, this time starting with the Orcs. If you've played this game before, you probably know why I want to save the human campaign for the end.
Bro, this is rad. They just have like sketches here.
Me once again about how to build a campaign for the end.
I keep trying to pause it. Like, dude, it's just like, look, it's just like actual sketch. Like, that's so cool. Look at that, man. Just, wow. It just, like, that's rad. That's Metzen. That's Metzen's art. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, yeah, literally says Metzen in the game. He, like, signs it. Oh, yeah, he has his signature on all of these. Metzen right here. You can see it. Oh, that's rad. That's really cool.
Played this game before, you probably know why I want to save the human campaign for the end. The Orc campaign kicks off with another tutorial, teaching me once again about how to build a base. Here I'm meant to build a series of farms and a barracks at Zoldair, so I can prepare to launch an attack on Lordaeron in the near future. Already you can see that this game has some impressive innovations, especially when compared to Warcraft 1. For instance, this was the first RTS to introduce a non-permanent fog of war, where I can still scout the map to reveal obscured terrain, but now, if I want permanent vision, I need to build structures or leave units close by, an idea that obviously became revolutionary for the genre. After learning the basics, Mission 2 teaches me about the new races introduced. This one features a rescue mission where I need to go and save the troll Zul'jin, leader of the Amani tribe, who has been captured by some humans nearby. This is our first experience with a unique dungeon crawl mission in the game's sequel, which is fun to see one of these so early, especially since we have another non-traditional goal of leading a trapped unit back to this circle of power. Upon unlocking my spearmen, we are then introduced to our first bit of naval combat, where we learn how to construct a shipyard and build an armada, something we can only do after collecting oil from various deposits across the sea. That's a little bit of a modern resource for this fantasy setting, but hey, it's fine. After learning all of that, we then get into our first proper missions, raising the town of Hillsbrad and completing Act 1, which rewards us with a pretty horrifying cutscene.
Sheesh. Whoa.
Wow, the Warcraft universe is so metal. I say that in every one of my videos now, but I can't get over it. Orgrim is pleased at the destruction I've wrought on human civilization and now tasks me to head to the Dwarven lands of Khazmodan. Here, I should help secure the region of Dun Modir for the Horde, pressing forward further toward Lordaeron. In general, Act 2 continues as an RTS does, introducing new...
So, I'm assuming he's playing with remastered graphics here. Does Warcraft 2 not have the option to go to the old ones? Because I know in Warcraft 1, preferred the old graphics, but like clearly these aren't the old ones, right? It does. Okay, so he's not opting to use the older ones, it looks like, unless these are the old ones, which they're like way too crisp to be the old ones, I think.
New units I unlock, teaching me about more features of this game, like the ability to build new town halls for expansion. But Act 2 is mainly significant because this is when you learn that Tides of Darkness is a pretty hard game. Okay, keep in mind, this was released back in the era when games had no difficulty settings, and however difficult the game was going to be was how difficult it was going to be. Games in general skewed on the harder side, as developers back then wanted to make sure that customers felt like they got their money's worth with a real challenge that required some thought and skill and investment if they wanted to see the end. But even by those standards, Warcraft 2 is a shockingly challenging game at parts.
Really?
We aren't at its most difficult by a long shot. Currently, the most frustrating part of gameplay comes from having to hunt down every single last human building and unit across the map to claim.
You would think that like 20 years later or longer, it's like, when did it come out? A year after 1995? Like 30 years later, 31 years later, that the better PCs, keyboards, mice, like computers, we've played so many games at this point. You would think we would beat it like in our sleep, like so easy, but that's just not true. It still is. Yeah, it's still challenging 30 years later. That's actually kind of crazy. Games are easier now. Yeah, I guess so. But like still though, like you would think, like imagine back then playing on like this like tiny little screen with like the mouse with the little ball inside, and it's like, I mean, I guess that's kind of what the developers wanted. You'd be stuck playing through a game for like months or like at least weeks, depending on how much you played.
Victory, but with all the mechanics that we now have to juggle between land and sea and eventually air, all while also still not having the conveniences of things like rally points or building groups or unit queuing, it's gonna make the game pretty challenging by the end. Anyway, after destroying a city named Stormguard, the capital of the human nation in the Arathi Highlands, we are then treated to another great cinematic, including the turtle submarines that the Horde now has access to. Absolutely adorable. Fittingly, our next mission is then naval-based, nice, requiring us to raise an army to go and destroy a late-game building, a human castle that stands on the middle of a well-defended island. We're told that we have to go and do this so we can capture a runestone that will allow Gul'dan to teach our ogres how to cast various magics. And I'm going to be honest, this is the first mission I really struggled with. Okay, having to
the improvements between Warcraft 1 in 1994 and Warcraft 2 in 1995 seem mind-blowing. 1 year. How did they go from Warcraft 1 to this in a year? Although he's playing on the new graphics, so maybe it's hard to tell. But like, just look at, like, it's mind-blowing. 1 year. Yeah, I know this is remastered, but he was playing the remastered Warcraft 1 too. It's crazy.
Both raise an army strong enough that you don't just get wiped by the insane defenses this island has, while also making sure you build up a large enough separate army to defend your base from the multiple human settlements that are going to all come at you at the same time. Not to mention, you're on a resource limit because it's not that hard to run out of gold in the only few gold mines you have nearby. Yeah, I'll be honest, I cheesed it. If you're struggling with this mission, you can send a destroyer that can attack the castle you need to take down from the sea in a position where none of the human units are going to have vision or range to attack it back. It still took me ages to build up a large enough force to take the island after that, because I didn't realize that I just needed to have one unit go touch the runestone after the castle was down. But hey, you don't get to call me bad unless you've beat this mission legit yourself. Now with the runestone...
Yo, I need to steal that. Like, I like that. You can't call me bad unless you've done it. Yeah, that's solid.
Then in our possession, Gul'dan is able to unlock various spells for our ogres, and we use our newly powered units to press forward into Tyr's hand, establishing a base that can cut off supply lines to quell the loss. Once that's done, we're in a position to go and lay siege to the Alliance's primary oil-producing city, the city of Stratholme. God, Stratholme just can't catch a break. Finally, though, once we raise that stronghold to the ground, we march onward to Quel'Thalas. Apparently, our success has inspired Gul'dan to create the Death Knights, which we use to march on the Elven capital, destroying that bastion too. All is going well for the Horde, but that is the moment that the plot is about to get a major twist.
Are those ogres just butt naked? What the?
In the following act, we learn that Gul'dan has betrayed the Horde. Nobody understands why, but the Warlock has run off with his forces, raising volcanic islands from the ocean's floor in search of the tomb of Sargeras. All of this should sound pretty familiar.
Yeah, it's the flashbacks that we saw in Warcraft 3. They happened in Warcraft 2. Cool. I was also thinking, Warcraft 2 came out in 1995, and Warcraft 3 came out in... what is it, like 2002? 2002. So there was 7 years. Compared, so Warcraft 1 was 1 year away from 2, and then 7 years till 3. Obviously 3 plays so much better, but like imagine the hype for 3 after 2 being that good, and now there's actual, like an actual fan base. Holy crap. Oh, because they did StarCraft in between? That makes sense.
If you've played through the Frozen Throne, and it is very cool seeing this cinematic depicting something where I know exactly what's happening, even though I'm sure it was a mystery to kids back in 1995. Our task is to go and destroy what remains of Gul'dan's forces, the Orc Stormweaver clan and the Twilight's Hammer Ogres. I personally love this level. This kind of setting and narrative device is the perfect thing for a game centered around introducing naval combat. I get to be sailing around this archipelago of islands that Gul'dan raised, wiping out his forces, although his fate is obviously left a mystery until the next game. With the subversive armies taken care of, it's now time to lead the Horde to attack Lordaeron. Before we do that, we first need to take out Dalaran to cripple the Alliance defenses, another city that can't catch a break. They put up a hell of a fight. These later missions are when the difficulty in Warcraft 2 really starts to ramp up, especially since both sides have now unlocked catapults, where once again, AoE damage from these can wipe out your forces, either from an enemy's catapult or your own friendly fire. AoE becomes even more of a threat when you unlock the final units, Dragons for the Horde and Griffin Riders for the Alliance. These units are insanely strong and deal massive AoE in a line of attack, but once again, they can hurt your own units if you don't micro carefully. And microing is actually surprisingly hard in this game, because the way it works here is that if a unit does an attack, that unit cannot perform any other action until it would be ready to attack again. This is in contrast to modern RTS games where players can move units around between attacks, but here, if you...
Bro, like, so the only RTS I really played before Warcraft 3 was StarCraft 2, I believe. Nothing else is coming to memory. Maybe I played a bit of StarCraft 1 as well, but like so little it doesn't really count. So I just thought all RTSs behaved like StarCraft 2. I didn't realize how darn smooth StarCraft 2 was with optimizations with movement. Holy crap. You can just like click somewhere and they'll all like fluidly funnel through. They never get stuck. They never like StarCraft 2 is just so smooth, man. I didn't even realize. The pathing is so good.
Aren't able to attack again, you aren't able to move either, so heavy hitters that require a long recovery period can be sitting ducks. It feels really frustrating at first, but the more you play this game, the more you get used to it, and even start to find it really fun, if for no other reason than the challenge. By the final mission, when I am laying siege to Lordaeron, I'm mostly mass building dragons, although still on the edge of my seat, trying to micro them around correctly. In general, I think the best way I can describe Warcraft 2 is by saying it's that that kind of game where you don't realize how tense you are while you're playing it. It's not until you stand up from your computer after you're done that you feel a twinge in your back because your shoulders have been scrunched up the entire time while you were grinding out missions. Anyway, after however many hours, I finished the Orc campaign, wiping out Lordaeron, which rewards me with another banger cinematic that is once again so brutal.
Legendary. Oh. Guards. Guards. Oh.
Gosh, what a horrifying cutscene we get. The orcs in
Sheesh.
Warcraft sure used to be evil. If nothing else, this game has certainly taught me that. The narrative in Warcraft 2 is a little bit different compared to its predecessor in that this game doesn't have two alternate timelines for each campaign, with only one being considered canon. What's considered to have actually happened in this sequel does include quite a bit from the Horde playthrough. The Runestone really was captured by Horde forces and used by Gul'dan to train the Ogre Magi. Zul'jin and the Amani trolls really were rescued by Doomhammer after being captured by the Alliance. Much of the High Elf land is actually destroyed by the Horde. Stormguard really does fall in the Arathi Highlands. The lands surrounding Lordaeron are also destroyed, and the city only stands because Gul'dan really did betray Ogrim, pulling his forces from battle to leave and search for the tomb of Sargeras. But if you want the true canonical ending, you have to beat the human campaign, which might just be the most difficult challenge you ever see in an RTS.
So you guys were saying this final mission's really hard, and I was just gonna ask about the canonical ending because I was like, wait a minute, is that what happened? But I guess he answers that right here, so we'll find out.
Human campaign begins when the King of Lordaeron gives me orders to go off and build some outposts to help fight back against the orcs who've been harassing human settlements in South Shore and Hillsbrad. These early missions once again serve as a variety of tutorials the same way all the other campaigns did, explaining how to build buildings, unlocking new units through rescue missions, and teaching the basics of naval combat. Even though this is pretty much the fourth time I'm going through this RTS tutorializing, I honestly found this campaign's early missions crazy fun anyway, because the king that's sending me on these missions now, it's King Tyrannus. Yeah, that one. The admiral teaching me about naval combat is Admiral Proudmoore. Yeah, that one. The regions I'm doing all this in are South Shore and Hillsbrad, where I'm about to get answers to questions I was literally just asking in the last episode of my Classic WoW series. I really don't think I can overstate how incredible it is that these games hold up so well, from the simple fact that Blizzard chose to tell a continuous story for all these years. Even though this story is still mostly told through scrolling text and game manuals, I found myself so invested in a 2D RTS from 1995. Anyway, after the first few missions where I successfully proved my tactical prowess, repelling the orcs from South Shore and Hillsbrad, in the next act,
I feel like G-Bay's enthusiasm here is similar to, like, as a WoW player, me playing Warcraft 3. He played Warcraft 3 and now he's playing Warcraft 2. He's like, oh, like connecting all the dots after the fact is just so cool, man.
The High Command sends us off to the front lines where we first fight off the Horde from Dun Modr before pressing further. This is when Lord Anduin Lothar from Orcs and Humans makes his return, as he helps guide us to wiping out various orc encampments in Thandil Valley and the primary base of operations they have in Khazmodan. And once again, some of these missions prove to be a real challenge. It's really hard to describe this accurately because on the one hand, these levels never really feel like you're on equal footing to the AI opponents, but it also never really feels unfair. In some ways, this game often feels like what an RTS does when it's at its best, giving tactical battles that are enough of a challenge that when you overcome one, it often feels like you did so through your wits and genuine military strategy.
That's right.
This is definitely the kind of game where if you ever got stuck on one of these levels, it would be completely worth it to go out and buy a strategy strategy guide that would give you a build order or a unit composition to make things a bit easier. Anyway, I managed to put...
I feel like the big difference back then with gaming was that when you got stuck on a level, you were just kind of stuck on that level, right? Like, you could maybe start reading some forums somewhere from users that, like, can explain it. But, like, YouTube wasn't... You can't just, like, look up a YouTube video of someone doing it and how to cheese it and how to beat it in 4 minutes, right? It's like you were just kind of stuck on it for a while and you had to, like, sit there and think about it, or, like, ask a friend at school how they beat it or something. Or, like, maybe... yeah, you had to ask the video game nerd at school. Exactly. Yeah, unless that was you, which I wouldn't know anything about. But that's not the point. The point is, you might actually just get stuck for a while, or have to go find some forum where someone may have given useful advice or maybe not. But nowadays, all these YouTubers and streamers that are so incredibly good at playing video games with multiple rank 1 titles are just giving out all the strats to everyone else, right? It's like, come on, guys. Completely ruining it.
Push back the Horde's forces after a few restarts, at which point Lord Lothar asks me to aid him in the Northlands near Quel'Thalas. That's because there's been a peasant uprising who I need to put down so we can maintain the region. At first I figured this is just another mirror match mission, but I am then surprised when I find that my foe is draped in the color orange. Hang on. Orange subversives in the northern eastern kingdoms? Are these the syndicate I just saw in Classic WoW? I doubt these guys are literally the exact same mobs I was just fighting in Hillsbrad, but playing through this level starts to give such great context to the region of Hillsbrad and Alterac and how they ended up the way they did years later. It is so fun every time I see this. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm repeating myself again. I put down the Uprising, which rewards me with another cameo. Now Lord Uther Lightbringer and his paladins come to offer aid, as Anduin Lothar asks we escort him to the island township of Cair Darrow, which we do no problem. This mission was actually a fairly easy one compared to some of the other recent missions we've seen, since Uther's ship is the only one we need to keep alive. I should have known, though, this quick level was setting me up for frustration, since the next mission turns the
Bro, I don't know if I'm a weirdo, but I just don't like ship missions. I feel like in, like, any game I've ever played, it's like, just get me on land. I don't know, man. It's like it's just, I don't want to be in a ship and, like, have to put my guys in a ship and then out of the ship and then back into the ship and then back. It's like, just let me fight him out. Let me just duke it out.
Difficulty all the way up. Okay, so mission 10 is when I'm told that we've captured a number of the renegade Alterac soldiers, and I need to transport them through Horde forces to Lordaeron for interrogation. As simple as that may seem at first, not only is this going to involve building up a large enough base to a point where I can tech up to transport ships, while also fighting off 2 Horde factions that are attacking me at once, but these peasants also aren't accessible by a single body of water. There is a strip of land with another Horde encampment cutting the map in 2, so I also have to wipe out that base and then rebuild another shipyard and transport, and then I also have to build destroyers because there's a whole maze of Horde towers I need to sail through to actually reach the prisoners and take them back to base.
That looks hard.
I know you're watching a YouTube video and I'm probably compressing and summarizing each one of these levels into a minute or 2 of commentary, but let me try to give some perspective. A few of these missions are taking multiple restarts and hours for me to complete, and it's so fun. Gosh, it is so fun the way that this game challenges your patience and skill, and it makes beating these levels feel so satisfying. Anyway, after I managed to succeed in bringing the prisoners back for interrogation, that gives me some pertinent intel. The sovereign ruler of Alterac, Lord Paranold, has apparently been working with the Horde since the beginning of the war, having signed a non-aggression pact and allowing them passage through the Arathi Highlands. As such, we are told to go out and wipe his kingdom and its capital Stromgarde from the face of the map, which will leave nothing more than a little outpost in the region years later. This leads to one of the most fun missions in the whole game, as it starts off with a whole peasant rescue mini dungeon crawl that then feeds into an all-out assault by land and air on a well-defended fortress. For a level that may have just started off as a simple excuse to have a mirror matchup, it feels really fun fun, and beating this mission rewards you with entrance to the final act, which is one hell of a ride. With the Alterac Rebellion destroyed, it's now time to finish the war with the Horde. The Orcs are planning on retreating back to the mainland of the south. Before they do, Lord Lothar and Admiral Proudmoore order us to go and cripple their naval supply lines to make retreat impossible, which goes by swimmingly. At this point, the Orcs have fallen so far, they seem ready to surrender. They send word that they wish to parley, so Lothar goes off to meet with Orgrim Doomhammer at Blackrock Spire. In general, this feels like a really great moment. There can finally be peace between the two races, and what a great character to go off and negotiate that peace. The hero we saved all the way back in Warcraft 1, negotiating with the character we played in that game's opposite campaign. But then, no reports have been heard from him in days, so the king sends us off to Blackrock Spire to investigate, and then the mission starts with our camera centered on Lothar and his troops.
We are under attack.
Now, this might have not looked like much to you, but honestly, for 1995, it was shocking. Anduin Lothar was the one hero of the Alliance who had been around since the first game. He had been a staple of the franchise and the longest continuous character in the narrative so far. Not only that, this was the first time an action we had no control over played out in-game rather than just being told to us through pre-mission text or the game manual, and that made it heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking that you could try to restart the mission as many times as you want, attempt to take control of Lothar and save him, but no matter how many times you tried, he would always meet the same fate.
I wonder if anyone somehow cheesed it to where you kill all of them. I mean, it looks pretty unwinnable, but what if there's some random cheese? You get to a certain spot, I don't know, and you actually kill all of them. You're just like, all right, now what? I tried as a kid. I'm sure people tried.
My research for this video, I saw comments from people who played this mission back in the day that said when they saw this happen, they were devastated. Nobody expected this. It genuinely shocked people to a point where gamers on early internet forums would share cheats that you could use in the console command just to have a way to save Lothar. Of course, wanting to avenge him, I moved my army to take down Blackrock Spire and all enemy forces. This was made easier by my newly unlocked mounted griffins, who were still just as slow and difficult to micro as the dragons were before, but I managed to destroy the enemy's stronghold, which then feeds into the last level of the game, which I was not prepared for. Alright, so now the Horde has been beaten back, it is time for us to end this once and for all by closing the Dark Portal itself. With Lothar dead, it falls on me to lead a strike force to destroy it, claiming ultimate victory for Lordaeron and the Alliance, and that is going to be easier said than done. The level begins when players are given a well-stacked army to the south, the first task being sailing this army to the mainland where we can establish a base. There's only one spot you can land, defended by some Horde forces and towers off to the west, and on my first try, I figured it shouldn't be that hard, so I sent my forces to try and destroy these towers and the Ogre Magi behind them.
Sheesh.
Okay, maybe it's not going to be that easy. I can see now I must need to land my army at the same time as when the boats are hitting the shoreline, so I can defeat this surprisingly large foe. So I do that. But everybody still dies? Okay, maybe I need to micro better. What if I take my ships and use them to pick off some of the enemy towers and catapults before I then land the whole army? As a reminder, the catapults as well as the towers in this game don't attack units with a locked-on attack. They still have their AoE that can be dodged. It's hard to dodge their attacks with my slow-moving destroyer. Oh god, it's really hard. But after a few tries, I finally managed.
If I'm doing that on stream, I look over on the chat, guaranteed, everyone's saying, he must be trolling, ... No way he's this bad, ... Like, guaranteed, if I do this on stream, that's what the chat, it's like, this has to be rage bait, ... Like, guaranteed.
Managed to kill all the towers and ogres here, landing with my peasants to build up an army, ready to macro up and take on the Dark Portal, only to have a dragon show up and AoE my whole force down before I can train a single new unit. Alright, maybe this level is going to be a bit harder than I thought. At this point, I am not ashamed to say that I felt a little lost, so I looked up how other players strategized in this level, because I just kept on failing at it over and over, and it turns out the human campaign finale of Warcraft 2 is famously one of the hardest levels to ever be put into any RTS ever. It turns out the general strategy is, first, you have to be amazing at microing your boats around to pick off the towers and catapults so you can land your forces on the shoreline intact. Then you have to kill all the ogres while keeping your rangers alive, because the game is going to be throwing late game dragons at you over and over ad infinitum until you complete the mission. Armed with this knowledge, I got back to trying to figure something out. After my first few attempts, I managed a playthrough where I landed my armies on the shore and kept the rangers alive. You get better at microing here the more and more you play. I also learned that the 3 orange dragons that showed up and killed me on one of my playthroughs only came because I destroyed every single one of the ogre buildings. That's a trigger the game has, and I can stall their attack until I have some defenses if I leave one of the ogre mounds up. However, as I land another run and start rushing farms to try and train more troops and bolster my defenses, I quickly learned that the game sends so many regular dragons at you regardless that they still wipe out my archers and my whole base before I even train a single new archer every single time I play this level, no matter what I do. Back to the drawing board. Okay, so then I figure out that to beat this level, you have to use some towers. You're supply blocked until you build up 1,000,000 farms, and increasing supply to build new units is just going to take way too long. Instead, you need to rush a lumber mill to unlock ranged towers, and then you can start using those as defenses against the dragon.
Once again, on live stream, just use towers, bro. No way he's this bad. Towers, question mark? Towers, obviously, ... Like, guaranteed, you guys. Guaranteed.
Armed with this new knowledge, I got a really good run on my next playthrough. I sniped the whole coastline for a clear and easy landing with almost my entire army surviving. I rushed the correct buildings, teching to towers fast enough that they actually propelled most of the drag.
Someone typed exactly what you would type if I was playing this. Bros saving towers for Warcraft 3. That is an actual sentence someone would type if I played through this live. Bro saving towers for Warcraft 3. Yep, that would be typed.
Back. I got a real proper base built and started working on my economy, successfully expanding to destroy the ogre encampment while fighting back the 3 orange dragons that all came afterward. And I keep this run going. I keep it going for 60 minutes. I'm successfully fighting off the dragons, building up a larger and larger army. And when I think I have a large enough force to expand further, I start moving across the map, and then my army falls and I can't rebuild it because all of my gold mines have run dry. Not only is this just a really hard level because you have to fight off late game opponents constantly, even from the very early game, but you're also effectively on a timer because you're given a limited amount of gold where if you use it unoptimally, you can't beat the game.
Wow.
But I keep trying. I get really good at sniping the shoreline, keeping my ships alive. I get really good at taking the beach like it is goddamn D-Day. I start to learn exactly how many towers I need and where to build them so I don't waste any gold buying more defenses than necessary, but it is still not enough. The dragons still overwhelm me. Eventually, I figure out a slightly cheesy strategy. I can be mass rushing griff.
So this is what's so fun about like old school gaming. Like, you're just kind of stuck for a while and what you've tried doesn't work. So you have to actually just get good by trying other stuff that doesn't work and other stuff that doesn't work until you find a strat that does, and when you beat it, you're like, oh my gosh, we did it, and it feels so good, you know? Like what was the mission in Warcraft 3 for me that took like 4 hours? That's how I felt with that one, where you had to micro 3 armies at the same time. I had to like run my army through and like destroy all these things. It was so hard, but we did it. And it was like, oh, it felt so good, you know? Imagine beating this in 1995. If you actually beat this in 1995, you are a certified gamer. Absolute certified gamer on an OG computer, OG mouse keyboard.
Griffin riders, of course, can fly directly to the Dark Portal and destroy it without having to make my way through the wildly large number of other Horde forces that populate the map. So I learn how to defend my little landing zone and mass rush flying units. It takes ages to do. It's so hard. And after so many tries, I finally get a run where I train what I think are enough Griffins to win the game. I make a beeline for the Dark Portal with them, trying to finish the war. And when I get there, I'm met with aerial resistance of flying demons that tear my Griffins to shreds. They're so hard to fight back against because of the terrible micro that comes from my slow-moving riders who just keep on accidentally attacking each other. Oh God, I fail again. And again, and again. I am shocked at how—
Is there no saves in Warcraft 2? Like, does he have to start over every single time?
hard this final mission is. And then I try one more time.
Here we go. Here we go. You got this, Chibe from the past. Nice. W. Perfect spacing. That's what we're talking about. Towers are taking out the dragons. So epic. Yes. Dark Portal hard. Go. Cinema, man. Oh, he's happy. You can see it in the mouse movements. Finally.
Honestly, seeing that cutscene, I felt more accomplished than I have maybe ever before playing any video game. My body was so filled with adrenaline, I literally jumped up from my seat on that victory screen and started shouting as I paced around the room while the ending cutscene played. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god! Yes! Yes!
That's how we should feel.
Let's go! Woo!
That's how we should
Honestly,
feel.
this brought me back.
So good.
This brought me back to when games were something that you didn't necessarily beat because you wanted an achievement or whatever. You just wanted to beat the game because then you could say that you had beaten it. The cutscene you're rewarded with after finally accomplishing what felt like an impossible task moments ago, even a low poly cinematic like this, that was sweeter than any reward I could have been given. It made it all worth it. You know, looking back on the experience now, I honestly don't know what I expected when I started this video project, but suffice to say, I did not expect that these two games would be as good as they were. I thought there might be glimpses of the greatness that Warcraft would eventually have, and that you can maybe find bits and pieces here and there that would hint at how good this series would become. But no, these games weren't just like laying the groundwork for Warcraft to eventually become great later. Everything that makes this franchise great was there from the start. So I guess going back to the question I asked at the very start of this video, are these games worth it? Should you pick them up yourself and play them even after all these years? No. Do not play them. I stopped having sex with my wife so I could beat this damn game.
We don't need that level of honesty, brother.
It's still just as addicting as ever. I haven't even gotten to the expansion for Warcraft 2, Beyond the Dark Portal, which is just more of this. More challenging RTS missions with whole new mechanics like heroes that you get to play. Alaria Windrunner, Khadgar, Grom Hellscream, and more. Apparently, this is even harder than the base game. People have called it the Dark Souls of RTS titles, unironically, not even as a joke. I'm sure I'll play through it later though and make a separate video essay about my experiences there, maybe as a channel member exclusive for all of you who've joined membership. Shout out to all the channel members, by the way, for supporting my content. I hope you've had fun with this video, and shout out to you if you're still listening to my voice now. I seriously appreciate you giving me the time of day, whether you are a fan of these classic games reliving the glory days or a new fan who had never seen them before. I hope you enjoyed going on this trip down memory lane with me. Subscribe for more. I have a lot more Warcraft content coming coming soon with my Classic WoW series. The next episode of that is right around the corner, and I would love to do more retrospectives of classic RTS games like this if you're interested. Another game I've never played is the original StarCraft Brood War. Maybe I could do a video on that one next. But whenever
Dude, Brood War would be fun to replay. I played it briefly as a kid. I never beat it. But I did a little as a kid, so that actually might be a throwback.
I see you all next. Thank you very much for watching this video all the way through, and until next time, good luck in solo queue, and have a wonderful day.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna play solo queue in a sec. How did he know? Holy moly! Wow, dude, another Chibe banger. This is wild. I was thinking about maybe doing Warcraft 1 and 2 after watching this video. Like, well, he recommended not to for certain reasons that we won't get into specifically. That's not the point. Warcraft 1 looked pretty darn dated, but still pretty cool. Warcraft 2 looked like kind of worth playing though. Like that last mission especially. But now that I've seen this, it's like kind of spoiled. But it would still probably be like hours of me failing and people saying that I suck. But like, so that sounds fun. That sounds like it could be fun. I don't know. Super rad video. I'm curious how you guys feel about Warcraft 2s and Warcraft 1s. You can play humans and orcs. Only one of them is canon, and then the other one has just like an alternate ending, so you win. I don't know if I actually like that or not. Because in Warcraft 3, all of them are telling one story. In Warcraft 1 and 2, it's like one side you like win, but like that didn't actually happen. Like I feel kind of weird about it. Keep it consistent. It seems like for people that played it back in the day, were you just confused? Or was it kind of obvious that, oh, this is not the right ending? Because it seems a little confusing. Like, well, which one actually happened? You know? But yeah, I feel like that's maybe my only like slight complaint. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Regardless, absolute sick video. Thank you to G-Bay. Boom. Yes, we're giving that one a thumbs up. Let's go. 69,000 views. Nice. Nice, G-Bay. Nice. Adept of H's, thanks for the prime. Scotch, thanks for the prime. Pone, thanks for the prime. Taj, thanks for the tier 1. Professor, thanks for the prime. KT, thanks for the 5. Sitherin, thanks for the prime. House Day, thanks for the prime. Guys, my internet hasn't lagged in an hour and a half, so that's good. So that's really good. That's really, really good. Yo, people on YouTube are arguing. My best advice with that is add each other on Discord as friends. And from there, you can just call each other and talk it out and maybe come to a mutual understanding. That would be awesome. But definitely do not just continue to argue in an online YouTube chat that has nothing to do with what you guys are talking about, because that's certainly not going to help. So hopefully that'll help you out. Okay, let's move on here and go here and click here. Guys, it's noon and we haven't played a single day of solo queue, and you just heard G-Bay. He said good luck in solo queue, so I mean we have to send that very soon here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hitting silver today. I don't know. I just want to learn today. I want to get good today. Well, I want to get better than I was yesterday. Today, okay? That's the plan for the day today. That's what we're trying to do today, all right? So that's what's happening. Still playing Rise. We've messed around with some champs here and there, but yeah, I kind of want to do my homework on Rise. Get my 50 or 100 games in on Rise so we can get a level of proficiency that's like, okay, we know what this champ actually can do before moving on to the next one. So we're like building up our champ pool. Yeah. Have you played Annie at all? No. Actually, maybe one game. Have you had any Rise streams? Not yet, but like that's probably coming next. You played SE2? I played SE2, but I didn't play. I only played ranked. Do you feel micro mechanics carried over well? I felt like it made me climb fast in League with RTS experience. I don't think StarCraft 2 helped me in League at all, but I think StarCraft 2 helped me in Warcraft 3 a lot. In other words, I don't think I could have beaten Warcraft 3 on hard mode if I never played StarCraft 2. Or at least if I did, it would have taken me literal weeks, not like 10 days or whatever. It would have taken me like a month or two. So yeah. But I don't think it's really transferred to League like at all. Do you plan to play Warcraft 3 ladder? Nah. I don't think so. It's just like too much of a rabbit hole, I think. I've enjoyed watching your League arc and learning more about the champion you're having fun with. Hey, thanks, Duck. Glad you're enjoying. Yeah, Lissandra's really fun. Super fun. I might try some lists at some point. Maybe... I think my list right now is like, I'll probably play my games on Rise and just learn them. Then I might learn either... Who are the champs I was talking about this morning? Crap, there was... Oh, there's like Tristana if I wanted to AD. And then there's like, if I wanted to play another AP, I could do like Syndra or... There was one other I was talking about this morning. Oh, Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia, Syndra, Tristana. Like, there's some picks, right? There's some picks. But right now, we're going to get our 50 or 100 games in on Rise first. So that would be later. Man up and main Akali. I played an Akali game or two. It was rough. It was very rough. What lore is better, League or WoW? Definitely WoW, right? Has to be WoW. Ezreal's a bot laner, but I mean, you could play him mid. He's an ADC. I just can't bring myself to play WoW anymore at the moment. I mean, WoW... I feel like WoW just doesn't have like a lot going on right now, but next month there will be a lot, right? I think, or is it next month or the month after? I guess next month. The end of next month, TBC Phase 3 comes out and a new retail patch comes out. So, I mean, that's something. Finally, League. Yeah, dude. We had like a very long intro today because long reacts, plus my internet went down like 5 times, so the stream crashed over and over and over. Wait, it says game is in progress. Oh, here we go. We got a $10 super chat from Player. It says, Xaryu, you have to check out World of Warcraft Salvation fan cinematic that dropped the other day. Throw it in my Discord. I'll add it to reacts if it looks good enough. That looks... that sounds solid. I saw this Coach Curtis clip. I think you'd get a lot of value out of. Send it to me after this game. Coach Curtis is a legend. We did a podcast with him last year. League lore reacts win. I've done some League lore reacts here and there like a year ago. The lore is like pretty cool, but I don't think the League lore is as good as the WoW lore. It's just like less developed, right? But the lore seems pretty cool. That's why I have some faith in the League MMO, because you have this like pre-existing world, Runeterra, that's sitting here. It's like, that's pretty rad. What am I laning against? Lock. Okay, so he does like burst. We're just gonna try to play like objectives and not go too crazy besides that. Lock's just like not in lane though, so I think I have to punish. I don't know what that necessarily means. But I see just AFK. Maybe it'll be a remake or something. No, I haven't seen Arcane. Okay, Lock's here. He just lost like 3 CS. I don't know if he was like helping like a jungle play there, or if he was just like a little late to the game. Okay, we've got Proc just bone plating. We still have our bone plating. That's like really good, right? Okay, we're level 2 before he is. I don't know why I'm not losing aggro on that creep.
I've heard entire nations go silent.
I mean, he's still level 1. Okay, he's level 2 now. I'm level 3 now.
I like my tragedy narrowing a bird.
Okay, we saw the ping of Warwick. Could have like flashed or ghosted, but that's probably fine. Nice play by Warwick there to help out his guy, because I think we were killing that guy if Warwick didn't come. Locke has no pots left, and he actually buys a Dark Seal. How did Locke get so much health back? I guess double pot?
Some stones are best left unturned.
Okay, so bot lane's been ping. We don't have Drake for like 2 minutes. I just realized the other dude is... Locke is basing right now, huh? So I should have shoved like quicker. I didn't think about that. So Locke went back and bought a red ward. This is the cannon wave, so I'll go back now. I should have pushed that quicker. It didn't like occur to me. He got an amp tome and a dark seal.
I remember when such tears were shed.
I'll get a refillable and a tier. Hopefully I don't miss too much here. Has Xar tried WASD movement? Briefly last year. I wasn't like a big fan. So I missed my cannon for that, but I don't really know. Maybe I don't know. If I pushed sooner, maybe I could have saved my cannon there.
When I found them all, I'll fade away.
I'm having some pretty good trades to this guy, which is pretty cool. I think I want to face... I don't like face checking. This is kind of troll, but I do need to clear this, right? I guess I could have flashed away. Actually, I probably could have just ghosted away if Warwick was there.
They have no idea.
What was that? Warwick's ganking top lane, it looks like.
They have forgotten the fire.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so
An enemy has been
there's a lot of action bot that was happening right there. It looks like Locke is going to back, so I'm going to push this cannon wave, and then Dragon spawns now, and Warwick is top-sided. Oh, he actually doesn't back. I missed my cannon there. That really sucks. I'm level 6 first, so I have like another pretty nice window here to like do stuff. Grab my crust. Warwick could be coming for me, so I'll play bot side near my Silas. Yep, here it is.
Just saw a clip about the benefit of getting a small walk to every day. Thanks for the reminder this morning, brother.
Okay, I thought we could do something crazy. So I was aware of all of that. Yay, guys, can we get some W's in the chat? I knew that Warwick was probably close. I was hovering bot on purpose because I was thinking that, you know, I could run to Silas. Like, all of that. I was like aware of all of that happening. I'm so proud of myself. I'm gonna stay here because we're grabbing Drake. Okay, it looks like Triss is helping with the Drake. Okay, Warwick's gonna die for that, I hope.
An ally has been slain.
Nice.
Killing spree.
Grow stuck, warm fire. Something.
Rampage.
I denied, instead of clearing quick, I denied the cannon, then cleared. Actually, I probably just could have cleared quick. Would have died to the tower anyway, right? Locke went back, guaranteed. So now we get to back. Oh my gosh, this is a great game for once. We can like wait a sec and get Catalyst. If we wait, yeah, I think that's worth it. Maybe not. Maybe I should just get Blasting Wand boots or something. But Catalyst seems like really insane.
Better work.
Yay, guys, I'm proud. Just saw the clip about the walk every day. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Hope you had a nice walk this morning. Hades, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it.
Down. An ally has
Okay,
been
so Warwick
slain.
is 4-2 in King's Top. We're gonna... Are we building Morellas this game for Warwick? or like anything specific.
Help? Get out of the way. You're done.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't know if I can really help that Warwick there. So Warwick is 5 and 2. Dang. Well, we've had a really good like lane. Yeah. I mean, I'm down to help Grubs
Civilization. I remember when I was a
with Trundle. Silas is spawning with it too. Nice. That was a great call from Trundle.
If I fought, the scroll must be destroyed.
So Locke has Sheen now.
Fix.
I actually can't believe we haven't killed the Locke yet. I feel like we've been destroying this guy, but he keeps kind of just going back in time. Which is fine. Don't even need the early kills, right? Okay, I mean, I'll take the early kills if he's going to give them to me. That's fine. Missed the cannon, though. Cool. So we got the... We kind of sold the Grubs. Well, not really. And we got the Dragon. We got the kill. I mean, this is all, like, going pretty darn well, I would say. This is great.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, it's 11 to 8. I'm trying to think if we're gonna build anything to like counter this Warwick. That's like my big problem
Blessing and
here.
curse. What's the difference?
That Warwick's... Is it an orb angle? Yeah.
All that binds this wood is will.
Slain. Has been slain.
Weight on my shoulders.
We get Drake off that. Sick. Stop the Warwick back as well. Second Drake. So good. I don't think they need me, but I'll just be here in case they do. I should have warded there instead. Oh, here we go.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
I mean, yeah. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? Yeah. All right, so we're trying to like my purpose and intention of the day is like be in there in the important fights, and I think that's what that was. So I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, what kind of boots are we building next? No one on their team's doing well except the Warwick. What's gonna help me most into the Warwick? Like are steel caps even like? Trying to think. I could just go Sork shoes this game for some pen. Thibodeau, thanks for the prime, man. Sork for pen. I feel like Sork it was actually be. I usually don't build Sork on Rise, but could actually be kind of good.
I care about these mortals. That's why I keep them at arm's length.
Nah, it's okay. We don't need to fight this. Warwick wants to game up again, though, huh?
The wise seek to contain power.
Warwick's pretty strong. Ah, crap. Mundo is a champion that doesn't make sense to me. Like, I actually don't understand how that, like, I don't understand the champ design or something. Like, he just is allowed to tank infinite amounts of damage.
Double kill.
Power changes everyone.
I can maybe go help
An
them.
ally has been
I think it's too late. I should have maybe helped them. Oh, Trundle's actually TPing for it.
rampage.
Nice. They actually get him. This is my back angle then.
Time to reflect.
I could have maybe helped that, but the Trundle kind of bailed me out. Because I actually had ult there.
Destroyed a turret.
That's gonna load me down.
Go chapter. And I think I do need boots next. I think I'll go Sorks for some pen. So, like, you guys like the Sorks because there's a Mundo and the Warwick? And, like, there's not a clear reason to go Steel Caps or Mercs?
Double kill.
I'm trying to, like, understand this.
An ally has been slain.
My story.
Okay, so Triss wants to potentially push mid here. This Triss is moving.
Destroyed a turret.
Silas is gonna maybe gank Mundo top. I might come help that. Herald's up now. I can ult into the Mundo.
Mage must keep.
Nice, that's sick. Okay, so bot play's happening. We're just too far. So I think we grab Herald.
Double kill.
I would be wary of that. Oh my gosh, W Trist. Wow, W Trist. I think I can even.
Don't have to.
They they surrendered. Oh my gosh, it's a 15-minute surrender. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. All right, guys, that's what we're talking about. First game of the day. We're gonna honor the Trundamere, the Tristana, the Silas, and the Morg. W team, right there, man. Cheese Louise. Here's the clip from Curtis. Cool.
I view the jungler as like the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that.
It's like we're playing football, soccer. It's the ball. That's where the action is going to be. Yeah. Everyone's gravitating towards the ball, and there's the ball. The ball's rolling down the river. That's where it is. The shit's going on there.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you never get past the ball, you can't play the game.
Yeah, no, true. That's a really healthy way of viewing the game because I think people may think they're the ball, but
Yeah,
it's actually
like
the
the
other way
main
around.
character syndrome type thing, or they think
Yeah.
that
That's why I like playing jungler, because you're the ball. You make things happen. When you're not a jungler, sometimes it's like, okay, I'm the mid laner, I'm going to show up, but my jungler's not there. Who cares, right?
the jungler should play towards
Exactly
them
right.
instead of adapting to the jungler.
Yeah. Very interesting. I view
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say yesterday. It was someone much smarter than me saying it. It sounds way better. When I say it, I feel like an idiot. There it is. All right, guys, that was a good first game of the day. I mean, that's what we're talking about right there. More Pobelter coaching. I mean, I'm down. I don't want to bother him, so we're chilling. We actually have a lot to like a lot on my mind already. Today's major goal and focus is to not play hyper aggressive in the early game. Just don't die and farm. Then be there for the important team fights. So dragons and barons, like be there, ready to go early, on time early, so that I can actually make the difference in the team fights. And with Rise, I can influence the game because I'm such a good team fighter. So I've changed my perspective of trying to snowball and trying to have a really good early game into just, let's just not die early game in CS and play in team fights that are important. So I'm focused on those things today. Like pretty much nothing else. Like I really want to just hone in on that, which I think is a good place to kind of be. What do I main? I have the most experience on Diana jungle or like even Diana mid. Solid, yeah. It feels like that is a good general idea and concept. And ping. I mean, yeah, I can try to ping. I feel like people don't listen to my pings. Is WoW dead? No, it's just sleeping. Classic plus hard. How long have I been playing? I'm on day 5 right now for this year. I had an arc last year where we did like a 30-day league arc. This year, I've been playing for like 5 days. 8 hours a day. I don't know, like probably 30 plus games now. When are you queuing duos with Pika? I feel like I need to get a little better first, man. $10 hours a day, don't lie. Okay, some days we did play 10 hours. That's factually true. Yes. Pika's like Diamond 1. Wait, that's actually like really good, isn't it? What the heck? He's almost master, right? Like, I thought Pika was like a troll. What the heck? They killed the rewind. Rewind should work. Zara's Diamond 1 mentally. Sure, I don't know if that means anything, but in my own head, yeah. In my own head, we could be a challenger one day, so mentally, that's where we're at. Rewind doesn't work on YouTube. They broke it. Oh, maybe they'll fix it soon. Is it broke? Yeah, I'm sure it's just bugged. It'll probably be fixed by tomorrow. Why not play League Classic? It was really fun. I've played some games, but every time I do a poll, do you guys want Classic or Ranked? Everyone wants Ranked. ADCs get carried to Diamond by supports. Oh, so it doesn't really count. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It was fine until you reset the stream earlier. Is it something just on my end? I can double check my settings. Stream settings. Live chat. Live chat replay. Live reactions. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I can turn that on or off on my end. I'm double checking if there's like a setting, but it's probably on YouTube's end. I think it'll probably be fixed by tomorrow or something. DVR is a stream setting you can control. I'm not seeing that, but take a look here in a sec. Oh, enable DVR. What is that the setting? I just turned that on. That was off. I don't know how that got turned off. Expand additional settings, turn on enable DVR. Okay, I just turned enable DVR on. How did that get turned off? What the heck? Okay, rewind seems to be working for me. Fixed now? Sorry, guys. That was on my end. Jeez. Wonder how that got turned off. Sorry about that, YouTube chat. I don't know if there's any other settings I need to change. Let me know if there is. I should actually look through all these. What the heck? It must have been a misclick. I must have accidentally clicked it to turn it off. All right. We're back in the mid lane, boys, against a Vladimir. Ah, crap. So, guys, I haven't really queued into a Vladimir mid before. I think I might have queued into him top one time. What's the TLDR on Vlad? Is he strong early? Is he strong at 6? Is he a scaling late game? Is he a one-shotter? I know he, like, goes under the ground and pools blood and heals.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
He likes to trade. He has a bar under his health.
Minions have spawned.
He's weak early and he needs anti-heal. Good sustain anti-heal. But, so he's weak till what? Like 6? Weak till, like, late game? 10, 12? Don't trade when the red bar is up. Okay, I don't know what the red bar means, but don't trade with red bar. Okay, so I'll look out for a red bar. But I'll look for, like, early trades, I suppose. I see a white bar under his health. I guess when that's full, it goes red, I would assume. And don't trade when the red bar is up. Okay, so that's red. I'm assuming now it's red. Okay, got it. So this is when I run and run away. Cool, thanks, guys. I mean, that's the relevant info I needed. That's amazing. So now we can trade again. You missed some CS for that. Wow. Okay, so that little red bar heals him or something. I missed a lot of CS here, trying to like do some stuff, which is like the opposite of my game plan for the day. Okay, so I'll wait for this next red bar.
Are you following me?
I hit 3 first. I could have maybe forced a trade right there. Okay, so that's lifesteal, I would assume.
An enemy has been slain.
So he's like low, but I think he has a little more sustain than I do. So he might actually get a lot of HP back here. No way, no way.
Know what I could use? Inhale.
No way, he lived. Nice. I don't get the assist, unfortunately, but like that's kind of puts us a little more even.
Right. I remember when such tears were shed.
Their jungler got the kill. Our jungler got the kill. The difference is the Vlad got the assist. I didn't get the assist because it was like too long since, you know, whatever. Okay, there's a lot of action happening bot. I don't think I'm like healthy enough or high enough level to even like look at it for a while. I'm curious what that red bar does. I almost want to read up on it next game. I know what to practically do around it. Don't trade, so that's good. I'm a little curious on what it actually does. Oh, interesting. So he can actually dodge attacks by going underground. So the Q would have hit him there if he wasn't. Oh, wow. I see what it did. So he got close to me and he just sucked a bunch of my life. I hit really hard too. No way. He got close enough again. That should be successful. Thank you, Camille. The Lee Sin is probably very close, so I think I just shove this and get back.
My story, that would take ages to tell.
I wish I could help you, but I don't think I can.
I'm running at you the long way around.
An enemy has been slain.
That wasn't even the jungler, that was the support, right? Yeah. That was the support, dude. Pretty legendary. Okay, game state, what's happening? Drake's up. We're not really going for it. I guess I can ping it. Panth might be going for it. He has like an awkward back timer. See if we can get a quick clear. I can try to get vision of that. I don't know if Lee Sin's already there or not. We have a bot control so that we can actually push in for that too. I just want to push very quickly here so we can do something Drake.
Has been slain.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
Cool. Pike's grabbing this, so we need to go hit that ASAP. I think I even give up my cannon for this. This is like super important, right? Oh, jungler's not here. No, jungler's not here. So like, I wanted to be there, but jungler, like, it's not up to me, right? I can't fight that without my jungler.
Fast and lean. That's how I travel.
Oh, we can fight this.
An enemy has been slain.
They have forgotten the fire before you.
An ally has been slain.
No way. That's like so doubleable.
I dream in nightmares of the past.
It's still good though, right? Like, I think what I'm focused on today is just being there for the important fights when my team needs me, and I think so far we're doing that. Like, imagine I was just farming mid that whole time and they all just died. Now our team's getting smoked, right? So like, this is still kind of generally what I want to be doing, I think. The jungler wasn't there for a lot of that, which kind of sucks, but this Tristana is owning. This Camille is definitely owning. Once again, this is an important fight.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Cool. Once again, like, I feel like, yeah, I just need to look at my minimap and be there for my team and fight. Like, use my intelligence, right? Once again, imagine I didn't go to that. Maybe Aatrox doubles anyway, but like, assuming he doesn't.
Just once, I'd like a good night's sleep.
Knock the crust. We're 2 levels on Vlad here. Ult out. I should have seen that Pike gank sooner, so that's kind of my bad.
Blood will spill.
Camille is a legend. Like, what is this support play? She's just in my lane the whole game, doing stuff. I have like 2 junglers. Okay, so that sucks. Man, if you guys didn't tell me about that tip of like don't trade while red, I think I would have already died to this Vlad like 3 to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
In an instant, all could be gone.
Okay, Pyke is getting owned here. Drake's up in a minute. I want to get ready for the Drake fight. So I think I back here.
Hang
on the cannon wave. Actually, no. I get Roa. If I can get Roa for Drake fight. Vlad's missing. I think I don't want to fight that. Maybe this is the wrong call, but I think I need Roa for the important fight, which is coming up. So Drake's in 38. I need to go back, get my Roa, and make it to Drake in 35. I think that's the right decision making. I'm not 100% sure. So we grab the Roa, we'll power spike for this in 27. Cool. So now Drake's up. They got the last one, so like let's try to be in position for this one. Think it's fine. We're gonna give up this wave. We're a little off tempo. Lee Sin's here. Our bot lane has some dominance. I think we just start this. Nice.
You have slain an enemy.
So we get Drake off that. I think Pyke can tank it, or Aatrox can tank it. Okay, he's just leaving. Still a good fight though. I think. So like, what happens now? Like, the Drake's still up. So we can't really go now. I think we need it back. Lee Sin's grabbing it. We haven't purchased yet, and we're low. 2 fights in a row is pretty sketch. Panth is here. Pyke is here. I don't really like this, but we're gonna just coin flip it, I guess. Did we get it? No. So I don't think it was as fun, but like the fight was like a bad fight, right? For a few reasons, but the biggest is they got to back by and we didn't. So oh, thanks, man. It was just like a fundamentally bad fight, right? Just not a good one. I could have pinged it off, I guess. So I could have just spammed don't do this and just given it up. But since the team was there, I backed him up. Let's think. What kind of boots? I'll just get... Wait, I don't have... Do I have Roa? I do have Roa. Okay, let's get Shafter. So it's like, let's put that on me. I should have pinged aggressively, don't fight this, since I was aware that that was not going to go well, right? What kind of boots are we vibing with here? Is it a Mercs? Is it a Mercs game? I think it's a Mercs game, huh?
One can only hold all this power for so long.
Top lane. If I hovered towards top, I don't have ult up though. Okay. Aatrox is a monster. Like an actual monster.
Like my tracking narrowly averted.
Lee Sin is top, so. Pyke's bottom. I think we can maybe mess with that Pyke right now.
Some still perfect,
Okay, that's fine. Go back. I don't think the Vlad's in the bush, but if he is, I think we'll just win the 1v1. Should be like a lot stronger than him now.
about these moments. That's why I keep them at arm's length.
Sick. I don't know where Lee Sin's at. After his back.
Improve.
Godlike.
So Lee Sin is the only one that can kind of jump out on me. I have no summoners for it either. I think we just grab this crust at least. He's right behind me.
I've heard entire roommates must keep
Double summoner to kill me. Could have actually maybe dodged that last thing. So I knew it was kind of happening. Ooh, what I didn't know is that he was 6 and 2 and 5. 6-2-5. If I knew he was 6-2-5, I should have played that a little more defensive. Okay, so we called it out before it happened. So that's kind of good. Refillables. Let's get another book. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, so let's just kind of go back in the lane here. Our next Drake is in 1 minute and 25 seconds. Aatrox took my mid. Might mean I take his top. Pyke is doing stuff too. Aatrox, I guess, should have mid right now. I can go top. Dragon's in 50 seconds. Oh. Because Aatrox is a Chad, so. Definitely want this third dragon. It's up in 30 seconds, and we just killed Lee Sin. This should be a free dragon, right? Oh, Pyke can stealth, I guess. I didn't even know that. So it's not quite a free dragon. Our Pantheon... Where's our Pantheon?
not walk, just run.
I want him to start the Drake, like, now, right before Lee Sin gets here. Lee Sin's already back, just too late. Dang it. That mid-wave gets chewed up here, but I'll take it. Nice, we got the Drake. So that was all from me, right? Like, there's, I don't know, I don't even know if my team is there if we don't actually force that to happen. So I kind of like that. We have ult for this team fight if it's something we want to be a part of. They don't even need me. Oh, maybe they do.
An enemy has been slain.
Can't believe that Lee Sin lives.
Moment to gather our runes.
I feel like that Lee Sin should have died, right? Dang, I should not have died there. That kind of sucks for me. So maybe maybe it was a mistake. Bad ult, bad fight. Should have just pushed middle. Could have just pushed mid there.
I still live, but for how much longer?
I sold ring for Seraphs early. I don't know if that's a complete mistake.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
So I should go bot here, not mid.
For whatever looks like. Found it. Yep.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Well, we were owning this game. Now it's kind of evened out. I don't really think I can get to that. I have no ult for 15. Vlad's trying to gank me.
An ally has been slain.
They're getting owned, but I can't really get there. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. Can I duel Vlad? I should be a little stronger, but not by much. And he's Vlad.
Consider yourself lucky for the things you have.
Enemy killing spree. Legendary. Shut down.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very good to duel out.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh.
Enemy rampage.
Okay, we had a very solid lead, and now it's... I would even say maybe we're not winning. That's sick. He missed the flash. I mean, dude, I would do that. These are the level of players we're expecting in B1, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think I'm just gonna back now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We'll go top lane after this back, I think, and fight the Malphite. Oh, Aatrox wants top. I'll go here then. All right, so we're getting closer to that actualize. We have our ult back up. Drake is in 53 seconds. So let's start pinging that nice and early. If it's me, I'm like prioritizing most of my mental energy on getting ready for that Drake in 40 seconds, which means like being there early, warding, saving big cooldowns, hitting power spikes, buying, all that kind of stuff.
An enemy is
So Drake in 30 is like the next big one. Lee Sin's here, and Vlad.
Even me.
And Pike. Uh-oh. Crap, we're gonna die. Yeah, it's a 3v4. I think Lee Sin. Yeah, we're dead.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so they're gonna get Drake. We just take the L there.
What's on this scroll?
An
So?
enemy is dominating.
We let Aatrox make his top play.
Magic doom.
They're gonna get Dragon.
Perhaps it can save us.
I thought maybe.
Everyone
So Vlad does really effective trades. Wow, like very effective. If he just gets that red up for 1 second, it's like brutal. He might be in this bush. Yep.
Shut down.
So some action happening top. I have Seraphs, right? Can I 1v1 him right here?
On my back? That's not your concern. This might burn.
I don't know if I feel comfortable enough. So right after the the yellow bar goes red. So like if I fight him, it'd be like right now, right? I have a lot of gold. Vlad's fighting this.
An ally has been slain.
Can't really help that. I think I could have maybe killed him right there. Lee Sin is like maybe close. I don't know how that fight's gonna... Yeah, Lee Sin's here. I kind of need help here. I'm gonna die. That's never happened before. I died mid-air? I thought that was sick. I thought that was sick. Nice try. Thanks, guys.
An enemy has been slain.
We saw it all happen, you know?
Your team has destroyed.
Hey, Johnson, thanks for the prime, man.
An enemy is godlike.
Thank the gods. The world's still here.
So they got 3 Drakes to our 1. Next is in 90 seconds.
Enemy killing spree.
We have no ult. Definitely need to farm up. No way. No way. Malf is top. We're bot. I'm gonna ward River. We see Vlad, Pike, Seraphine. We don't see Yi. Okay. I think we're still maybe stronger than this Vlad. Maybe not. So Malphite's top.
Turret has been destroyed.
Long for the day when this is.
Oh, nice. Okay. Dude. Okay, did he know I was gonna ult? How did he know? Oh, did he have that bush warded still? He might have. Oh wait, no, he doesn't need vision to see my ult. Maybe. How did he know I was ulting there? Rip cannon.
My story that would take ages to tell.
It telegraphs? Okay. Even if they don't have vision, it telegraphs? That's so weird.
Has been slain.
Okay, so this is big.
Every move is another day.
Sick fight.
So little of the world is.
Very fun fight there. Wow. That was probably the most active, like, probably the most, like, mechanical fight I've had since starting the game. It's like a lot of action there. That was super fun.
Fast and lead. That's how I travel.
I'm gonna give up that cannon just to not die. Cool. We got Drake's up there.
Forgotten the fires that forged
We got Crust. We didn't quite get a tower from it. Aatrox made some stuff happen top. We pushed the waves through. That was a nice little mini push for us. Let's go back and get our actualizer so that we can power spike. And then I don't really know what I'm buying next. Crap. What am I buying next, guys? We have a lot of gold. Are we going Cap? Or are we going Frozen Heart? Or are we going Zonia? Anti-heal? You guys all want Oblivion Orb, huh? Wait, for who?
Enemy is legendary.
Guess I think we just go bot here. Yeah, like, don't fight that, right?
I'd like a good night's sleep.
We have one down. I don't think that's smart. Okay, Aatrox is back up now. I don't think we fight that either. Our big Aatrox is in pace. Camille's still coming back. I think we give up that. I think we could fight now if they keep pushing with everyone up, but looks like they're not. Okay, they're backing off. So they're probably going Baron? Okay, that fight's really far. I don't know if I try to make it there. I'm too late. I'm too late to make it there. So the play is to get something else on the map, which would be the turret. I'd be getting there like now, which would have been like eons too late. Hopefully I can punish by getting this tower. And it looks like we do. So at least we made a play on the map. I would assume they're coming like right now. They got Baron, so I could have pushed a little more, to be honest. But now I think we definitely back anyway. Yeah, Vlad's here. Cool. So that sucks, but at least we got something from it. Okay. Everyone wants Morello's. That seems so dumb. I'm just gonna get damage. I'm getting 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 damage. We're going death cap. I think we just need to kill things. Crap. Man. I always do that thinking it's going to be smart, and then they just see it every time. So it's just not smart. Okay, the Vlad turned around to fight. I should have just killed the Vlad. Yikes, that's my bad.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, yeah, definitely trap these guys. I definitely fight this. man. I need someone to go in there. I have actualizer.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy is legendary.
Cool. I feel like I actually played a team fight well for once. Who got the Drake? They did. Is that a back? I think I need to get my decap.
I'm running at you the long way.
That sucks. I mean, we were there for the fight, just a little late, I guess. Our team fights are really close. We were super ahead in this game, and now we're definitely behind. Okay, so we're gonna go last item, Void Staff, right? Like, we need to just kill these guys.
One can only hold all this power for so long. Thanks.
They're fighting top. This is a risky ward, I think, but okay. Am I trying to fight this? Am I leaving lane for this? Pretty darn far. Ah, maybe I should have just kept side laning. I'm gonna be super late. Oh gosh, this is not good. If I was there a second sooner, we actualize everyone, I think. Oh! I'm just a little late. Like, the Triss died before I got there. Oh, so close. Very close, very
Has
close.
destroyed a turret.
It's Bronze League. Maybe they throw. Who knows?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Trist and Camille are up now. They're not gonna end. Oh my gosh, we're in this. Look at your damage there. 9,000. Is that a lot? I haven't looked at this before. Is that a lot of damage? That has to be a lot. 9,000 has to be an insane. That's like crazy, right? I felt like we owned. We just like, we need to be there a little sooner. I can blow up their whole team. I just need to like be there on the fight where I was a little late to that. Alternatively, I could have just pushed side lane all the way through, which could have been an angle, but I think we fight for Elder. Okay, well. If we can get a pick here, it's insanely good. Oh. We get whatever's here.
Double kill.
Yeah, like I'm pumping, bro. I can actualize them. I think I'm finally getting some good team fights.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't think I can go back for that. Well, should I go back for that?
runes decide my path.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know, I got really scared. I did not need the ult, but... Oh, maybe I did need the ult. Okay, so we get our Void Staff.
I'll return stronger. Count on it.
I mean, bro, I am pumping, man.
Feel its power surging.
We're so useful in this fight. I don't have Zonia, but maybe I don't need Zonia. Oh my gosh, I wish I had ult right now.
Ally has been slain. An enemy
Come on, Trist. Woo! W Trist. We had another good fight, man. Are they gonna... I don't even know. What's the play? There's Elder Drake? Yo, you solo Elder. Is that even possible? Trist needs to clean up this. Dude, how much damage did we do in that last fight? 7,500 damage in the last fight. Are you kidding me? Bro, we are literally blowing everyone up here. Wait, that Vlad did 1,000 to my 7K? Is that, am I reading that right? Buy a potion? Got it. Oh, it's just to me. Okay. So they get Elder. Dude, I swear, like, we're just destroying the team fights. Oh, no. Care. Let's not die here. No, what? Guys, why are we fighting that? No one's there. Yeah, do not fight that. Yo. Don't fight that. Don't fight that. No one's there. Okay, nice.
Away.
With Elder, I think we can just run them down now. Unless we want to go Baron. Oh, that's my actualizer. I shouldn't have used it. So I have to wait 1 minute for it. That sucks. I'm not gonna have it. That's annoying. That might be the, like... Okay, we have to hurdle 40 seconds.
Do not walk through history.
No actualizer, 40 sec. I don't know if that means anyone to anything, but like... Baron could be the move here. We have the Baron fight into the end game. Oh gosh, I have no actualizer. I'm so mad at myself right now. Yeah, these guys would have all been dead already. Cleaned it up anyway. Nice. I mean, we can just end the game. Okay, they want to skip Baron, end the game. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Unless you guys want to wait for my actualizer, and then do Baron, and then throw the next fight, and then take the L.
has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an
I may
inhibitor.
fail, but I won't quit.
Yeah, nice. Nice! So the enemy team could have ended, and they didn't, so they kind of gave us the win there. Guys, I'm feeling really good about these games. You almost FF'd? No, I didn't FF. Everyone in the chat says FF. 3 of my teammates FF. I clicked no on the FF, and then this happens. W Trist. W Aatrox. Oh my gosh. That's what's up. I want to go to the scoreboard here and look at damage dealt to champions. Okay, so Trist did outperform me, but we pumped 61,000 to champs. Trist had 67. I mean, Trist was MVP for sure. But man, we slammed. Okay, so I think we're getting these team fights down. Like, I think I see. I'm supposed to come in from the side, some tanks in front of me. I pop Actualizer, and I'm just EQing over as fast as I can, and I just blow up their whole team. Like, I get it now. I'm not trying to just... Like, before I played more of like an assassin, like a, you know, like Diana. I was trying to like go in on the side and like one-shot one person. It's like, no, I can literally kill their whole team, right? Cool. Cool. That's good. I feel like me of yesterday, or maybe not yesterday, but 2 days ago, I would have lost this game. Everyone else playing the same, but you take me out of today and put me in from 2 days ago, I think we would have lost. I really think so. So that's good. That feels amazing. Okay. Back in the full cam for a sec. What's happening? Really proud of watching the Prog. The Prog feels nice. Prog feels good. You know, win or lose, like say we would have lost that game, it still would have just been like a million times better than our games from the other day, you know? Anyone saying stop attacking tanks is a noob? I actually agree with that. So when I was on other champions, I think the goal was to avoid the tanks and get the important kills. But on Rise, my E chains to everyone. So instead, what I'm doing is just hitting my E on everyone and then queuing, and I'm just chain lightning their whole team. If I can E a tank, but then it E's the backline, and then I queue everyone, cool. But I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that I was supposed to do... Like, yesterday, I was just not even EQing. I was just trying to find the right target, and then I wouldn't do any damage. Now, I'm just killing the tank in the front, but it changed their whole team. It's amazing. So good. Front to back. Yeah. I kind of like that. I actually kind of like that playstyle. You just shred anything. If I actualize on their tanks, they still get one shot. Like, it's nuts. You played well, you didn't feed the Vlad, and you were there in the team fights. That is my goal of the day. Don't feed the mid laner. Be there in the team fights. That's my motto. That's my motto of the day. Kevin wanted to FF, by the way. Dude, there's a lot of people that wanted me to FF, and we just didn't FF, and then this happened. So I feel like FFing is kind of troll in Bronze League, like, ever. Because anything can happen, you know? Kevin mentioned... is Kevin, like... Kevin, what's going on, man? Kevin, what's happening? We're not FFing, bro. Oh, yeah. So what I can do is check Vlad's kit. It's not a bad idea. Vladimir, League of Legends. Self-healing Battlecaster. So, where's the passive? I guess this is the passive. Vladimir gains bonus health as ability power. And ability powder is bonus health. These two bonuses do not stack. Okay. Transfusion. He drains blood from the target, dealing magic damage and healing himself. And then he regens 1 point of Crimson Rush over the cooldown. At 2 points of Crimson Rush, Vladimir surges, gaining 10, 20, 30, 40% bonus movement speed. He sinks into the pool, becoming untargetable and ghosted for 2 seconds, gains movement speed. So the transfusion is what was owning me. But I'm a little confused on the white versus red, like, little bar, because that wasn't the passive. Oh, is it this? Yeah, it must be this. At 2 points at Crimson Rush. What's Crimson Rush? We don't know what Crimson Rush is yet. Oh, we do. Active Vlad drains blood. He generates 1 point of Crimson Rush. Okay, this is a bit confusing. At 2 points, he surges, gaining movement speed, decaying over 0.5 seconds, while the Crimson Rush depletes over 2.5 seconds. Crimson Rush depletes 75% slower, doing Sanguine Pool, Tides to Blood, or Stasis. Casting Transfusion during the surge consumes all Crimson Rush to deal damage. So this is what he like. This is what he was owning me with the red. Is Crimson Rush the red bar? His Q gives Crimson Rush at 2 stacks. His bar turns red, and his yeah. Okay, got it. Tides of Blood. He charges up for a second and a half, during which he increases Tides of Blood's damage. Over the first second, the channel becomes slowed. Tides of Blood can be recast within the duration and does so automatically afterwards. Recast. Vlad unleashes a Nova of 15 Blood Bolts around himself that deal magic damage. Enemies are slowed if it's charged. If he's below 12%, it's free. Okay. Active. Vlad spreads a plague at the target location that affects enemies hit for 4 seconds. Increase the damage they take from all sources by 10. After the duration, the infection bursts to dual magic damage. It'll heal Vlad for each infected champ. Okay, so like the big thing I want to know is Transfusion, which is his Q. He puts it up on a minion. He gets 1 stack. He puts it up on another minion. He gets 2. Then he has 2.5 seconds while it decays, where he's going to do 85% increased damage, heal him for additional 30. So like the red is, the Transfusion is like sketch. I think I got it. So we just want to avoid the red. Cool. Cool. Vlad and Rise basically play macro and win cons the exact same. Get 11 CS per minute, side laning, AoE slam team fights. I kind of like that, yeah. I didn't realize that's what Rise was supposed to do. I was playing Rise like Diana. I was playing Rise like an assassin. You're just not supposed to do that. You're supposed to just completely melt the whole team fight, you know? It's pretty sick. So we're fighting a Riven middle. I don't know if I've ever fought a Riven. So just like last game, is there any must-have tips against a Riven? Like, don't fight Vlad in the red. That was really good. Is there anything you guys could tell me about Riven?
I sense
Riven's rough. Riven's tough. Keep your distance. So should I play it kind of like Yone? Like I'm gonna freeze my lane here, last hit, and chill, and we just wait until we're level 10. Level 1, she'll slap you. Okay. Okay, that's good. Cool. I'll play here. I won't push too much, and we'll play for later in the game. Like we'll just kind of play safe. That's like really good info, right? It's just like a general game plan really helps me, I think. So thanks, guys.
Grow stuck, warm fire, someday. You wage your petty war, Noxian.
I would assume that's the attack. So like if I did want to poke, I would do it after that. Actually, I don't even know what the attacks are. They all look kind of similar. We do get a little mini poke there.
Fast and lean. That's how I travel.
Okay, so I'm not gonna like push my wave. I'm just kind of stall it out here. So I can't, yeah, just I don't think do I match that? Maybe I should have matched that. I'm a little late now. I was gonna maybe just deny CS instead. Now I'm level 2. Maybe I should have matched that. I don't know. The guaranteed win is, yeah, now look, you lost a bunch of CS, but she got the kill, so maybe I should have been there. Should have been there, I think, huh?
What's on my back? Not your concern.
Everyone in chat said don't match, but I feel like I coulda. Cool, this is like perfect positioning, I think. Just kind of chill here.
Push. Every rune I find is another day we live.
Crap. Okay, not so perfect. Okay. Riven's level 3 now. Cool. Just gonna play that nice passive lane still. So she's dragging these minions back. So that's not what we want. So Riven probably did that on purpose. I think.
Right. My story, that would take ages.
Okay, so I think she just used some abilities. We got a nice little poke there. Crap. This is not the positioning we want, I don't think.
I may fail.
There's a lot of stuff happening bot lane here. She's level 4 now. I could have taken that time when I was up 1 level maybe to like do stuff. So now I need to crash the wave so that I can get back to middle and reset, right? I think. She lost cannon, which is nice. Okay, so now we crash the wave. Now we get back to middle. I learned that from the coaching I had last year with Shock when I learned mid lane fundamentals. That came out of my brain from somewhere deep inside there.
No time to talk. Makers guide me.
Okay. So Riven hasn't backed, neither have I. She's losing more CS than me, I think. Crap, I messed up that.
Everyone wants to chat when you're
I
busy
messed up
saving
that
the
too.
world.
So how are they building up? Because like I'm only last hitting. I don't think I used any abilities there. Got a nice little poke. Okay, that's actually pretty good. My ward expired, so we'll get another one. I trust you guys though on not trying to get the kill. Like normally I would be like, alright. Well, although I am 6, Riven's still 5.
Civilization. I remember when I was.
Xayra jungle. I don't know if I've seen that before.
I care about these mortals.
So Riven's 6 now. Is that still... I mean, I have a lot of health on her. Zach's here for some revenge. That's kind of weird. Dang, I thought that looked pretty darn good. We got a lot of damage off, too. Flashy cuter into the root. I thought that was like pretty much guaranteed kill there.
Those who seek improve.
Okay, so they're grabbing Drake. Zyra's there. I'm completely and I haven't bought. I can't really help. But my other mid laner's also gone, so.
Provisions purchased.
Wow, they stole the Drake. That's brutal. Riven's back. This might be a fight. I could ult in, but Camille, yeah, it's not. We don't want to fight that. Cool. I mean, not cool, but
Weight on my shoulders.
at least we saw kind of what's happening. Okay, so it looks like they all went bot lane. I'm gonna ward this just to be sure. And Riven bought something called a brutalizer. I don't really know what that is. Sounds kind of rough though.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, it's 0-3. So I could have maybe just killed half of those mobs and then froze it over here, huh? Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. So I don't have the tempo to gank bot.
An ally has been slain.
I like my trap.
A summoner has disconnected.
Okay, so Riven's like kind of weak, dare I say? I canceled the Xaryu back.
They want to read my scroll. The last thing they read.
Okay, Riven's feeling kind of weak, but I don't want to get baited. Because this is usually what happens, where I'm like, oh, they're weak, then I die.
Consider yourself lucky for the days you have.
Okay, I'll just prevent these last hits from happening. Nice, denying the CS there. Trying to think. We saw her come up. I got rooted. I just needed to avoid the root. Trying to think what I could have done there. I was just too pushed up. I mean, I came back right when I saw her. Trying to think what I could have done better there. Is it just a quicker reaction time? Just a quicker reaction time or dodge the root? I saw her and instantly moved back, but it wasn't instant. It was like reaction time. If I dodge that root, I'm fine. That Riven, like, basically should have died. I mean, the Riven seems to be getting drilled.
You know nothing.
I could have froze the lane again.
Has been slain.
Sight makes might.
I need to remember to do that. Just deny more CS that way.
Hands off the runes.
Dude. I wonder why she's not going for the CS. Like, she is up 2 kills, but she's just letting all her minions die. Doesn't care about CS, I guess. I don't know.
Trust no one.
Kate's down bot. Can't really do much about it. We have 3 people in the base right now. I didn't realize that till right now. Nautilus clears. Camille's AFK for a while. His support clearing that ward's actually pretty MVP. I don't know if I've really seen that too much before. Yeah. Trying to think, like, can we forfeit and get like less of an elo loss with AFKer, or should we?
I long for the day when this is all over.
So we're missing in mid. How do you forfeit a game from an AFKer? Like, there's like a command for it, right?
I can tell you what's on this scroll.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rage you.
If it's an FF, I'd rather at least try to win.
I've heard entire nations go silent.
This Riven is playing weird. Like, she's playing like I do, kind of, just like not really doing anything. It's like, hey, that's something I would do. Man, ganks aside, I think this Riven kind of got completely worked in lane, which I'm pretty proud of myself for.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, so we're still... I feel like we're chill. Okay, that was close though.
Archmage business.
Yeah, so they're saying I'll report the Camille for the AFK. I don't know how to do that. All right, I did that. Trying to make the rift a better place there. There we go.
So little of the world they traverse. This better work.
I don't know what the buy is there. You already get it back? Should we just FF now and see if we get LP return later?
The wise seek to contain.
Probably the move. All right, we're gonna do a new one. We will lose LP for that, I think, since it wasn't quick enough, but we had an AFK'er. The good news is, I feel like we kind of did well in our lane. So, that's good. Loss mitigated. Oh, you guys are right. So, at what time does it not count? Oh my gosh, Big Chunk Diff is online. Yo. Hey, Big Chunk Diff. Good morning. Well, it's actually not morning at all. Viper, 15 gifted subs. Thank you to Viper. Holy crap. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Is he in a game? Oh, he's in a game. Crap. He's probably not going to reply to me mid-match, guys. Guys, if we get Big Jung Diff in our lobby, he's the probably the best Teemo jungler I've ever come across. You're not silver yet? Okay, true. Okay, fine. You're gonna rub it in, bro. Okay, whatever. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Absolute legend. Did you add the Graves from yesterday? No, that Graves was a beast, though. That guy had a mustache IRL guaranteed. Absolute chat. I mean, he was just working everyone, man. That's the kind of energy we need on our team. I would dodge that game. The Teemo jungle? No, like the Teemo jungle was really good. He rocked it, man. He rocked it. Thoughts on Classic League? It was fun. I played 2 games. We won both of them. And then chat was wanting me to get back to normal. So I guess that's kind of how it goes. I talked to Peekaboo and he said the same thing. He played like a few games and it's fun. But like normal is kind of where it's at, I guess. Yo, Minifu, what's happening? You think if you rock a mustache, you're cooler? I mean, yeah. I don't know. Do I need to be the one to say this? If you, especially if it's like a handlebar mustache, like if you look like Graves IRL, like you're a Chad. Like, come on. Like, do I need to be the one to say this? Absolutely. Yeah. How often do I talk to Peekaboo? I don't, like, what do you mean? Like, about what? Like, did the nightly calls count where we're just like chilling, or is it more like talking about like video games and like, I don't know, like usually almost every night. Can you turn rewinding on for YouTube? It should be on now. It was broken earlier. Can you rewind now? If I can't grow facial hair, can I still be a Chad? I actually don't know. Zara and Pika lol stream win. I mean, the thing is, Pika starts his stream after I go to bed, so there's that. Do I play games off stream? No, I try not to. Like, I play so many games on stream that when I'm off stream, I try to just focus in on and lock in and dial on the IRL. Oh my gosh, guys. Big Chunk Diff says, bro, I just crushed it with this guy and he said he recognized my name from your stream. Oh my gosh. He knows, guys. You ruined it. Big Chunk Diff, guys, you ruined it. Now he knows. Goodness gracious. We got found out. Not to be a sellout, but I gotta help a streamer out. Let's run it later today. Guys, you ruined it. Now he knows I'm a streamer, and now he's gonna help me? Help me? I don't need help. Okay. We're not gonna type that. What do you mean by help? We are like, okay, you guys ruined it. You guys completely ruined it, man. You guys unbelievable. Now it's like he's helping me out. It's not like we're playing together naturally. We found this guy in the, oh, you guys. All right. Unbelievable. 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 Good to know all your viewers are in bronze, though. Yeah, true. You know what? True. Good point. Good point. Yep. Oh my gosh. Big John Diff is still a legend though, man. Like I said, man, he's probably the best Teemo jungler I've ever played with. Was it Kevin that told Big Chunk Tiff I was a streamer? It might have been Kevin. Dang it, Kevin. Dang it. Time to get some jungler plays in. I'm kind of enjoying the mid lane. I kind of like shredding the entire enemy team with EQs over and over consistently. It's actually kind of nice. I haven't played League in 3 to 4 years. We can queue one rank game up, or maybe we'd be in the same elo. I'm gonna stick to solo for now. I think like queuing with people I naturally meet while playing the game would be kind of fun, but sometimes we can't have nice things, so that's where we're at right now. Yo, Dragon, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub. You're doing well, man. Thanks, Vess. Ever thought about playing Age of Empires 2? Not really. I'm not like super into like RTS in the sense I want to grind one. If I did, I'd probably grind StarCraft 2, but I'm just like so far from that. You still doing calisthenics? Here, yeah, like yes, like here and there. I'm working through a neck injury right now, which has just been like an absolute process. I have like a bulge disc in my neck, which caused some bone enlargement and stenosis, so like hurts to move my neck in any direction. So we're working through that with some physical therapists and got an MRI and stuff. It's been a process, so it's been that. But still doing what we can. Still doing what we can. YouTube video with Jibe maybe misnamed. I can check in on it. I think it's fine. Reacts to the human campaign and work with these masterpieces. He might have changed the title. Have I tried Oriana? No, I have not. My bad, dude. I was the one. I just remembered the name, and he was coded in my game as well. Heartbreak. Dude, Richness 16. You know, it's all good. It happens. Oh, you blew my cover, though. Oh, my gosh. Ori is a cool control mage. I kind of like doing big damn. Like, Ryze, I feel like it's my type of champ. I like Ryze a lot. Did I get the injury from calisthenics? Yeah, I think I got it from a front lever. NA and EU viewers are like pretty split. What difference does it make if you're the same rank? Well, now he's messaging me like he's carrying me, and now it's just like we got matched into the same game for a reason here. I don't know. Would you stream a workout or two? I've streamed hundreds of them in the past. I don't know if I'd do more. Maybe one day. We did workout streams for like what 2.5 years or something, like nearly every day. It's like literal hundreds. Have you taken the time to read the original Warcraft books like Last Guardian? I have not. I don't know if I would. Maybe I would. Oh, I'm top lane. Against Gangplank. Is there anything I need to know against Gangplank? Is he... I don't know anything about Gang. Is he melee or a caster? Or a shooter? He has guns, right? Is he melee or...
Summoner's Rift.
They want to read my
He's a
soul.
shooter? He's a hybrid.
Last thing they read.
Anything big I need to know into this guy. Like, can I trade? Should I just play defensive and safe? Like, do I even poke him at all? Barrels explode, you'll see. Like, any good tips here, guys? This is the time to give me some nice tips. Don't stand in barrels. Okay, avoid barrels. Should I go? Is he weak early or strong early? Does like should I even try to do anything? We're missing top. He's stronger than you. He scales and he's weak early. So should I poke early? Yes or no? Oh, okay. There he is.
I remember when I was a part of it. Yo.
We got his bone plating and he didn't get mine, so that's insanely good. So now if we force another trade, the bone plating should make me auto win it. I can try to hit level 2 before him. Level 2. So is he. I'm not used to this camera angle on top lane, not gonna lie.
None are worthy of my time.
We missed some CS there, not ideal. That's my bone plate. The trades are not going very well here. So we avoided that barrel. I see the barrels you guys are talking about, so that's good.
Everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving the world.
Nice, we got a little bouncy bounce there. We're level 3 at the same time here.
If you play against melee with fast gap, try to skill W first, so you can win some trades easier.
In an instant, all could
Yo,
be
thanks for the
gone.
sub, man. I got some Rise coaching, and I was told not to do that, so I think we listen to the coaches here. But it is interesting to think about. I see what you guys are talking about a little bit now with the barrels they own.
Right. Those who seek improvement.
Actually didn't lose any last hits there. So I mean, I just hug my tower and try not to die, I think. We're getting owned, but we just try to get a lot of last hits. We're not actually going to try to poke him at all at this point. We had some decent early pokes, but we got hit by a barrel, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, so he can move the barrel. Or something. Huh, I don't really know what happened there.
Run. Just once I learned. Everyone pays.
Okay, so I don't get that. Am I supposed to clear his barrel? Like, kill his barrels?
More prime, more dime.
Yo, thanks for the primes, man.
You want to help?
It's actually completely true. I think I'm just gonna back. Like, he's gonna freeze this. Like, it's pushing through anyway.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my gosh, he actually took a tower hit, which means he's kind of in trouble.
Now we're talking. I thought that guy would never stop. Everyone.
I think we just back, because, like, I just take the L on the minions. I don't think he can push quick enough now. We do lose a few there. He's going to try to, like, speed clear, but now I can actually kill him. He's going to have to back too. Okay, so I think just backing there is fine. Just, like, back timing. We do lose some last hits. He's gonna back now. He's playing Ignite. I should have looked at that a little sooner. I think I might just keep my wave here. I was gonna like try to push, but there's no way I can actually do that. So I think we just let him loose the cannon. Let him lose all this too. Oh my gosh, I almost lost him. Oh yeah, I have to hit that 3 times? How? Okay, so we lost his cannon. That's good. I think I'm finally understanding like the general like concept of what you're supposed to do with the waves. Cloud Drake. So I don't really... yeah, take it. Take it, guys. Yeah. So I think I'm just supposed to get bullied, right? Like, this is...
Magic dooms us. But perhaps
An enemy has been slain.
So that barrel, like, I'm a little confused. Like, should I try to last hit it or no? If I go near it, I think it's gonna own me. Okay, nice. I avoided that.
An ally has been slain.
you know what I miss? More power.
This is like very dangerous. But like this is like a free kill for my jungler, isn't it?
I heard entire nations go silent.
I think we just kind of keep the wave here. Take a couple L's on the old CS. Dude, it's like, please, yeah, dude, gank this, please.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
Kind of sucks. We're just bleeding out CS until he ganks, I think.
An ally has been slain.
Dang it. I could have just backed a while ago. Looks like he's coming, though.
When I found them all, that was the way.
Woo! Guys, you gotta be proud of me for that. You have to be proud of me for that. You have to be proud of me for that. You have to be. I don't care if you're a hater. Like, you have to be proud of me for that. We got the cannon, guys. And the kill.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Whew.
More things to carry.
So what am I supposed to type? Like, in all chat, just say top diff? Or... I'll just keep it. Okay. Alright. No? Okay. Oh, top gap. Okay, I thought I was supposed to type top diff. I should probably thank my jungler, is really what I should do. I could have got a pink ward too and put it there. So am I stronger than him now? Not really, because he has 2 assists and more CS. So like we're still... Basically nothing's changed.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference? Oh. Expand.
An enemy has been slain.
All that binds this world is will. Last chance.
Okay.
These runes are not for eyes.
I'm almost level 9, so I definitely want to do that before fighting. I think I just want to play defensive more. Just try to keep up CS and not die. He's low on mana. Does he even have mana? Nice, we dodged that. That's my bone plating. We're gonna get a gank here, but he just warded, so.
I may fail.
He lost his cannon for that, which is pretty sick.
They have no idea.
Xin Shao is like gonna maybe dive this guy. The GP just left.
Ally has been
My
slain.
fault. The scroll must be destroyed. Hang on. Archmage business.
I'm just gonna match that back, I think. And then buy this. And then what do I do with boots? 80, 80, 02. Oh, they don't have a... They have a AP ADC? What the heck does it... Like, I don't know. Someone's gonna have to explain that to me.
All this would be so much
Their
easier
ADC is a Swain? Sork, Sork, Sork. You guys like Sork? Ping missing? Oh, since he backed, yeah.
I could tell you what's on that scroll. Then I'd have to avoid it. Mark. Scum.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So, I mean, this guy owns me. But I think that's, like, kind of fine. Like, we can totally have a losing lane and still win the game, right? Like, as long as we accept it's a losing lane and don't feed him.
Makers guide me. Everyone pays. Trust no one, especially
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, he's 6-3. That Viego is there for 2 out of 2 ganks. Oh, nice. That shutdown's got to be good.
An ally has been
Oh,
slain.
maybe that wasn't a shutdown. I'm trying to think, like, we got a Roa. Trying to think, like, the move there.
stupid mistake. One I won't make again.
There's no way we missed that cannon, bro. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Never lurks behind.
What's Roa? Rod of Ages. Oh, I never got the assist for the Viego.
Know what I could use? Fuse. Fix.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
So he's stronger than me. 3 assists. Where do you get that 3rd assist from? He killed me once. 2 kills. Wait, he has 2? Okay, I'm gonna have to do the mental math on that later. Killed my jungler? Oh, he has a global ult. I didn't realize what. I don't know what that is. I was like, where did he get all these kills from? I know it wasn't me. I'm not feeding him. Who's feeding him? Oh, crap.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I don't know what the global ult is, but we'll have to look into that.
Enemy double kill.
Is it like Xaryu, kinda? He should have, it's the laughter sound? Okay, I heard it. Is it like Xaryu, kinda? Bigger than Xaryu, but like kinda. I'm just saying like the general concept. No way! No way that missed! Holly's coming. Panth is here. I have to leave.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Stand up. Face me again.
I wasn't expecting the flash in there. I was not expecting a flash in there. I don't know too much about Pantheon, but I thought he was a melee champ, so I was like, if I just QW, guaranteed he's dead. QW and he flashed in. Okay, we need boots. What boots are we buying? What booties, boys? Sorks. Sorks. Okay. Sorks it is.
Provisions purchased.
Get a ping too. Okay. We have TP in a while still. We have Ghost here.
An enemy has been slain.
I fight so they don't have to.
Drakes are tied up 1-to-1. I have no TP.
Nightmares of the past.
Where's Gangplank? It's a massive fight.
Has been slain.
Where is he? He's down south. Okay. So I have no TP, so I'll never make it there, but I can at least get the tower. Looks like we're gonna lose the dragon, though. Oh, that's pretty close.
Enemy triple kill.
Long for the day when this is all over.
They did get Drake here. At least we'll make the cross map play.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Crap. Don't think I need Ghost or Flash. Okay, I'll Ghost. Save Flash. Dude, I feel like that should be a pretty winnable 1v1. We're 2 levels higher than him. Thanks, Galio. High five, buddy. So, we're gonna get owned here.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, they left. Nice. Get out of here. I'm pretty useless at this HP. Just get our chapter. Galio is our support and he's top. Do I keep playing with Galio or do I go mid or like I don't know how to play top lane. I don't know top lane fundamentals like I do mid. Like is it the same principle? Like you just keep side laning? I would assume. Stay top, okay. Go mid. Oh, okay. Is it kind of just like the same principle though? Okay, so Aphelios is here, so I'll just go mid. Is it kind of the same principle though? You pick a lane, farm,
An enemy
fight.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Gangplank's here. We got a disconnect right now. Panthers here. We saw the Panthel. I was aware enough to see that. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I would have seen that the other day. I recognize what it was, too.
An ally has been
Xin Shao's AFK. Swain just got our kill on Aphelios up top. Galio's kind of a beast. That was well played by them. I mean, the... Oh, man. Do we... report the guy AFK? It's been like 2 minutes now. I don't know if we can just keep doing that. I will probably get an LP loss this time, but it's been like 2 minutes. Xin Shao. Should we report Xin Shao AFK and then FF? Maybe get LP back. Like that's what we did the other time. I don't know if it's gonna work twice in a row. Probably not, but
Precious time.
Your turret has been
okay, I got him.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Keep fighting. You wage your pet war.
I don't know why I thought like that would go well. Nice. Good. Okay, we had some decent spacing there, I think. Got the kill. Oh my gosh, what was that? Okay, now let's go bottom. Aphelios is...
Your turret has been destroyed.
What is that? Is that... Oh, is that the Gangplank ult? Is that the global thing? Shoot! That's Swain's E. Swain? Where's Swain? Is it a global E? I don't see anyone on my screen. It was a Swain W. I don't see a Swain anywhere. Is it global? Swain also has a global. Okay, I just didn't know that. Okay. This is tough. This is tough. I don't know what Gangplank does or Swain. I know Pantheon kinda, Akali kinda Viego, but okay, nice. We have our guy back.
Don't live with the worldly trinkets.
Dude, I don't think I can help him. I wish I had a details damage meter. Like, how much damage did we actually get done there? 31 to 28. Oh, it feels way worse than that, doesn't it?
Hang on.
I need one more kill for my Archangel Staff. Might just wait 10 seconds since everything's pushed through bot and mid. Our guy's back at least, though. So maybe we can do stuff now. We have our Seraphs, and now we are start building towards this. There's 0 farm on the map. Aphelios, we give Aphelios top, I think. Guess we'll just go back to bot since Galio and Xin Zhao are mid. Oh, Galio being mid is kind of troll. He's the support, right? So I could actually go mid if I wanted. But let's go bot instead. Let's flip a ward here. Oh, I have TP. I need to remember that. Oh, barely got that. Swain. I don't know how this champ works. 3, 6, and 10 at 150. So we're pretty darn weak here. Cool. So this guy's actually a beast. Ophelia. I wonder if I just keep pushing this. Yeah, I think I do.
Always learning, always seeking.
I don't know if this is the right call. I think it is. Because, yeah, they push back that anyway. They're ready to just ult out, I think.
Some stones are best left unturned. Let's go.
No way. I didn't know Viego had a stun. Now I know. I should have just ran with Ghost. I was like, should I ult or run? I was like, I'll ult to play safe. The only way this backfires is if Viego has a stun. And then, alas, Viego does have a stun. Shoot. What I will say is I'm proud of myself for recognizing that little green wrap. Like, I knew Viego was coming. We ulted before he got to me, which is kind of good. But I didn't know we had a stun. So now we know how he approaches, and we know he has a stun. Both things. Start the ult, wind up a W on him. Yeah, he just stealthed in, right? Okay, maybe I just buy...
has been slain.
Thank the gods. The world's still here.
So I can TP into this if we want. This doesn't look great. Can I 1v1 anyone here? No. I think I'm only a teamfight champion right now.
None are worthy of my task.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know he was there. Oh, we definitely fight this though, right? I mean, I think we could have... It was like 4v2, right? I think that was very killable. Oh, well. That would have been some nice picks. Let's go bot lane, clean that up. We need 1950 gold. So I just ping back in mid. No! My ping keybind is the same as my teleport keybind. V. What the heck is that? I have a double bind. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to rebind teleport. That happened the other day, and I didn't make the connection why it happened. I thought I just misclicked. Well, that sucks. That actually really sucks. Game seems pretty over. That That's brutal. That was like 5v3 there. I mean, it was, I mean, maybe if we 5v5'd, but even then. Okay, I need to rekeybind this. Hotkeys, roll quest V. I don't know what I should put it to.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't even know. Not V, that's my scared ping. Let me try to rekeybind this. I'll put it to C.
A stupid mistake.
No way. That was almost amazing, wasn't it? Holy crap. That was almost sick.
Double kill.
Woo! Wow. Well, we're gonna blame that on our jungle being AFK for 5 minutes. I mean, so we just blame it on that. We blame it on the AFK jungle for 5 minutes, not on any of my misplays. Nuh-uh. 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 I think you win if that jungle doesn't disconnect mid-game. I think we would have still lost. To be honest. It says loss mitigated. Why? Oh, is it because someone else left my game the other day? So I have like a buffer maybe? It's because he was AFK? Was it? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Huh, well that's nice. That's, I mean, hey, that helps, cool. So guys, it was because he was AFK. We had no jungler for 5 minutes. I mean, come on. I mean, real talk, that game wasn't going well at all. At all. I kind of don't like being in top lane as much because I can't impact a dragon and like bottom side plays as much. And I feel like I can't roam to make plays as much. I mean, if I was doing well, maybe I was just pinned to my tower, but top felt a little more like a 1v1 duel, whereas mid feels more like I can impact the dragon play, which is kind of fun, and like more team fights. Is that why they gave top laners TP recently? I guess that's why. Kevin? Are you sticking to Rise? No, I'm just like expanding my champ pool, right? We did like 50 or 100 games of Ahri, 50 or 100 games of Diana. Now we're doing our 50 to 100 games of Rise. We're like expanding our horizons, so to speak. But I'm not just gonna do like, you know, like 10 games swap, 10 games swap. I'm gonna like try to get my champ mastery and then swap. Champ mastery and then swap, kind of a thing. Top is the best lane. You can just focus on your lane. That's kind of true, huh? Like top, no one can gank you from above. The big primary objectives are Drake and Baron. Baron's not till later in the game. If you give up grubs, it's like, whatever. So yeah, maybe top is just like a laning kind of a thing, kind of a cool 1v1. Yeah, kind of is cool. Where are you at on Rise? I think we have like 30 games on Rise or something like that, maybe around there. So it's one champ at a time then? Yeah. I think that's what most coaches recommend, is like you learn one champ, you give it some time, you get some champ mastery, and then you learn another, and then you build out that champ, get some champ mastery, and then build another, instead of like switching champs every game or every other game or whatever. So we're gonna do Rise now to kind of help expand. Makes sense? Yeah. You still have to learn what the other champs do? Oh, crap. Yeah, I should. So let's chat about this. So Gangplank has a global ult, Let's see this. Gang Plank League. I should learn about this guy. I also need to learn about some of the other guys too. Gangplank signals his ship to bombard an area, slowing and damaging enemies. Wait, what? That doesn't seem like a global ult. Unless you can use this anywhere on the map. You can? Okay. So Gangplank uncovers a powder keg at a target location. If he attacks it, it explodes, spreading the attack's damage to the area, slowing them. Okay. Eat citrus to cure crowd control effects and restore health. Whoa. He just has a trinket? Like a built-in trinket? Whoa. Yeah, look at Swain too. Shoots target, plundering gold for each enemy unit killed. So he just makes extra gold on kills with last hitting on with parley. Every few seconds, Gameplank's melee strike will set his opponent on fire. How do you melee versus how do you shoot? I guess parley is your shoot and auto attack is your melee. That's probably it. Gangplank uncovers a powder keg at a location if attacks explodes. So can you do multiple of these? Yeah, so you can do 2 of these and they can chain. So what he was doing is putting out 1, and then when I would get kind of close, he would do a second, kill the first, it would chain to the second, blow me up instantly. He can do 5. Wow. I see how he works now though. That's good to know. So like I should kill the keg if I want to clear that location. I don't need to kill the keg if it's super far back. But if it's in range, I don't even want to go in range of that keg because he can blow up the other one and it'll hit me insta. And that's how he was owning me. Cool. So I think I understand that. Swain League of Legends. Swain Ravens collects... Oh, crap. I don't know if I have enough time to read all of these. What's the big one that I cared about? Was it this? Yeah, the W. Swain opens a demon eye that deals damage and slows champions are hit. So how long is this range? Like, the Swain was nowhere near me, right? Half the map? Oh, okay. So basically, if I'm gonna back against a Swain, I should do it in a bush, not in vision. Like if I'm fighting a Swain and I'm low HP, I shouldn't back in vision. That's the takeaway. Kinda. Okay. I mean, so both of those things, I kind of know both of those things now. All right, so next up, we're fighting a Lysandra. Lysandra is a champ I actually really like. Lysandra is someone I would play some more. Think you have like an Ice Lance, an Ice Block, like a Frost Nova, and a Blink. Lysandra, like actually, like I should play more Lysandra. I should actually play more Lysandra. Lysandra might be my next champ after Rise. Once I get bored of Rise, maybe Lys is that one.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Every rune I find is another day we live.
You'll love Lysandra, yeah. I actually have played Lys maybe 5 games, and I actually I don't remember exactly what happened. I think I liked Lysandra. I think I'm actually 0-5 as Lysandra. I don't think I've ever actually won a game on Lysandra before. But not that it was my fault necessarily. But I had fun.
A summoner has disconnected.
Another DC. Should we FF?
Are you following me?
Should we FF? How do you remake a game? Is it just FF or is it something particular? Slash, let's remake since AFK.
You know what I miss?
Wait, slash remake didn't work.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Sorry, bro. You were AFK, so we voted you. Out of our last 3 games, we've had 3 AFKers. 3 for 3. I don't know, man. That's crazy. I kind of wanted to play that Lissandra too. Oh well. The bronze experience? I guess so. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the restroom, actually. I'll be right back 1 sec. And then when we're back, we'll hopefully get into a game without an AFKer, man. That'd be nice. Be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Time to carry Big Chunk Diff. Guys, he says he's at work and he's not off until 5. 3 hours. So I don't know. I don't know if we can play with him. I don't know. Is Kevin still? Yeah, Kevin is still trolling over in chat. Wild. Literally how literally every Twitch chat does the chair thing when the streamer gets up. Oh, what did they do? I don't even know. Swain has an infinitely stacking HP buff and a semi-global ability that gives great map presence at mid. Man, Swain seems a little on the OP end of things. How are you, Xaryu? I'm doing pretty well today. I'm doing all right. My neck is, it's like a day-by-day thing, and today's like a okay day, so there's that. Ban Kevin, please. You guys want me to ban Kevin? That's kind of, I don't know if it's kind of messed up. Yo, Kevin, are we behaving ourselves over there? He's a completely unskilled noob champion. I mean, that kind of could work for us, to be honest. Don't entrust Kevin. It makes him even more powerful. I'll try to take his power
Met
away.
you last year on Gamescom in Germany.
Yo,
Cheers,
that's what's
mate.
up. Yo, cheers. Thanks for the prime. Nice meeting you in Germany. Dude, I love going to conventions because I get to meet you guys. And Germany was the last one we went to, Gamescom in Germany. But like normally BlizzCon is like lit. But we haven't been in 7 years since COVID. And this year, guys, we're going to BlizzCon. So if you see me, please say hi. Have I tried Orianna? I've never tried Orianna. I think my next champ might be Lysandra, though. Or even Tristana. Tristana mid sounds kind of lit.
Yo.
Yo, Tremors, thanks for the prime. I think I'm going to stream at BlizzCon, and I think I'm going to have a meet and greet at BlizzCon, but I don't have the details yet. So when I have them, I'll give them to you guys. In terms of the streams, in terms of the meet and greets, I'll put it on my Discord when I have the dates and times, and my Twitter. Am I going to cosplay as Rise at BlizzCon? No. Do they ever have tickets the week before BlizzCon? I've never been, but I want to go this year. Like, Blizzard doesn't sell them. They sell out, like, Insta, like, a week before. Like, yeah, Blizzard won't sell them that close. But what you could do is try to buy them secondhand, but the price goes crazy. It's, like, ridiculous. What might be... Like, I have a weird take at BlizzCon. My favorite part of BlizzCon isn't even BlizzCon. It's seeing all my friends. And what I know that a lot of people do, if that's your major reason, is just to see all your friends, see your guildies, see the people you play with online all the time. What people can do is literally go to BlizzCon, but you don't actually buy a ticket. And to be honest, most people kind of just hang around the event anyway. They're not even inside like half the day. So you could just go to BlizzCon to hang out at the hotel like that. Like half the people I know just do that, to be honest. Not to say that you should, especially if you're traveling a long way. Maybe you want to go to the event, but I swear the best part is just seeing all the people, man. Yeah, it's in California. It's in Anaheim? Is it Anaheim? Yeah, I think it's Anaheim. At that point, you could watch it online and have a guild house party. I mean, yeah, that's basically what it is, yeah. Lysandra's Q is Frostbolt, the W is a Frost Nova, the E is a Blink, and the R is an Ice Block, or a Deep Freeze on the enemy. Yeah, that's pretty lit. Pretty lit. Pretty lit. Pretty lit. My forearms are looking big, really? My forearms are one of like the smallest parts of my body. My forearms and like my calves. Alright. Let's see this thing. Are BlizzCons always in America? I'm from Germany. Yeah, they're in Anaheim. Invisible, thanks for the prime. E is not really a blink. Oh yeah, true. It has like it's the claw travel time, right? It's more of like a supportive enabler type mage. Like, I don't necessarily like being a support mage as much as like a... Oh, I'm top lane again. Vigar versus Diana mid. I'm against a Sylas. Oh. Okay, so I kind of know what Sylas does now, because I got completely waxed, rinsed against one the other day. Can you tell what rank they are? Are these bronze players? Or are these gold players? Or silver? Because mine looks more like bronze. Is this gold? Gold? Am I in a full gold lobby? Why? Bro, Riot, I'm an iron player, man. What are we doing in the G lobbies, man? Oh my... Guys, I think we're just fighting golds. That's why we're getting rinsed. My MMR is too high. Oh no, we're winning too many games. That's like the problem I had in World of Warcraft too. Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay, all right, we might need to tank some else. That's it. I hate when you win too much.
I sound moved because I've got the world to save.
Okay, do we have any next level game plans against Silas? Any next level game plans? Like, is it just freeze the wave here and just play D? Don't feed him? Is that literally the plan?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Don't feed. Is that the plan?
No time to talk.
Does he scale at a certain level? Like, can I abuse him 1 to 3? Then at 3
Minions have
we chill?
spawned.
Can I fight him at 1? Is there any windows?
They know so little of the world.
Oh my gosh. I'm not really used to top lane stuff. Crap, dude. Try his back.
I'm not running away. I'm running at you the long way around.
So I actually do not want to like even do any, like I want these to come to me, right? That's good.
You know what I miss? Standing still. There.
What level does he get his chain at? 2, I guess.
Company weighs me down.
Okay, so I'm only level 1 until this dies, and the next one. I'm level 2.
Just once I want a good night's sleep.
Silas is playing Ignite, so I'm pretty toast. I'll use my second pot. Just hug the tower.
None are worthy of my power.
Nice, we dodged the chain. Got a nice little Q there. Nice, got a nice other little Q there.
One more
Oh! I misclicked Ghost, whoops. But hey!
I remember when such tears were shed.
So we don't want to actually play aggressive, because I remember this happened against a Yasuo the other day where I basically got a kill just like that, and then I'm like, oh, I'm ahead, let's own, but like not really. I just got a lucky kill and then I fed. So let's try to like not feed now. Let's just play as if that never happened, but like, yeah. He has no flash, no ignite, but I have no ghost, no flash. Let's just like play as if that never happened. Okay, so that's his chain, I would assume.
Those who seek improvement, improve it.
I don't really want to play like super in against this guy either. Nice, we got a nice little bounce on him.
So endearing, so foolish.
Nice. Bounce again on him. He seems kind of gankable. Oh, I missed the cannon. That's his chain. Wow. I feel like I could die. As he misses chain. So I have like a second to play, I think. Okay, now.
Their minds.
Okay, this is... I mean, I'm a level up on him, but... Okay, now...
I'll return stronger. Count on it.
I think we just recall.
Provisions purchased.
Should have got refillables maybe instead of Dark Seal.
I thought that guy would never stop talking.
Glass Robert, 6 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Enjoy not watching ads, guys. That's what we're talking about. So he is absolutely dominating me on the last hits. Because he's just, I feel like he's just like stronger in lane than I am. But now that I've backed and he hasn't, I should be able to take this back over, right? Could have maybe killed him there. Shoot. So now we shove. Stopped his back. He's 6. I actually am a tiny bit scared. That didn't hit me, did it? That was really close. Viego's close. I see it. Looks like he's just going to do his jungle farm, though. I have no summoners, so I kind of want to just chill in last hit. Oh, Silas hasn't left. I hit 6. There's my ult. So does Silas have my ult right now? Yeah, because he has a little picture of me next to him. Either that or he's my biggest fan. Cool. So I assumed that him ulting meant that the Viego was going to gank me, and I was right. So we actually had dodged the kill. I'm really happy with myself there.
An enemy has been slain.
Thanks. Time to reflect on what we have learned.
So we back on the cannon wave here, and I get refillables, and then get some HP. I could have maybe pushed that, but I don't know why I thought Silas stayed. I guess Silas backed. I guess we're both gonna lose our cannon. I hope that we both lose our cannon. Okay, we both lost our cannon. That's fine, I guess. I don't know why I thought Silas.
Do not walk through history. Run.
Okay. Just gonna play back. Hextech Drake is up.
I've heard entire nations go silent.
That was his chain, I would assume.
Mark, the wise seek to contain them.
We're level 7 first. I ghost there and used a refillable.
Forgotten the fires that forged this world.
My jungler's here. Oh my gosh, I thought he was way closer. I thought he was way closer. That's my mistake. We do get the kill, I suppose. Come on, seriously? I don't know why I thought he was just way closer. I flashed for it. Dang it. That's my fault. I should have just looked on my mini-map. Dang it. Stupid mistake. I won't let that happen again. Gotta get the roleplay going on. I don't know if I can buy anything. He baited me with the ping. I can't put that on him. He pinged that he was coming soon. I just thought he was coming way sooner. So I basically just went in. He was like right here. So for some reason, I thought he was gonna come up like that. So I just made my play, but I was wrong. He went around, which is my fault. Like, I should have just looked at my minimap and waited 2 seconds and, you know. So Viego's getting chased down mid, which is kind of cool. We got the grubs. Silas is just warding, I would assume. No, he's missing. He's missing. Careful, guys. Okay, he's back now. Okay, now we're both level 8.
been slain.
Got a nice little bouncy bounce. I missed my cannon though.
Has been slain.
Some stones are best left unturned.
Don't think Viego. Yeah, Viego's bottom. Nice little bouncy bounce again.
Expand. Quick but careful.
Nice little bouncy bounce again. Cool. So I'm learning into like melee champs. I can abuse my EQ combo. Even if I can't Q him first, I can kind of just abuse the EQ.
Makers guide me.
Viego might be coming because he backed like 30 seconds ago.
Not for eyes such as yours. Like to see them try.
Vhagar's here. So we can actually just kill this, I think. Nice. So we saw that, we pinged it, we baited it, and it worked. Oh my god, I feel like the gameplay's actually just coming along today.
Terrible things are
It's also because like I've been playing mainly mid, so it's like, okay, we see what this guy can do and he's capable of.
Take care.
Okay, so they're making like a mid play here on Diana.
Has been slain.
That worked. Crap.
Exist.
So I don't have TP yet. When do I... Okay, so he has the Veigar ult, so Silas's burst right now is disgusting, right? When do I get TP? Not yet, I guess. A few more minions or something. Crap. He canceled me twice.
A moment to gather our runes.
An ally has been slain.
That's gonna load me down. This better work.
That kind of sucks.
I fought. The scroll must be destroyed.
Slain an enemy.
Cool. That was sick. There we go. There we go. Bro, what? Is that insane or what? Wait, why is everyone question marking me? Hard inting? Oh, they're question marking him. I just assumed you guys were question marking me.
Shut down. Double kill. Aced.
Ace. Random ace.
I can tell you what's on this scroll, but then
Wait, is it crazy to say that top lane is easier than mid? There's just a lot less to worry about, I feel like.
I'll make good use of this.
Like, I'm just kind of in my own little solo bubble lane.
Right.
I feel like mid, there's a lot to think about.
They want to read my scroll.
Man, this game is really fun. Gonna deny his cannon. Oh, no, missed my own cannon trying to deny his cannon. Nice.
Man magic dooms us.
An enemy has been
So I'm probably
slain.
getting ganked. Yep.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
At least we saw the gank. Like, I would have died to that yesterday, I think. I really think I would have died to that like a day ago.
I care about these mortals. That's why I keep them at arm's length.
The heck happened? Oh, oh, oh. Cool. I saw that too. Like, we're just seeing more stuff, man. They want grubs? Or, what's it called? I think I just take this.
Trust no one, especially.
Oof. Scary. Look at my mana, guys. What am I supposed to do? I mean, guys, I'm not even gonna read the chat. Look, I mean, guys, what am I supposed to do, man? Like, look, like, I don't know what you got. I'm not even gonna read the chat on that one. Guys, there's 4 of them. There's a 100% chance I die there.
Fire.
We're on fire. We have a bounty. I'm not gonna give up the bounty. That wouldn't be good for our team at all. Well played. Thank you, bro.
In an instant, all could be gone.
What are the chances that if I stay, I'm dead? Like, nearly 100, right? Like, nearly 100? 100? Yeah, so is it actually that bad of a play? Like, be honest. I know it, like, felt awful, but pretty sure we're pretty dead if I don't do that. And it's worse for my team if I die, so...
When I found
Probably could have ghosted in to kill him there. But...
fast and lean. That's how I drive. Out. Let's go, let's go.
An ally has been slain.
Power changes.
Got the Drake, got the Drake, got the Drake. Viego's bot. I could probably have ghosted and killed that guy.
I am just a vessel.
Dude, the second time this guy's done the same thing. I mean, both times, I guess it's my fault. I shouldn't have made the play, but like, he was right there. I've died twice doing that now. I mean, it's still on me, right? Okay, we have 20 seconds to find out what boots we're rolling. It's steel. Is it steel caps here? What the heck? Silas is AP? It's steel caps, I think. I think it's steel caps. You guys agree?
Being dead wastes precious time.
No, no, no. Swifties, Sorks. Okay, I'll just go in Sorks. I don't know. Bought something there. I have TP, so I need to keep an eye on that. I'm not used to playing on TP. Actually coming in on this. Sick TP, huh? Should have just been top. So dumb. Well, now I can't TP. It's on cooldown, guys, so. Silas gets the free wave since I didn't match him there. Diana's top.
I fight so they don't have.
Oh, crap. Wait, did she actually miss?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I had a rule for
Enemy
every mile I
killing
run.
Diana's 2 and 5.
They will not take them.
Okay, so she's 2 and 5, but she has more CS and more assists. So what I should have done is looked at what are Diana's items. Storm Surge, Boots, Rod, Hex Tech. Okay, so she's just as strong or stronger. So even though she's under half HP, I still lose. In my head, she's under half HP, or about half HP, I'm full. We can just run at her.
An ally has been slain.
I have Roa,
An enemy has been slain.
Boots. In my head, we just run her down. I don't know. Is that just wrong, huh? Your head is the problem? You only have scaling items? Okay, so Roa scales, tier scales. I don't have my second item yet. But I'm full and she's half. Like, I don't know. In my head, that's just like the freest. You just press W and kill.
The runes decide my path.
Silas is mid. Diana's mid. We don't know where Viego's at. Gotta be somewhat careful here.
Fix. Steadfast. What's on my back? That's not your concern.
We see 3 bot. Lucian's here. 8-4. Don't want to mess with this guy. Drake in 20 seconds. I have no TP for it. But if I can keep the ADC out of the fight, I think that's a W. So I'll just follow Lucian, I think. We almost have Seraphs. They have Viego down, so they just want Drake. Like, just get the Drake. I'll keep this guy here. I'm actually going to go get back after this and get my Seraphs and meet him Drake if they need my help. They should have this. It's a 4v4. I don't have... I can't get there. Lucian got there. I have no TP. We got the Drake. I think I'm going to try to get there ASAP.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
This ends badly.
I'm the only one up. We got the Drake. Definitely can't want me. I don't know why I thought Vhagar was still up.
No time to talk.
So in retrospect, I should have TP'd on top of the pit instead of in the pit. Now, TPing in the pit is like the worst possible spot to TP ever, right? So next time we have a dragon fight, we'll go top. Brand is kind of near Viego here. Baron, so we have 3 Drakes to their 1. Brand, I'm a little nervous for you, buddy. I love these like AoE ward things. I don't know if the community likes them in general, but for a noob like me, they're great. Yeah, we need our jungler here, but we need our Vhagar here too. Yeah, we can do this. Diana's here now. Nice. Got a lot of damage off from that fight. That Lucian's going wild though. I don't know if I like this anymore. Okay, so the Vhagar is owning. I mean, I'm kind of big too, but everyone else is kind of running in and dying. Next time, well, I mean, yeah, I don't know if we change much. I think we just kind of, we need to win the next Drake and then like next Baron. It's all about these team fights, I think. We need to farm up and get Actualizer before it actually matters. Every time I look at YouTube chat, it's just this one guy named Kevin just spamming recall. It doesn't matter if I'm mid-team fight. Doesn't matter, like, what's going on. He's just always spamming recall.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
I have TP up in 50.
Always learning, always.
Enemy killing spree.
I'll return stronger. Count on it.
I think they get Silas here, which is nice. Bro. Bro. Smolder died. I don't know. Guys, is this winnable here?
Ally has been slain.
So foolish.
Vhagar? Wait, Vhagar, you're on our team, I thought. What the heck? Vhagar swapped teams! What?
Knowledge is a real weapon.
Your turret is
Drake
being
and 55. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Drake and 55 is kind of massive. That's our one advantage. Yeah. We can catch this guy. Oh, I think we could have caught that guy.
Time to reflect on what we've learned.
Vhagar, you can take this, and then I'll go top. And then we have TP for the dragon fight. We'll save Ghost TP for... Actually, we'll have double some TP for it. We won't have Actualizer, but...
Ah, civilization. I remember when
good.
I was a part of it.
Okay, so the fight's in 12. Just push this through and we'll TP in. TP to that ward there.
I didn't give a damn.
So if I can like bait someone to come answer me and then TP in, it's like insane, right?
an enemy has been slain.
I'm just gonna go early. Wasn't even that early.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah! Yeah, I swear I'm learning the Rise team fights. It's all about spacing and just like getting attacks in and moving and rooting and... There we go! We were at the right place at the right time for once, man! We got the objective. That's 4 Drakes. They want Baron? I was gonna push mid.
Everyone wants to chat.
Is it Baron or mid? Gotta do one or the other. Like, we can't hit Scuttle right now. Guess it's Baron. No, no. Okay, now we actualize. Oh my gosh, I swear, like, me TPing in there is such a big deal. I don't think I would have seen it like a day ago, guys. I know it keeps saying that. Oh, is that how it looks like when I ult? They can just see it through vision? You can just always see TPs? Here, let's fight this. Oh crap, I should have... Oh. Sick hold, guys. It's hard to explain. Alright, guys, guys, seriously, don't blame me for that. Look, I'll explain it later, but just don't judge me on that.
The Y seeks contain
Okay, I'll try to explain it. Look, I actualizered, and since I actualizered, I'm like, I have to send. So I just ulted into nothing so that we could try to full send. Dude, this Silas is like a little insane here. So we have Baron, and we're just like not really team fighting much. I'll finish him, guys. I'll finish him. Don't worry about it. All right, guys, what do you want? Rabadons or Zonia? It's got to be Rabadons this game, right?
I dream in nightmares of the past. Gotcha.
We have no TP, no ult. Actually, ult's coming up soon. I basically carry the fight though, right? Like they need me. So I don't think I can split push right now. I think I just need to be in the back lines, pumping. Oh, Viego? Oh no, he's up here. Yana's behind us. I almost killed the Lucian with my actualizer, and I almost killed the Silas as well. 2 dead. Honestly, I think I just back and buy another rod. Yeah, just get out.
A moment to gather our runes.
Here you go. Okay. So that, like, we probably could have ended there. Cool. I could have maybe Majide as well, but whatever.
I don't have time for this.
Wow. So we got all 4 Drakes and Baron. Oh, that was such... We probably could have ended there if I had a little more value on my actualize. Oh my gosh, Viego gets caught again. I have TP in a while. I have ult in a while. No, Viego actually makes it out. Okay, that kind of sucks. I thought we had him. So we'll push bot through. I just need to be there for the team fight. That's like really it. Nothing else really matters. I just need a really good actualizer. Uh-oh. Actualized. I flashed into the ult and died. What the heck is that? I was like, I'm gonna guarantee this Lucian dies. If we get the Diana Lucian, it's game over, and then I just blinked into the ult and died. What do I even buy here, guys? I have TP in 40, so we're just gonna TP into this. It's a 6-stack Dark Seal. Oh, it's over. It's over. Just kill him. Diana's up. Actually, Diana can go crazy. Wait. Don't clap. Don't clap yet. Come on, guys. Got it. Victory! There we go, boys. Rayler, thanks for the prime. Wadas, thanks for the super chat. Guys, I don't think we've ever, even when I played 100 games last year, have felt this. I don't want to say good, because I'm making consistent errors, but like what's the word? It's not good, but it's progress. I never felt this much progress last year. I don't think. Like this is like insane prog from a day or two ago. It's crazy. It's crazy. I feel like we made some good plays that game too. I really feel like we made some good plays there. Like I really do. Pancake, 12 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for supporting the channel, Pancake Pie, and enjoy not watching ads, guys. Check damage done. Vhagar carried. Oh my gosh. Wow. I need to play that champ. What the heck? So we were ahead, and then we were behind, and then we were ahead. Wow. You had good damage? I felt like I had some decent damage here. Zara's variety, but his main game's WoW. Yeah. Definite main game WoW, but I really... You know, when there's nothing to do in WoW, instead of being miserable and being like, there's nothing to do in WoW, it's fun to just check out other games. Like, just play, you know, we played Warcraft 3, we're playing some League, we played some Minecraft Hardcore. You know, there's Mistfall Hunter, there's Dark and Darker new patch. Like, there's just like stuff to play and check out. And when there's stuff to do in WoW, we'll play more WoW, right? But I used to be the guy that would just like, basically always play WoW throughout the entire year, and when there was nothing to do, I would just be like mad about it, you know? I love seeing you play other games. What's crazy about playing other games is just like, I'm just so bad at the start, but then usually after a few weeks we get better, and then I don't know. Dark and Darker with Peekaboo would be fire. I actually played Dark and Darker with Peekaboo before. Dark and Darker, I love Dark and Darker. It's just a steep learning curve. Like, so Peekaboo played one time in Dark and Darker, and it's tough. Like, let's be honest, Dark and Darker is a tough game. It's a very tough game. It's like, you're gonna get owned if you play Dark and Darker for a while. First time is cheat sheet? Yeah. Thanks, babe. What? What? We're owning noobs in here today. What? quit your hand again? Oh. No, you're fine. Fine. It's fine. Fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What did we get? We got a protein shake, guys. Protein shake. He's so in love, I can't watch. What do you mean? I mean, I am, but I don't know what you're talking about. What's this purple thing? It's a protein shake. If you do exclamation point protein, the protein powder I use is in the chat if you want to check it out. Someone said 100 gifted for Draven mid. Is that... I mean, it doesn't sound like a good idea. 100 gifted is 100 gifted, though. You're glowing when you're looking at your wife. It's great. Bro, I don't know about anyone else, but I still get, like, butterflies every time I look at my wife. Like, when I first saw her, she makes me all, like... What's the word? Like... I don't know. Yeah, like that. That's how it goes. A Draven game will honestly help with movement. Dude, there's no way I'm playing a Draven game to help with movement. What? There's no way. There's no way. She makes you giddy. That's the word I was looking for. Giddy. No, not rock like you guys. Giddy was the word I was looking for. Oh, gosh. It's a Yone game. Oh, no. My arch nemesis. Yone. Oh, gosh. Yone jungle. Heimer mid. Heimer mid. Senna ADC. Shiv. No, Shiv jungle. Karen top. Wait, what? Where's Heimer? Is Heimer support? Oh, crap. It's Yone. Crap. Alright, game plan.
Things to do today.
I'm AFK hugging the turret, not feeding him. Once we make it out of lane, then I'll play the game. Deal? Deal?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Some stones are best left unturned.
Minions have
You will die in 3 minutes? No, guys, I'm gonna make my sole purpose to not die to this guy. I don't care. 0 CS, I don't care. I'm not dying.
They have forgotten the fires that forged this.
Someone clip the death. Crap, I actually already messed up. Okay, here we go. This is what we want.
Off the runes.
First blood.
Nice. This is good. This is what I want. Shiv is here, but what am I supposed to do about that? Do I go?
Thanks. If I had a word every mile
Ghost.
I walked, I'd be done.
Enemy has been slain.
The next one.
Ally has been slain.
The runes decide my path.
Quinn! Why go W instead of Q? Was just trying to root for you.
Has been slain.
I was just trying to root for him. Never ever go W, too long cooldown. I mean, I never do except right there because I was trying to root for him. Crap, what am I buying? Sell pot, go tier. That's got to be the worst buy anyone's ever seen. I usually go Q, yeah. My bad. Was just in the fight. I thought the root would own there. He's actually right. Okay, so it's 4 CS to 20 CS, but we killed their jungler and completely screwed their jungler. I mean, I'm really, really screwed in lane, though. I'm really screwed in lane now. This lane is over. I mean, should I have just... Oh, like, I don't know. Like, where's the misplay? Where's the misplay here? The Yone just never followed. He just stayed and farmed the whole time. Should I just have let the Shiv take the blue? Like, I don't think I'm supposed to.
When I found them all, I'll fade away.
Freeze? Yep, just freezing. Shiv, care.
In an
Crap.
instant, all could be gone.
Oh my gosh.
An ally has been slain.
I've never had 7 CS at 4.5 minutes. This is insane. I mean, this game is a little interesting in terms of like why it's this way. We got our kill at least. Or, oh shoot. Yeah, we're level 4 now. Oh my gosh, Big Chunk Diff is whispering me, man. I need to not read that though. Well, it's my lowest CS game ever. Even worse than my first game of League of... Like, I don't think I've ever had a game like this. Shoot. I can't help that.
An ally has been slain.
This game seems really cooked. Okay, so Yone's 6. We need the... Yeah, I'm 5 now. That's good.
Continues to build.
Who am I playing off of here? Man, this Yone is really good. Two kills. Man. Killed our jungler once and our top once.
One can only hold all this power for so long.
So after his combo, like, could I theoretically play, like, right now for a second? Oh, okay, never mind.
Be destroyed.
Don't think that kills me. Oh my gosh. So I don't know how long his cooldowns are, but maybe I could have like played for a second there. I don't know.
I thought that guy would never stop.
I think I need refillables.
That's gonna load me down.
Okay.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference?
I'm kind of like looking at my Shiv to see if there's someone in jungle because that spam ping. Don't want to push this wave. We're just playing back. I'm happy that Yone hasn't killed me at 7 minutes. To be frank. They took the Drake. That's brutal. I mean, we're kind of getting owned, but...
Stuck, warm fire.
An enemy has been slain.
This is such a Interesting game. I'm doing better at dodging, I think.
The last thing they read.
Cool. My Quinn's here, so I'm safe to ward. Cool. We haven't died at 8 minutes, and we're doing like... The CS looks really bad because of that early game play, but besides that early game play, I think the CS will... Well, never mind. You know, never mind. I'll just stop talking. Sorry, guys. Don't really like this.
I care about you. That's why I keep the arms.
Yon's coming back, so I'm coming back. I had ult there. If they pushed tower, I would have ulted in, I think.
Another day we live.
Nice, we dodged that. Cool. I mean, that wasn't a great trade, but it... All in all, I think that was an okay one.
Power changes everyone.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. Well, nice. We're actually last sitting under tower for once. Shiv is just in our jungle.
Better work. It's a start.
I have ult. My ult is so... Oh no, Yon's getting a double here, huh?
Ally has been slain.
Condemned to darkness. If you want to live.
Timer's here. Oh no. Oh, I flipped it around. Oh crap! I flipped it around, boys. Ah! Where do I go?
I'll return stronger. Count.
I flipped it around, bro. No, it was actually gonna be great, bro. I was gonna boink myself back here with Ghost. Oh, dang it. Okay, let's think about boots. 80, 80, 80, 80. We're building steel caps. Full AD team, basically. Guys, 40 CS. Like, this is not a normal CS game because of the early jungle stuff, man. There's no way.
It's a shooter, but you can just play auto lock grades.
I have not.
It's basically a war of some of the best PvP.
I can't believe I bounced myself the wrong way there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, my first death to Yon this game, though. 12 minutes. I'm still, like, kind of happy, right? Like, we're generally like, okay, nice. Our last 2 games into Yon, 0-10 at this point. So, I think that's somewhat acceptable. Kinda.
Let's try again. This time we're going right.
We're gonna lose second Drake. We lose. That's what happened when I went 0-10, by the way. I just died on the turret, like, just like that, 10 times. So we've died to him twice now. Okay. We got an assist, though. That's true. We have a kill and 2 assists. I mean, it's... Our jungle... This Shiv has been in our jungle the whole game. We killed him that first time. He can't keep getting away with this. Got the shutdown. There we go.
Won't be the last.
I need to swap lanes. Once I get these mid boots, I think we need to swap lanes to top. Like, I cannot 1v1 this Yone without just... If I don't dodge his attack, I just kind of die 100-0, even on a pillar. Okay, I dodged it there. If I didn't dodge it, do I die there? Probably pretty close.
And work alone.
Okay, so I mean, can he just dive me? Like, Guys, this is what happened the other game. Please, 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 please shut down. Please shut down. Please, please, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, we have 3 assists on the same guy, so, like, that's something. That's what happened the other game? I don't know what to do against him, man. It's steel caps. It's steel caps. If I wait like 8 seconds, I buy them. I think I just do that. I think steel caps will help me just not die to that.
Provisions purchased.
Okay. Man, part of me thinks it would have been better to just give Shiv the blue and have a normal game. Is that some cope? Like, by me making that one play, I come into lane level 2 versus level 5. That snowballed the heck out of him. Like, bro, just take the blue next time. I don't know.
All this would be so much easier if I...
Yeah, your jungle just takes her side? Yeah, yeah. Exactly.
Has been destroyed.
Gotcha.
An enemy has been slain.
I think we just let that happen next time.
Just once, I'd like a good night's sleep.
This Yone could actually get super trapped here.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Those who seek improvement, improve.
Should have just went mid, got the plate. I think, like, if our power levels were somewhat equalized, I would want to fight that. But since we're so behind, I just need to farm. So I should have just got the plate there. Like, we can't even fight right now. We just need to farm. Please. This Yone is like, dude, I mean, I don't like FFing, but this game is pretty over, right? Oh, man.
Knowledge is a real...
Man, to think we started this game without, like, first blood. You know what? Maybe this game is actually...
Hang on. Archmage business.
Maybe this game is actually doable. I mean, anything can happen once I have Actualizer, right? Like, like actually anything. Yone's diving Kate. That's what he did to me too. Man, Yone is so good at diving. Like, how are you so, like... I don't even know. Yone is so good at diving.
I long for the day.
Yeah, Shiv is just in our jungle, but like I am not strong enough to take him on.
An enemy has been slain.
You know what I could use?
Yeah, the Yone's like right there. I have no ulti. Heimer's pushing mid. Yeah, sketch. Okay, I guess I'll go bot if they're coming mid then.
So endearing.
I don't even know about that, guys. Okay, Yone is probably gonna dive me again, and it'll probably work again. What can I do here to not get dived by Yone? Is there any button? What do I do? I'm on the tower.
None are worthy of my task.
Dodge.
Always learning, always seeking.
Okay, Mel's here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Consider yourself
An
lucky.
enemy has been slain.
I mean, it's only 15 to 24.
Ally has been slain.
You would think it's actually worse. You would think it's like 2 to 40. That's how it feels. Oh, I did not know Yone was here. Hey, we dodged that. Doesn't really matter. I didn't know he was in there. We did dodge his ult, but it didn't matter. Oh my god. EW. So EW stops you from moving. So I dodged the ult first, pressed EW, but he knocked me up, and then I died in the knockup. So if I EW'd, I get hit by the ult. I believe. If I EW, I get hit by it. So I didn't EW to dodge the ult, pressed it right when I left the ult, but got knocked up and died in the knockup. So I don't know. Zonia before Seraphs. I mean, 3 for 3 Yones we've fought have done the same thing. This has actually been the least of the problems. The other two were worse because we have some experience now at least on how to not get drilled. Okay, so we need to basically do nothing for a very long time. Like, we all need to we all need to just farm for many minutes.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my gosh, I done. I didn't know I was there. Yone is here. Okay, I think we all need to literally just farm for many minutes, even if it's in our base.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think I'm in the position where I can swap up to Zonia. Do I go Zonia before Actualizer? I mean, I have to build Seraphs. I think I need Actualizer. I think I need an Actualizer. Darius is super dead. Darius is the only one doing anything though.
Has been slain.
Oh wow, nice.
Walk through history. Run.
Darius is a monster.
Has been slain.
Darius, you a beast. Gotta give him the confidence so he tries even harder.
Their minds couldn't handle what my eyes have seen.
think we do nothing except farm until we have some items. Okay, I'm definitely gonna trigger the Darius by doing this. Sorry, bro. You can have your lane back. I'll leave. Do we even want this? I don't think we want any of this for a while, guys. I think we just want to farm. I honestly don't think we want to do anything except farm. Like, no fights, no initiations. Oh, gosh. This is so silly. Do I die with my team or farm bot? Be honest, guys. This is so dumb. Dude. Like, clearly dumb, right? Should have just be farming bot. I should have just let them all die. Oh my gosh. So I should have farmed bot and just spam the aware ping. That's the correct play, right? We just farm bot and just spam. Don't do that. Because by me going in, it almost means yes. By me being there, it almost gave them the green light to do that, right? So I shouldn't have even been there.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Oh, we honor the Yone and the Shiv. We also got to honor the Darius. That guy was a monster. That guy was a monster. VOD review. I don't even know if I want to even look at that game. To be completely honest, we started the lane. At level 1, we went for a jungle gank because they were stealing our blue. And it worked. And from there, I was level 2 against Yone level 5. 0 CS against 30 CS, and it was just snowballed out of hand. It's like, I don't even know. It just doesn't seem like a good VOD review, to be honest. Terix, 6 gifted subs, 1 from Riot Games. Terix, thank you very much. Riot, thank you. Guys, enjoy not watching ads if you're a sub. There we go. Report Yone, he's the same guy from yesterday. No way that's the same guy. No, it's not. Grim Autumn Leaf. I don't think it's the same guy. If it was, that would be like kind of crazy. The one from yesterday, I don't know. I actually don't remember his name. View profile. Big Jung Diff invited you to a game. Guys, do we do it? FF so we can play. Dude, should we do it? Guys, this is the jungler Teemo. Yes, you've made it. Oh crap. It's the jungler, it's the Teemo jungler, the best Teemo jungler we've ever seen in our lives. Main team right here, guys. He is what rank is he? How do you check his rank? How do you check his rank? He's not platinum. That's like his games played. He's not plat, right? I don't want to play with a platinum guy. He's gold. Okay. That's fine. I DK'd. Don't do it. Wait, don't do what? Holy moly. I just got a message saying that it is the same Yone from yesterday. He's on a different account, but it's linked to the same OPGG. The same Yone. Owned us in the same way. I mean, bro, I'm sure he's watching the stream. To the Yone, yo, look, bro, you are way better than me. Honestly, impressive, nice work. You don't have to keep sniping me. We get it. You're sick, but I'm trying to say, like, you're a gamer. Like, you're better than me, man. Nice work. Nice work. Definitely sick player. It would be nice to fight people my level, to be honest, or near my level. But you're a sick gamer. Jinxie got banned for playing someone with someone higher rating who decayed. Guys, I met this Teemo in silver in bronze yesterday. We added him to friends list. I don't like playing duos, but since this guy I met naturally in solo queue and talked to him, I think it's kind of cool and funny because he's like, you know, I messaged him. He's, you know, we had some good fun, this and that, right? This is the guy that we met in solo queue. So it's kind of cool, yeah. Seraphine. Hey, Terex, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub, man. I think what they meant is that Yon can be banned for what he did. Guys, I know he could be banned, but I don't... Like, what am I supposed to do? I can report him for breaking the rules, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. Terex, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub. Again. You rock, brother. Yeah, guys, I am the one that added this Teemo jungle to friends list. He was a Teemo jungler and he made a bunch of good calls. So if you guys missed the stream yesterday, watch the end of yesterday's stream. I was the one that initiated. I was like, yo, you're a gamer, Teemo jungler, this and that. So it's a Warwick, a Yorick, a Mal's mid, Ezreal ADC, Seraphine. Yorick top, Warwick jungle. All right. We have a Ryze, a Shaco, a Lucy, and a Kennen, and a Malphite. Okay. Okay, so the Malphite... Oh! Dude, they banned Teemo! Oh, no! Oh, no, Teemo ban. That's insane. Thank you for helping me get through tough times. Yo, Terex, sending you some love. I'm glad I could help somehow, some way. Sniped again. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. Okay.
If I sound rude, I've got a world to say.
Teemo has a 25% ban rate in bronze and silver. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
To Summoner's Rift.
My story, that would take ages.
Let's go, Teemo. Let's go.
Minions have
Wait, I'm
spawned.
support question mark? What? What do you mean I'm support question mark? How do you queue a game?
You want to help? Get out of the way.
Let's give this a go. Oh my gosh. Delusion says you got this, easy poke. Man, I like this guy. This is pretty rough. I need to increase my DPS because he's pushing just way faster than me. Which means more autos. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I auto his shield off there, which is kind of nice. Get a nice little bouncy bounce. Okay, I'm actually just backing early. He's but I think I'd rather lose this than just continue this like trend of suffering.
Remember when such tears were shed.
This Mal's is playing it well. I've fought maybe 3 or 4 Mal's now. Not one of the ones I've fought has looked like this bad. I mean, actually, all of them felt pretty winning. This is the first one that hasn't felt winning. So I have to give it to him. He's There's a big fight happening with Warwick down bot.
Time for this.
I don't think I can make it. Could have maybe went a little sooner to that fight.
First blood.
We're gonna try to make him lose his cannon here. I should have checked if Mal's is TP or not. Looks like he's Ignite.
These runes are not for eyes such as yours.
Really want him to lose his cannon, but... Nice. He loses his cannon. Mal's will probably be back any second, but... Cool. We got his spell shield off. And killed his dog with that EQ combo. We're a level higher than him. Okay, I don't mind freezing here. Okay, nice. Dodge this thing, kill the dogs, and get the ping to him. Like that owns, right? Okay, nice. He misses that again. Got another bounce and killed the dogs. This owns. This super owns.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
Okay, well, it was good for a sec. Now it's not. He pushes wave through. I think the game plan is going to shift against this guy to just what we did against the Yone. Not the 0 and 10 part, but like the let's just try to make it to out of lane phase part.
Trust no one, especially those who see.
Yeah. W Shaco. W. I needed that actually, like bad.
Great, more things to carry.
I don't know. I don't really do this usually, but I bought a null magic mantle. That might be dumb. I bought boots, refillables, and like building towards mercs. I don't know. Maybe that's stupid.
Scroll. It'll be the last thing.
I feel like I kind of need it though. I've never done that before.
They have forgotten the fire that forged this world.
Is this guy just shoving his whole mana bar to do that? No, he's actually higher mana than I am.
I'll fade away.
Man, Mouse is really crazy. You would think that was like...
Fix.
Killed the dog's insta. Killed the dog's insta. There's action happening down bot. We dodged that. Okay, I don't really think we can do much there. Even with ulti. Warwick ganks top with Kennen. I should have looked at that top gank just to see if it was helpable or not. Okay, Yorick's. That's happening. They really want to get that dragon. Oh my gosh, that almost hit me.
An enemy has been slain.
All that binds this world is
Shoot, I thought I could keep the leash. So the dragon was just dumb. We kind of missed our whole wave from that, which sucks. And our cannon. Okay, so I should have just left the dragon. Get a nice little bouncy bounce there. Nice. Oh my gosh. I think he pressed ult there, but it was slightly out of range. I think he ignite ulted me. Okay, so Mal's is like kind of on the dead side. They want to fight here, but he's at least.
This better work.
So they really want Drake, which I like. Mal's has ult, but maybe not enough mana to use it. This might be a fight here.
Once I wanted your night's sleep.
So Mal's never backed. And he has no mana. So I can actually play my lane for the first time all game.
This ends badly.
And we got the first Drake. Oh, okay. So I use Ghost there for probably no reason. Mal's is not playing TP, so we want to shove this ASAP. And the jungler is running, so I don't really have to worry about him.
I had a rule
Mal's
for
is
every
back.
mile I've run, I'd be done.
Cool, okay.
An ally has been slain.
Don't really need the back here. Nice, we dodged that.
I read the rules. You lose.
We're getting a little tiny bit better at last hitting on tower.
Swords.
Which is cool, because I need to I need to get good at that, because it looks like I'm on the tower a lot.
I care about these words. That's why I keep them at arm's length.
Cool. What rank are you? I'm bronze.
Everyone is
I peaked in silver though, so. I kind of knew that would happen, but if I stayed out any longer, I don't know if we could have got the kill. I should have maybe ran a bit more. Okay, that's kind of good though. We got 2 kills with Shaco. W Shaco. Oh, I don't want to type W Shaco yet since he might die. Okay, I'm gonna actually not type that. But that was still pretty sick.
Can't waste precious time.
The Shaco's kind of crushing it though. He didn't even know he was gonna be a support. And he sent me 2 ganks. Both of them worked. So we have to be very grateful for this Shaco here.
Not walk. Gotcha.
Probably didn't have to let my tower take that much damage. I was just more concerned on getting the last hits. Which we did get.
Their minds couldn't handle what my eyes have seen.
I have ult if that's going to be a thing, but I'll not at least follow and kind of see what's happening. Dodge that again. We're getting better at dodging that.
None are worthy of my
Your
talent.
turret has been destroyed.
They want Drake in 5. I at least just want to follow the Mals, I think, and see.
Blessing and curse. What's the difference?
If he goes, I go kind of a thing. Nice. W jungler, baby. Okay, so the Shaco's owning, the jungle's owning.
Terrible things are afoot.
We can buy our thingy. Mouse is here. Oh my gosh, wait, they... Oh, crap. I don't know what to buy.
Provisions purchased. It's a start.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Another hit.
This Shaco might be a little upset in the sense that, like, let's be honest, he's owning me, but I've killed him 3 times now. Or, like, 2 assists, but you know what I mean. But he's owning me. But, like, my team is owning him, kinda.
I remember when only one world.
So he's probably mad. Like, I would be a little upset. I'd be like, dude, I'm owning this guy, but he keeps killing me.
Civilization. I remember when I was a part of it.
An ally has been slain.
That's rough.
Are you following
Wow, that's pretty rough. Ezreal's my lane too now.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't think Malice has ult yet. Oh man. That's rough. I feel like there's definitely a way to get some type of kill there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, let's try to not die.
I'm not running.
Sheesh. They're all dead. This is like pentable.
Down. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Nations go silent.
They're kind of all dead, but I feel like this is like kind of doable. Got that.
So they don't have to.
Guys, the win is going to taste that much sweeter if we can pull it off.
Be so much easier.
We're up 2 Drakes to nothing. Esmid, your top. Mal's here. I think they might be able to guarantee this Drake just because we might not have the luxury to fight this the way we want to. Great. Now we maybe do get third Drake. That's a huge turnaround there. Like, massive turnaround. I was gonna type nice, but let me not type that yet. Got a lot of damage off there.
In an instant, all could be gone.
Had some nice spacing, too. Oh, man, I actually think we could take him, but... Dang it. The 3v3? Nah, we didn't get the steal. This fight's not gonna go super well either.
An ally has been slain.
So, we should have let Malphite go for the steal. And then... They're mad at Shaco for backing. I actually think we should have just let Malphite go for the steal, and then the rest of us just kind of back. And if he dies, he dies. If he gets the steal, then we're up big time. We had 2 players kicked off before that fight started, and we still didn't quite win it. Kennen's gonna try to end the game solo. I think Kennen should keep pushing, honestly. Oh, nice, Shaco. Oh, nice.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Our team fight is legit solid. Maybe we have this.
Double kill.
Just need to build some heal cut. And we want to go heal cut. Like, if we go heal cut, we can actually deal with the Warwick and actually full send. Did I miss that cannon? I'm gonna face check this.
Every
Has
moment
to.
I find is another day we live.
Cannon, what the heck? Cannon, what the heck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cannon's a gamer.
Enemy killing spree.
I don't know if we can Baron now since Cannon died.
Ruined Terran. So
I don't know. I don't know if we can Baron right now.
fix.
To me, it feels better to farm than try to go Baron right now, 4v3. That Warwick's just too big. We need an answer to the Warwick, I think. Guys, do I build Morellos or have someone else do it?
My story doesn't take ages to tell.
Have someone else do it?
Your team has
Okay.
destroyed a turret.
Let's move. The path is clear. Please, you want to live. I'll return stronger. Count on it.
Okay, nice. We can get our Seraphs, and then I'm trying to think what else I want to build here. No way, bro.
A moment.
Okay, I need to back by so I can be there in this fight. Maybe we want to fight like right here. I don't know where we're fighting, man. I think I have to go middle for this fight, though. This is, I think this is happening. Wow, nice, nice, good job. Okay, so now I think we fight Baron. There's 2 down. Yeah, I agree with this. This has to be Baron. If they fight us, we'll wipe them without their their Warwick is here. Did I just help him? Did I just help him live and knock myself away? What the heck?
But careful.
Enemy rampage.
They never learn.
Okay. There's 3 down, but we have 2 down here.
Has destroyed a turret.
Got the turret.
Another barrier down.
There's 3 down. I'll help with this Mal fight, but Mal's and Warwick are here. We're leaving it now? Sure. All right.
If I fall, the scroll must be destroyed.
Guys, this ward's sick. Watch this. Boom. Flip a ward in the middle of the lane. Oh, Belter taught me that. Oh my gosh.
Enemy double kill.
We got the dragon, guys.
These runes are not for eyes such as yours.
I didn't really want to go the Warwick, but everyone else was AFK and the Warwick was 1v5ing us. So was it right to just start hitting him? I guess. We need heal cut bad.
You know what I miss?
I'm running out of ping, says the Malphite. Oh my gosh. Nice.
You know what I could use? Inhale.
Okay. I mean, we're strong, man. We're strong. We're strong. So they have Barons. We don't really want to fight for a while. If we get next Drake, we get Soul. It's got to be next Drake. I think we farm till next Drake and then try to send that. I mean, what do I know? But Cannon's chilling down bot. I don't really want to fight them with Baron. Their Baron's like if we fight them, it's on tower, I think. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Well, that might be GG. Unless we can hold up at the tower. We're very close to Actualizer. Okay, we get Actualizer like right here.
Your inhibitor
I need to just go buy it, I think. Should've just bought it. Should've just bought it. I felt like if I ran to my base, it would've looked like really bad. I should've just bought it, man. Man, it was a... Let's look.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, it was really just we had no answer for the Warwick, right? Shoot. I don't know. We really, I feel like just didn't have an answer for the Warwick. That guy kind of farmed, guys. That guy kind of farmed. No heal cut. Yeah, we kept spamming heal cut, so I didn't have to build Morellos. Maybe I just should have. Just get Oblivion Orb. Don't trust your team. Yeah. Maybe it's an Oblivion Orb angle there, huh?
Dragon is fake.
Dragon is fake. Sir Manalat, thanks for the prime. It's not even real, huh? Alright. Alright. I mean, you could have played better, but that one's more on your team. We're 100% putting that on me. Like, if I do more stuff, we can win that for sure. There was like a couple times where I had like judgment calls that I think were probably wrong. Like staying versus going into the team fight and stuff. All right. Oblivion Orb without Morello is thumbs up. I didn't even think about that as an option. You can just build an Oblivion Orb as just an item to sit there, and then you continue with your normal build, and you don't actually go full Morello. Okay, that's actually good to think about. Cool. All right, I'm gonna play some ads so that we don't get ads when we're in the game, so that we miss less content. So there we go. Have I ever tried Dota? I have not. I have not tried Dota. It's hard to play Ryze in this elo since no one knows how to play around his scaling. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm a champ where like late game is better. And if my team wants me to do a bunch of early game plays, it just kind of throws me into a really weird situation. Whereas if I just don't do anything till level 10, then I'm really fed, like CS wise, then I just can pop off. Are you gonna try League Classic? I did. It was fantastic, man. Please start to prime minions for last hitting before you spam spells. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I was doing that a lot this game though. Especially on the towers, if you noticed, we're getting a little better at like hit all the minions once, then EQ, and they all die. It's kind of nice. Ryze mainly a late game champ. You want to wait and play it until you get late game. Right. I didn't know that till yesterday. That's why like we're doing better now. I think I'm just not even trying to do some early game shenanigans. I'm just like AFK, and it's really paying off. Yeah. Have I tried top Ryze? Yeah, on autofill? Yeah, I have. The last hitting under tower look better this game? Yeah, I'm forced to learn it because I'm like under tower all the time. So unfortunate, but it's kind of working out. See, Thurston, thanks for the prime. Hey, Zara, if you want to try good AD mid in the meta, you should try in the Fury. I don't want to play in the Fury. For an AD mid, I kind of want to try Tristana. Tristana for an AD mid sounds fun. Buying Darkseal is not always wrong, but you need to have some thought into it. I've had a couple league coaches, and they've pretty much all told me that Darkseal is an absolutely insanely good item. Even if you don't stack it, it's just good for the gold. And then if you do stack it, it can snowball and help win a game. I feel like Darkseal is just an insane item. I probably don't buy it enough, to be honest. But I'm also not snowballing too much on this champ, so maybe it's not a big deal. Boom, boom, boom. Try ADC, bro. ADC would be something. Darkseal with no stacks is like an amp tome value. Right. But it doesn't build towards something unless you want to Magi. But have I played Locke yet? No. Locke is on the to play list. There's actually kind of a lot on the to play list. I want to try Tristana for an 80 mid. I did want to try Locke. I did want to try Syndra, kinda. There's a couple champs I wanted to play. All right, so it looks like we're playing into a Victor. I've queued into him like once. Actually, no. Victor was maybe the support, or yeah, I don't know if I've played into a Victor mid at least this year. Maybe once, maybe 0 times. What do I know? Like, what's the TLDR in Victor? Is he early? Is he strong early? Is he strong late? Can I abuse him to 3 and then I have to pick, like, stay off? Is there anything big I need to know?
Are better left unseen.
Newman, thanks for the prime. He's strong all game, like mid to late. Dodge his laser. He's kind of weak level 1 to 3. Okay, so maybe I can actually go for some poke 1 to 3.
Repeat history. That's where I come in.
Okay, I don't like I said, I haven't played into this. The good news is our jungler friend Big Jung Diff is back on the Teemo, boys. W Teemo, let's go. Teemo jungle.
Could be gone.
Teemo jungle versus a Darius jungle. I mean, I don't know about you. Would you guys rather have a Teemo jungle or a Darius jungle?
Some stones are best left unturned.
Kind of canceled that auto there, actually.
Love your content
tell you
since
what's on this
Minecraft
scroll,
Hardcore and Race Lock. Wow. Keep up the good work
Hey.
here in League.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying. What's going on? Why are the minions on me? What just happened? Minions, what are we doing? That was weird. They just like poured it under the tower or something. We lost some last hits from that. Was that a Victor thing? That was a great trade. Well, our health bars don't make it seem like it, but we landed a QEQ. I'm gonna skip W here.
Are you following me?
Bruh. Bruh.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we landed another QEQ. So, well, our health bars are still kind of equal. How is that possible? We missed the cannon, which really bites.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, he got my bone plate there. Kind of sucks I couldn't make an extended trade. Nice. We hit 4 a little before him. He hasn't used a pot yet, though. We're gonna ward here. Kind of tunnel vision on my lane right now, which I think is fine. Darius is here. Could have maybe helped him get that kill there.
The wise seek to contain power. You wage your petty war, but the real war.
Victor, I think, kind of trolled that. Is level 1 Teemo better than level 1 Darius? Like, can we take this on? I feel like we can't. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna try to deny this last hit here. Don't know if I got that. Victor's close to Almost missed that. Whoops. So this is close on Victor. I actually have a mana lead, but crap. So I have bone plating in a little bit. So like 30 seconds away. Oh, we almost threaded the needle there. This is close. I have the mana lead, but
This might burn.
Drake in 30.
Release.
Nice, we dodged that. Yeah, I have bone plating. Oh, is that my bone plating there?
You know nothing of loss.
Okay, so I think this is back. I don't know why that looked so bad. Oh, because he had a pot. He actually has another pot still. So CS is close to equal, but I think we take the L there. Go back. We'll scale later.
Such tears were shed.
It's a Dark Seal game. It's a Dark Seal game, guys. It's a Dark Seal game. We do lose the cannon.
Always learning, always seeking. There. Steadfast.
Think I can face check this, hopefully, maybe. I'll help get the Drake. Worth. Is that worth?
An ally has been slain.
Terrible things are afoot.
I don't know if that's worth. We just said like no to the team fight and just got the Drake. Worth? Is it? It seems kinda worth.
I like my track narrowly averted. You want to help? Get out. A moment to gather our rune. everyone.
Okay. Kind of want it back. I'm just oomed out. I don't know if it's too late for refillables, but now we have the Dark Seal, refillables, the boots. This feels kind of decent.
I've heard entire nations.
Our row was going to be like a little delayed, but Victor hits 8. We missed 2 there, I think.
An ally has been slain.
It's 3 to 6, but we're up a Drake.
That's why I keep fix.
I have no bone plating. Don't really know if I'm in the position to help with grub, so I think we just take the L.
No time to talk.
Enemy
I don't know if I like this, but
Enemy double kill. Shut down. Slain an
Cool.
enemy.
oh, is this like the Vagar thing where you don't stand on the edge? I didn't know that, if that's the case.
Saving the world. Long for the day.
You can't stand in it? You have to get out. Okay.
Dominoes, if you insist.
That's a double, isn't it? Just one.
An enemy has been slain.
Almost a double. Almost. Nice try. Okay, let's get Catalyst, and then what kind of boots are we? What kind of boots? Let's think about what kind of boots, guys. Victor, Jinx, 80-80, AP, 80-80. Are we still capsing?
Has been slain.
You guys like Sorks a lot. I feel like every game you guys want me to go Sorks.
An enemy has been slain.
Just once I went to sleep.
That's my bone plating.
Enemy killing spree.
So endearing. Foolish.
This is an important fight, so let's be there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we got the objective. I think we just bounce.
An ally has been slain.
Kind of sucks. Like, we had two. I mean, we got the second Drake. It's actually the same thing that happened in the first Drake, where we got the objective, but we lost lives in the process.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so this Victor's like kind of on the side, but I'm kind of on the dead side of things.
Has disconnected.
Man, that is almost every game today we've had a disconnect at some point. That's like, we played like 8 games. I think it's like 5 out of 8. There's been someone. Hopefully he comes back.
Enemy rampage.
Boots of Lucidity. Oh crap, I want to get Roa first anyway.
Perhaps it can save us.
Oh, I'm pretty happy with my lane and the game state, but we have a disconnect, so like that's pretty rough.
They have forgotten the fires that forged
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
The Yorick's still disconnected. Wow,
Has been slain.
that is not
Didn't give a damn.
ideal. Shoot.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Trust no one, especially those who seek power.
Report Yorick AFK. Not sure if we get.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference?
Okay, so we just surrender. I don't think we lose LP for that. Dang, that was a good game too. Well, I mean, I don't know. The lane was good and the objectives were good, but the KDA was in their favor by a lot. I actually don't know if we would have won that. Man, that's like 5 out of 8 games today. We've had someone leave. That's like crazy. Oh my gosh. Have I seen Arcane? I have not. I have not. Expedition 33. I don't know, maybe. I haven't considered it too much, I suppose. It was looking like a nightmare game, Loki. Well, maybe it's good that it happened that way. I don't know. I was duoing with the Teemo jungle. Yeah. Do I play any single player games? I just finished Warcraft 3. On stream we did Elden Ring, the Elden Ring TLC, Fallout, Oblivion Remastered. I feel like maybe some others, but I feel like I feel like I generally play online games. Is Ryze's first champ in main? Ryze is actually new for me. My main, I guess, would be Diana. I only have probably 30 games on Ryze. 40 now, maybe? Who knows? No Darksail if you play versus champs that take Deathfire Touch, take Second Wind instead of Bone Plating. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw the World of Warcraft D&D crossover. It's kind of wild. New champ? We'll do one at some point. Not yet. Why did I not stick with Diana? I just wanted to like widen my champ pool and try something new. So I like Diana a lot. I like Ahri a lot. But I was like, let's expand our pool and go into a third champ. So now we have Ahri, Diana, and Ryze. And I plan to actually do that again and expand past Ryze and do another one. So maybe Tristana would be like an AD pick. So then we'd have like Ahri, Diana, Ryze, and Tristana, so that we actually have a pool to pick from. So after we get more proficient with Ryze, then maybe Trist would be next. Something like that. Kind of keep branching out. Have I tried Anivia? I hated Anivia. I did try Anivia. I mean, Anivia was cool, just not my playstyle. I like to like do damage. Anivia kind of just throws a blizzard down and it like keeps everyone slow. It's like, it's very support. I hate that. In WoW, they turned like, so if you guys don't play World of Warcraft, In WoW, they turned Frost Mage into like a bursty one-shotter. That's how it was for like a long time. Into, at some point, into more of like this control, just throw down Blizzard. This is, I'm talking World of Warcraft, right? You just kind of throw down Blizzard and you just sit there and keep the whole map under control. It changed from bursty single target one shot to, I'm going to put down a Blizzard and not do anything, but the enemy team hates their lives because they can't move. So you're being effective, but it's boring as heck. That's Anivia to me. It's like, you're effective, but it's just so boring. Like, you're just like, it's very high value, but you're just sitting there. So yeah, I would rather play Lysandra. Lysandra actually has like, at least that like shatter combo burst, which Anivia does too, but it doesn't feel quite as good, I think. I don't like control. I want like, I mean, some control's fine, but I want like burst, right? I want like burst. I like that. Like Rise with Actualizer is probably the most fun I've had in League. I mean, Diana, when you're a fully kitted Diana, you can just QEW auto attack someone and one shot them, which is fun too. Or like QE auto attack, W auto attack, ult, like, oh my, like Diana goes kind of insane too. Like Assassins, yeah. But what's cool about Rise is you're like, I just love Rise, man. What's cool about Rise, I think he is my favorite. Rise is not an assassin. He can actually just like sit in the back and blow up a whole team. But at the same time, like if I do get in the back, I can also just like one shot an ADC. So like I could assassinate an ADC if I wanted, but if I'm also just in the back line, I can shred a tank. Like, how cool is that? I love it. It's kind of like a battle mage, yeah. I love as a mid player being able to shred a tank kind of like an ADC. That's how Rise feels to me. Like you just pop Actualizer and you just see the life bar just go like sick. No, I've never played Teemo. Nah. Why am I not playing LeBlanc then? So I tried some LeBlanc, and LeBlanc is pretty cool, but I don't like LeBlanc for two reasons. One, the scaling feels really bad, and which kind of sucks for climbing, I think, too. And two, you just feel like unreasonably squishy. Like, with Rise, you're tanky enough. With Ahri, I mean, you're pretty squishy as Ahri, but like, with LeBlanc, I feel like a piece of paper. Like, literally, if anyone even just like, it's like, LeBlanc's dead. You know, like you have to, which means you have to play very well with your position, which seems really hard. But I feel like LeBlanc is just so squishy. Katarina's similar. Katarina is just so squishy, it's ridiculous. So I'm fighting a Tryndamere middle. I've never fought a Tryndamere middle, but I think I fought a Tryndamere top one time. I kind of know what he does. He has an ult that makes him invincible, or like, is it his ult that makes him invincible? He auto attacks really hard. I think I can kite him out with W pretty well. It's a Smurf too. Wait a minute. Why am I not in a full gold lobby like normal? Or am I? Yeah, I'm not. Guys, we've been in gold lobbies all day. What happened to my gold lobbies thing? Why are we fighting? We have one gold? Oh no. Is our MMR dropped from all of these AFKers? Uh-oh.
I find the weakness. They won't be found by someone else. Or something. Great. More things to care.
Might be an MMR drop. Might be. Big chunk diff? Oh, maybe it's the group queue. Maybe I have to go back to solo queue.
Summoner's Rift.
I could tell you what's on this scroll. but then I'd have to obliterate you.
Minions have spawned.
I don't have time for this.
I don't know about the flash.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Should I have ghosted to kill him, or you think that's probably fine? No? Okay. So I guess we played it kind of fine. Got some autos. Got a Q.
This world.
That's pretty brutal. Kind of sucks that I have Q instead of E. Wait a minute. Why do I have Q instead of E? I just realized. Why did I go Q first? What the heck? That was just a mistake. Nice.
Knowledge is a real weapon. A financial dance on.
Oh man, League of Legends is pretty fun. As I missed 2 CS. Uh-oh, am I getting ganked here?
Better than sword.
He just missed a bunch of CS for that, right? I mean, maybe I missed 2 as well, but I don't know if that was like better for him than it was for me. Okay, so it looks like Tryndamere has a heal, and he somehow hit 4 before us there.
Perhaps it can save us.
Can't really get that CS. Got that one and that one.
First blood.
Rengar. Rengar seems like a beast this game. No pun intended.
The rune to decide my path. Mark.
Ah, we missed the CS there.
Let's have it then.
An enemy has been
I'm Trend is back. Nice, dude. Rengar is going wild. No pun intended.
I am just a vessel.
Next wave is cannon wave, right? No, it's one more.
No time to talk.
Need the back, but Rengar's here.
Are you following me?
No way. Dude, this guy lived at 1 HP twice. This Rengar is a monster, no pun intended.
I care about these mortals.
I can't push this quick enough when I'm so I think I'm back on this wave.
I remember when such tears were shed. Provisions purchased.
That's not the optimal buy, but I don't want to spend any more time thinking of it because I don't want to miss my cannon, which I missed. I think I like the back, though. Yeah, he's actually going to get his cannon.
Fix.
So I'm level 6 first. But he's gonna have his ult, and he can heal as well, so we don't really want to go for the kill, I don't think. Should have probably just played a lot of this more passive. Nice, got the bounce. Kind of gave up that last hit. Okay, this is going really well for us. Wow, this guy's an absolute... I don't know. Rengar is just ran out of words to use here. Okay, we bounced again. How killable is this Trin, guys? Am I getting too excited here? Like, I feel like he's getting to the point. He has his ult, which makes him invincible, right?
So endearing. So
This Rengar is such a sick player, dude. So the Moomoo's up top. We don't lose any wave for this. We get it on tempo, and we get the kill. I think his Rengar just carries us to the victory here.
help.
What a legend!
Locked up tight.
Crap. Miss my cannon again.
Hang on.
He tried to give you the last hit too. Yeah, this guy knows how to game up.
I thought that guy would never stop talking.
-1. The -1 spam is peak. Yeah. Control. Sometimes I give up CS just because kind of gets in their head, which is like that. That was one of those times. Because it's like, if we're winning the lane and we're missing CS, it makes him like, it's more of like a mental game. You can't lose the lane to a CS noob, right? That's sometimes why I die on purpose too. The Rengar's just taking over the entire game. Guys, I swear League of Legends is a jungler's game and we're all just living in it. If I can I interrupt his heal somehow? Like, hit him mid-heal? Or is that just something I have to deal with? Oh my gosh, I almost missed that. Like, he just keeps out-healing my poke. I don't know.
Everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving the world.
Dude, he just out-heals my poke. This guy doesn't care. Maybe I have to poke harder? I mean,
That's not your concern.
what am I supposed to do? Hey, at least we're not losing lane hard like normal. That's good.
Blood will spill.
Rengar, let's go, Rengar, let's go.
My story that would
I think he has that warded there, doesn't he? Oh, he has a ping, so it's not warded. Somehow they know he's there, though. Oh my gosh, Rengar, you are different.
they want to read my scroll.
Is Rengar stealth?
Be the last thing they read.
Rengar's just gonna seal the jungle instead. Monster. Can Rengar stealth?
By will.
Okay, so Dragon's the next big fight. I should have backed there because I should have bought back and bought. Dang it! So I could have been ready for Dragon fight. Now I'm not really ready.
You lose. Fix. Dominoes.
I could look top for a roam as well.
None are worthy of my task.
Has slain an enemy.
Guys, I saw it. I saw it on I looked on my mini map and I saw it. Is that sick? That's Prague, man. I almost missed that CS. I love junglers that like jungle. I'm gonna hold my W in case some stuff happens.
Enemy has been slain.
This Rengar, he's gonna have 100 kills by the end of the game, dude. What? This guy's a beast. I keep saying that, but like, goodness. Okay, what kind of boots are we building? 80, 80, 80. Do we just send the Swifties?
A summoner has
No, not another disconnect. That is almost every game today, man. Oh, crap.
Terrible things are afoot.
Okay. Maybe this Rengar can 4v5.
Trust no one, especially those who seek power.
your turret has been destroyed.
Bro, that heal is like, okay. I don't actually know how it works. I was gonna maybe help that Rengar tank the Teemo, but let's be honest, he probably doesn't need my help. And I definitely need some more CS, so.
Let's go.
Let's go Rengar, let's go. Let's go Rengar, let's go. Let's go Rengar, let's go! Let's go Rengar!
Shut down.
Won't be the last.
Aw, I had no flash.
All that binds this world is will.
Okay, what booties, what booties, what booties? Guess you don't have to make up your mind yet, because I'm not buying that right now.
Better work.
It's Zorks or Swifties. It's Zorks or Swifties, guys. The Yasuo is still AFK. Bro, it's been nearly every single game. It's been nearly every game today we've had someone leave. That's kind of nuts.
I was a part of it.
And it's not within the first minute. It's always after 15. Swifty versus Trend. I kind of like Swifties here, yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
I got Rift Herald. I might get ganked by Mumu here, yeah.
Your team has destroyed
I missed my flash. Well, rip.
unstoppable.
Well, EWQ. EWQ. Pretty good combo there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Best left unturned. Watching the Watchers.
Wait, can Teemo stealth? Oh crap, I think he has a stealth if he stops moving.
Right.
Wait, is that him?
All this would be so much easier by yourself.
Shut down.
Oh, I didn't see the trend. I should have canceled my ult, but I was in the center of it, so when I tried to cancel it,
Enemy has been
I just kept going, even though I like ran out. I wasn't close to the edge. Dang it. Oh! Paul Belter taught me I can back to cancel the ult if I'm in the center. I just remembered that right now. I can cancel it through a back. Through like some, like, I don't know if that's even intended, some cheese. Ooh, that could have been sick. If I backed there, we would have for sure killed him.
An ally has been slain.
The Yasuo is still AFK.
Precious time.
Dang.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Run. If I fall,
So the Rengar doesn't want to give up, but I don't think he's going to be able to... Like, he's having the game of his life, but... Oh, this Rengar's dead.
An ally has been slain.
The Teemo soloed him. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Does Trent scale really well later or something? He does? Okay. Yeah, because his early game felt weak, but now he's feeling kind of beefy. Oh, man, we're having an amazing game, but 4v5 is just rough, guys.
these runes are
We need
not
boots,
for eyes
but-
such as yours.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
Shoot.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, we're owning, but it's 4v5. Dang.
Everyone is
I think it's just going to be a tough one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
think it's gonna like slowly start to spiral out of control on it. It's being down a player, I don't know.
Why seek to contain power? Steadfast.
He has won AFK again. Almost every game today. Like, we played 10 games. It's been like 7 of 10 or something. Like, no troll. Like, something crazy. Those numbers aren't actually right, but we could, like, go back and check. It's
Shut down.
more often than not.
An ally has been slain.
Consider yourself lucky for the gates of death.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah.
Enemy double kill.
I think if we surrender, we get less LP loss or 0. Oh, we should have surrendered on the other one, because last time we surrendered, it said like... Oh, I think we should have surrendered on the first one. I think we actually do lose LP on this one. I'm going to honor the Rengar. Great game. Dang. Loss mitigated, so that's good. Whew! Terex! 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. Crap. Guys, we have been on the final silver promo, but it's been remake. They showed the feats, but I think we just continued to, it was I think it's 4 in a row of remake. And then this was a remake. And this was a remake. And this was a remake. Remake, victory, remake. Actually, this might have been an actual loss. So it's been like 3 remakes, victory, remake, and then these were 2 remakes. Is that insane? Like, that's been our day. That's been our day. Besides that, we were just... It was remake, victory, defeat, remake. Whatever the math on that is. Oh my goodness. That's crazy? Yeah, I don't know. Terex, 4 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. 6 and then 4 and then this and that. Maybe I go back to solo queue. Maybe Big Chunk Diff is giving the remakes. Might need to try a solo with these remakes. This is insane. He says no. Guys, should we give him one more shot? One more. Okay. Oh, Big Chunk Diff really wants to Big Chunk Diff. He says, my bad, this is incredibly unlucky. He think like, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're blocking the queues. Blocking the queues. You are so naive. Wait. You guys think I'm doing this to myself? It's not you blocking your queues and being a streamer? I think it's just unlucky. You think people are really sniping to just AFK in the games? You're killing your MMR with it? Yeah, dude, I know. Wait, killing my MMR with what? The duo queue or with the... We had gold MMR all day. But... I don't know if... Or the DCs. I agree with you, but this many times makes it sus. Yeah. Yo, Terox! 9 gifted subs. Thank you, man. All right, well, We'll see if we can get our first game in 4 hours without a lever. See how that goes. You're giving me a heart attack? Dude, I know. We need to get into a game. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Yasuo legit disconnected because we were winning hard, right? The Rengar was like 4-0-5. We were owning our lane. Top was doing... I guess, was Yasuo top and he was doing not great? Oh yeah, Yasuo was top and doing not great. He was getting owned by Teemo. Oh, maybe he did rage quit to Teemo. Teemo, whatever. Yeah, he might have actually rage... I don't know. Hey, Mighty Martin, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. And an extra one from Riot Games. Thank you to Riot. Could have been a disconnect. Yo, my internet went out earlier today, so... Teemo, team something. Teemumu? No clue. Yeah, Diana's like my main. Rise is something we I have a lot less XP on, but we're having fun with it. League feels incredibly complex with 5 players. So much can happen and you can train situations. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone can create a new account and grief your game? Not really. You need to get level 30. So you'd have to like buy an account and then grief. No one would do that. No one would do that. So 10 games played? I'd take 100 games, I think, to get level 30. Yasuo typed in chat, internet connection issue before he DC'd. So he knew his internet was about to go out. So he typed it to let the Riot GMs know that his internet went out. Okay. He knew it was about to drop. That's good. Okay. Okay. All right. So we are doing... I got autofilled top now. Vhagar mid, Lux support, Trist ADC, Hecarim jungle, Teemo top. I've never laned against a Teemo. If he stops moving, he stealths. He puts down mushrooms. If I get on top of him, he's weak as heck, but it's hard because he moves quick and throws down mushrooms. If I chase, I die. I actually don't really know what to do against him. Yeah, the last one broke my ankles. Laning versus Teemo is annoying. Is it kind of like laning against like a Heimerdinger? Survive until ganks, only thing to do. Okay, yeah, so I'll just play like very defensive. Should I push strong like level 1 and 2, level 3, and then play defensive? Like maybe I have a strong level 1 against him. I don't know. I'm asking. Be scared at 1, but you win level 2. Okay. So let's just not do anything and wait for our jungler to help us. Let's do that. Let's just last hit, not die, play at our turret, play defensive, chill out. Yo, what up, Noblet? How's it going? With that mentality, it sounds like a bad mentality, but that's the mentality I've been in every single game so far today, and it's really worked.
I find the runes, so they won't be found by someone else.
I almost like the mentality of just like, don't die and let's own in team fights later. Like Teemo, I feel like isn't as good in team fights. I feel like Teemo is good for like map control with those mushrooms, and he's like annoying as heck. You run over them and die. But in the actual fight, there's no way he's gonna pump as much damage as I am, right? In the fight itself. Once again, Ryze is late game. You just want to poke. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, this is a fun game. League of Legends is a fun game. Why is Mercs good against this guy? Oh, you guys are saying Mercs because Veigar too. Okay. And Lux. Oh yeah, very good Mercs game, huh?
If I fall, the scroll must be destroyed. Even your kind will not get in the cataclysm.
One plate for free. Whoa. Teemu has crazy attack speed. Teemo. Is it Teemu or Teemo? Teemo, I guess. Yeah, Teemo.
What's the difference?
It's an O, not a U. He's level 2 before me. We got a little trade on a trade.
Some stones are best left unturned.
He had 3 before me.
The wise seek to contain them.
Got a little nice bouncy bounce there. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I was that behind on the wave. I wanted to actually be a little behind. Oh no.
This might burn.
Okay, we lost a lot of CS there. I wanted to be a little behind so it came to my side. I actually did that intentionally just to play defensive, but I didn't know I was that far behind. So Teemo is just going in stealth up there. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want me to like... Oh, he wants to freeze. So we do not want to like... I think he's like right here in stealth. He's just gonna come out and try to burst me or something.
Not your concern. Found it.
Crap.
I'll return
So I think I need the back. This is cannon wave. I think this is a fine back.
I remember when such tears were shed. I thought that guy would never stop talking.
I don't know. Did he disconnect? There he is. Okay, he bought an amp tome. He was gone a while.
My story doesn't take ages to tell.
So my Mumu wants to gank, but
I fight so
I think we need to like wait till this wave pushes.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
I would rather have it on this side, like right here, to be honest.
none are worthy of my task.
Okay, we don't want to clear too slow and have what happened last time happen again. He's level 5. Nice little bouncy bounce there. Oh my gosh, what is that? Okay, the same thing happened where I was like clearing like slow on purpose, but I cleared like too slow again. Okay, now would be better gank time, but we do have the ward in the bush.
Did you miss me?
Okay, so this guy can really push this wave.
I long for the day when this is
We have to be a little careful of those mushrooms because he probably has like a minefield set up for us. Okay. Nice little bouncy bounce there.
knowledge is a real weapon.
So he's actually gonna pump a little harder than me because I have a tier and he has Amp Tome, right?
Shut down.
Yeah, I feel like we don't mind this. We both hit 6. I don't really know what his ult does. Nice little bouncy bounce. And we got the steel plate. Or the bone plate. Got a nice little EQ. Another one. Oh, yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
So is that his ult? Maybe? Whoops.
An ally has been slain.
Take care with this world.
Okay, just throw it just in stealth. You can't do anything about it? Oh, no. Okay. Do I buy pinks? Okay, so he is actually gonna shove this. If he froze, I would have lost that. So like this guy.
But I won't quit.
Oh my gosh, I almost lost it anyway.
Those who seek improvement, improve.
Buy oracles? I don't know what oracles are. Is that a control ward? Do I buy like how, what do I even do? Buy one of those and
Stay back.
get the red trinket. Oh, it's a trinket. Can I swap that here? Okay, I did it. This thing, Oracle Lens. So when you lane against Teemo, maybe you just Oracle Lens and clear the shrooms periodically. Okay,
Magic dooms us.
I'll try that. That's not looking good.
An ally has been slain.
Consider yourself lucky for the days you have.
Okay, so things look pretty clear, I guess. I have another charge, so I'll do another one in a minute. 5 out till then.
There it is. I like my tragedy narrowly averted.
Cool. So do I clear that with a ward right now, like this?
Everyone is doomed to repeat history. That's where I come in.
Like that? Just every time he does it? Oh, I'm out now for 90 seconds. He's level 8. Enemy team got Drake. We did get some kills, though.
Has been slain. An enemy
Show
has
them
been
what
slain.
top gap means.
Okay, so I see that there. So like I know one is like right there, but I can't clear it for 70 seconds, huh? Thanks for the sub, man. I'll try here. This is my first time against Teemo, so.
You have slain an enemy.
Worth.
Blood will spill.
Decrossed. Back out.
An ally has been
That's
slain.
a little catalyst.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Woo! That's what we're talking about, MF. We needed the double. We needed that. Okay, so our jungler's crushing it. We lost the first Drake, but we won the first team fight down there for the Drake. Our top laner is annihilating. Our mid laner is doing solid, and our bot lane is crushing it. So this, I mean, this is good. I see that little shroomy shroom. Whoops.
I had a rule every mile I've run. I keep up on it.
I think he was trying to give me that kill, and I just suck. So do I run over the mushrooms so I proc him now, or do they die when he dies? Because I didn't get to like use my mushroom killer thing. They're on a timer. Should I go clear them right now? Well, I guess I can't. Like, should I run over them on purpose?
An ally has been slain.
Okay, let's get our Roa. We have TP now. Should have went back a little sooner, I think. I should have probably just cleared those, but whatever. It's a Dark Seal game. Okay. We have an extra 350, so we send it. Okay, so next up we'll get Mercs. And then after Mercs, we're gonna go Archangel. Okay, so I have an Oracle Lens. I need to clear a lot after this.
Rampage.
I think I do it now. Well, actually, maybe I clear my wave first.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
I love the Rise
Ally
quotes.
has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Fire.
So I see a Shroom is in there now. So like maybe I can't actually clear all of the Teemo Shrooms, but I can do it. I can at least try.
Just once I'd like to do this.
I can TP to that Drake if they need me. Whoops. I'll TP to that ward. Crap, there's no ward. I'd have to TP to bot. Do I go invincible while casting a TP? I did it. No? Is this smart? I don't know. This is Big Drake. I'm in there.
I could tell you what's on this scroll. But then I got
Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Dominating. Double kill.
Guys, I mean, what is that game sense compared to a day ago? Are you kidding me? I don't know why I thought like he was completely fine, but I think he is completely fine. Okay, we got Mercs. Whoa, what's happening? I don't know what that was. I just heard a bunch of noises.
fundamental.
So oh, I see. So the shrooms can't be in the center of the lane because they'll blow up naturally from the creeps.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Block them. Do not walk in history. Run.
Oh, this thing would help me clear them too.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, never mind.
Our Terrans.
I could have maybe ganked Vigar, huh? If I was a little on it with ult.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I could have maybe ganked Vigar.
All this would be so much easier if I didn't give a damn.
So, I mean, I knew we could do that, and we did it. Goodness gracious, guys. It's coming together today, man.
Gotcha. Trust no one, especially the runes decide my path.
An enemy has been slain.
It's a phenomenal game.
Everyone wants to chat. Maybe saving the world.
Timu Flash.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Wait, am I supposed to get in this? I actually don't know how this works. I've never used one. Woohoo! That was... I almost just whiffed that. I didn't know I was supposed to get in that. I was like, what's that doing there?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ah, so I remember when I
Hacker him, yeah.
quickly but carefully.
No, I'm not addicted to League, but I have to say it's like really good. It's a fun video game. -1.
Time to reflect on what we have learned.
Wait, why do I have a fast portal? Is that from the Rift Herald?
Fix. Every rune I find.
It's because you helped with Herald. Oh, it like rewards you for doing that. Probably should have just farmed more gold. Should have farmed like 2 more waves and just bought Seraphs. I have no TP for a while. I'm too far to ult into this, so good luck.
One can only hold all their power.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Makers guide me.
What do I do? Just keep farming? Top lane's kind of boring compared to mid. There's a lot less action up here.
You want to help?
Ah, Teemo. Congrats. That was smart. That was smart.
Care about these rules. That's why I keep them at arm's length.
Okay. I mean, I really just want to buy my big item right now. Probably should have backed there. I have TP in 10. I kind of want to save my TP for like a next important team fight though, and not just use it for like more CS to get back in the lane. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna back now.
I'll return stronger.
Get my Seraphs, and then I can TP into this. It's looking good enough.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh my gosh.
An enemy has been slain.
Crap, I should have just TP'd back to save the tower, huh?
Elsewhere.
Oh crap. Lux, where'd you go? Where'd she go? I thought that was like super smart.
Minds couldn't handle what my eyes have seen.
What's that? What's that? What's that? Okay. Was that a mushroom expiring? That should have easy been a double kill. I could have just ghost flash and killed her, but
Your team has destroyed a turret.
it was Lux's E. Where's Lux at? In this bush here? Ow! Ow! Ow!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A moment to gather our runes.
Ow! Use your sweeper? I'm saving it, man. I'm saving it. Is it Mashai, guys? Probably not. Fix your hair?
Fast and lean. That's how
Minute 45 in the next Drake. I have TP.
I thought the scroll must be.
I'll sweep her, guys. I'll sweep her. Probably make this happen. Oh. Ow.
I read the runes. You lose.
An ally has been slain.
Please, you want to live.
Oh. Double summoner and ult for nothing at all. Oh my gosh, I ran into that. I thought it was over. It's the second time I've done that today, actually. Okay, well, I'm throwing. So, wow. What the heck was all that? I thought for sure we were just fighting there, so I just like TP in right in the center, and then it never happened. Wait, why do we not fight there? Like we're strong as heck, right?
Some stones.
16 seconds on Drake. Oh, I wish I had flash right about now. No way. Dragon spawned. I mean, we fight the dragon, right? MF isn't here yet. Vigar got picked though. our jungler died from Trist. Oh, I wish I had my ghost, bro, but I whiffed it.
Double kill.
Dude. Triss is just AFK. Guess we just take the Drake. Man, if I had Ghost there, it's a different fight, right? And I blew my Ghost, so that's kind of on me. Can't really buy anything, but I guess we go back and go top. Guys, I was zoning. We're not spectating. We're zoning. Look, if I'm not just there, that ADC just comes over and steamrolls us. 11-5-8, bro. We zoned him out. We boxed him the whole time. We made the Triss useless with our positioning. That was insane positioning. I should have just hit the flower, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
None are worthy of my task. Even me.
So what do I do? Nothing? I don't want to steal that farm from Ahri, right?
I long for the day when this is all over.
MF. I get Actualizer pretty soon here.
Time to reflect.
Get it now.
on what you've learned.
So don't fight this yet, guys.
Great. More things to carry.
All right, we're online. We are going to oh no. I can TP in if this fight starts. Do I force a fight? Oh yeah, Baron. Yeah, that's it. I agree with that. I think we just do this, right? I don't know, like we're just doing a bunch of nothing right now. I can get up in that, I can grab that top wave. We're not gonna fight. Fygar's down bot.
One more weight on my shoulders.
That was awkward. I thought we were just gonna like full send there. It's 3, 4. Okay, I think I shoved this.
Terrible things are afoot.
Okay, they all kind of left. Teemo's here. Hecarim's there.
An ally has been slain.
Ahri's here.
Shut down.
Two players died, so I'm not TPing in. That's just like troll.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. I think they can maybe defend that. I don't think I'm TPing to it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I may fail.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know why Teemo's playing like this. Does that mean he has help? I don't think he's allowed to like... Who's near me? Oh, I'm alone. Wait, they all died, bot? What happened? I looked away for a second. Wait, we're like way stronger, right? What's happening here? Zonias or Rabidones? No way. It sucks. I used my summoner. I could have maybe flashed to get him, but I wanted to save that at least for the next team fight. This next Drake is massive. It's Soul. Man, I can't believe we lost that last fight. I mean, I need to be in the fights, and they... I mean, I guess they didn't really engage that. They were just defending the tower. Okay, Teemo's here. My actualizer, like, dude, we're super active. I don't know what I want to build next. You guys like Zonia here or Deathcap? Kind of like Zonia, just in case I get caught. Everyone likes Deathcap. Oh my gosh, no way. I should have flashed in. I should have either actualized or flashed in. I thought it would be a waste of an actualizer because it's a guaranteed kill. Yikes.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
One more needless. Rune Mage must keep moving.
It's 2v2, Mumu.
A moment to gather our
But I have no HP. And you don't have no HP, so we give it, we give it. Mashai, maybe, actually? 10 stacker?
Enemy killing.
Now, Mumu, I could TP him with the Mumu Soul's no life. I don't think that's worth. Should I swap off of the sweeper now? It's really sucking not to have, like, vision here. Probably should swap off to yellow. I have TP and ult.
You know what I could use?
I'd go blue. I've never used a blue, so I'm just gonna do this. And we're going Soul Seeker. We're going Mashai.
An ally has been slain.
We have Actualizer. Mashai. The Vigar's dead for our MF. I don't know if that's a fair trade. Maybe it is a fair trade. Okay, we're here for it. Yeah, they have so many sweepers. I just need to start flipping wards here. Oh my gosh, that Triss looks so juicy.
Not for eyes such as yours.
That almost hit me. Beautiful. I mean, that should be like really insane.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
Uh-oh. Oh, no brand. No brand. I gotta play that better. I can TP in if this is like end, but I don't think so. Can't get a death cap.
Just once I was a business.
140 on Soul. Should have went top. I thought maybe they would just like try to push through mid, but I should have went top.
Tell you what's on that scroll.
I need to be in team fight. Like this is, I think this is one of the things with Rise that's interesting. Maybe it's just because I suck, but like, I feel like always better in the team fight than just trying to do stuff. Like I can carry team fight so hard from the back line and just actualize them all. But if I'm not there, then my team just loses the fight.
Come for what I know.
Kind of wanted to fight that. Okay. So the next, this is Soul in 15. We have no Ghost, unfortunately, but we have Flash. Oh my gosh, these shrooms are brutal. Oh my gosh, Brand is dead to shrooms before the fight starts. Oh no, we're all dead to shrooms. We're all just dead to shrooms, dude. So we take the L there. I can get a decap now. Man, I wonder if I go back sweeper.
Enemy double kill.
Oh no. Oh no. MF and Brand die there. Oh, that was like, oh, we could have like almost ended, I feel like.
Killing spree.
All this would be so much easier if I didn't give it there.
Oh my gosh, these guys are all one-shottable. Oh my gosh, these guys are all one-shottable. Okay, I'm like dead. Dude, these shrooms are insane in the late game. What the heck? I have full build, bro. Oh, I should have bought a potion maybe.
Trust no one, especially those who seek power. Fix.
Man, now I want my yellows so I can side lane, but where's Moo? Oh, he's in mid. I have like, I don't know where everyone is.
The runes decide my path.
Should I sell Mashai's for Void Staff? Even at 22 stack? Dude, I like team! We can one, I can one-shot all of them! We just need a team fight! We haven't had a team fight in minutes.
Time to reflect on what we have learned.
I have TP. Maybe I just need to lean on TP more. Side lane and TP, like let them fight a start. Like let them start a fight and then TP into it. I have zero vision of the whole map. I'm not trying to get picked here. My life is too important right now. With the Mashais and the 700 gold shutdown, I just chill. If we have vision, I think we push there. Okay, we have 2 top now. Teemo's this lane. We have vision on 3 of them. We don't really know where Hecarim is. Vigar's here. Actualized! Oh my gosh!
Learn from your mistakes.
Okay, we get full HP, then we TP mid and end. No actualizer. There's 2 dead. Like, they can't do anything about this, right? Oh. Top lane is getting pushed somehow. Bro, we're all dead to the shrooms. There's 2 dead. What are we doing? We're getting owned by mushrooms, man. Bruh! 2 down.
Turn strong. Count on it.
I have actualizer, but I'm actually a little nervous. Wait, actualize to kill this guy instantly. Thoughts? Nah, he's gonna die quick enough anyway. We back and then go Dragon Pit. This will be Elder. No, this will be Soul. Do I buy anything, guys? 25 stack Mashai. Do I sell that? Okay, this will be a big fight here. I need to ult in. I'm ulting just to buy myself a little extra time. Yes.
An ally has been slain.
Won't be the last.
Get the Drake or end the game? It's gotta be the end the game, right? Okay, guess we're getting the Drake. Alright, good thing we had double summoners and ult. We ult in, flash on top of their faces, goes actualizer, every single button, get a double, but...
Your team has destroyed.
I care about you. Hang on. Archmage business.
Dude. Can we keep him on a nasty split here? Or do I push the bot wave through? I think it's bot. I think it's actually bot wave, but we'll let MF get the bot wave. I've actualized her back up. I don't want to get shut down here. Shut down, shut down, shut down. Crap. Okay. We just don't have our ADC in the fight. I should have pinged off of it. Should have pinged off of it. We could have waited for MF. Oh man, imagine that was in that last team fight. Oh my gosh. Nice. Huge. Okay, massive. We just needed that in the fight. We just needed that in the fight. Oh my gosh. Okay, do I buy anything? Sell Mashai's have 15 stack, get Zonia for safety? Or Void Staff for just more damn? Sell Mashai's and get what? Void Staff or Zonia? I think Void, yeah? Void, okay. And I'll get another pot. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, there's 3 dead still. I could have pushed top bottom through, but I think we just need to get there. There's 2 up. Yo, MF, please don't die till we're back. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, I think we can actually end. Nice. Okay. MF, I forgive you. Woohoo! All right, end the game, end the game, end the game, end the game. Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh. Guys, that's the V right there. That's the V right there. All right. That's, I mean, promo silver 4, boys. Oh my gosh. Well, guys, last year it took us a month and a half or something. Or a month. This year it took us 5 days. I mean, it should be quicker because we learned a lot last year, I hope. Last year I never played. Now we have, you know, some experience to draw upon. So there we go. Bronze 4 to silver 4 in 5 days. Woohoo! Pro mode. I'm 1 LP silver 4, so that could just be an L right there too. Goodness gracious. Okay. Most of our games today were played in like gold lobbies though, when I was playing solo. So I wonder if we can actually get higher than this. I don't even know. Yo, Phoenix, 12 gifted subs. Thank you very much to Phoenix. I think Riot Games dropped an extra 2 on that. Thank you very much. All right. There we go. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel very, very good. Very, very good. We had an insane last 2 days of games. These defeats were, I think 3 of the 4 were remakes from AFKers. So if you're not looking at these, we have victory, victory, remake, defeat, defeat, victory, 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 victory of the day. That was an insane day. Yesterday was also insane. 2 days of insane queues in a row, boys. Let's go. All right. Chat, tomorrow is the weekend. So have a great weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday. Man, there's so many games I want to play, man. Like Mistfall Hunter and Dark and Darker, Keep Grinding League. Oh, I don't know. There's Classic League as well. I wish I could split this exact time into like 5 different versions of reality and just no life Classic League for a month, normal ranked league for a month, Mistfall Hunter for a month, Dad for a month, and then like play hardcore WoW. Like I want to do all of these things, but clearly I can't. So many fun stuff to play. But anyway, follow the stream, guys. Have a great weekend. Be safe. I'll see you on Monday. Massive cheese, man. What a great way to end the week, dude. Great way to end the week. Cheese. I'm off. Big chunk diff. W. WW. All right, we're out of here, guys. Peace.